And welcome back, everybody, to the 2024 PUBG Mobile Super League America Spring Season. It is day number 10, the final day for this second week. We only have one more week after this, so today, for Group D and their double points, it's a day to try and get as many as you can. And the reason why, I honestly feel, for some of these teams today, talking about Alpha7, maybe even Death Wolves, it could very well be the day to qualify themselves into top 4, depending on how explosive their double points day turns out to be. NRG's ready to go, coming off the bus. You know they're ready to perform. NRG Galaxy putting on one of the best performances we have seen yet. So many teams ready to play today. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Hot Jukes and Mustache Dave. Today is going to be great because I got the both of you. Hot Jukes, how you feeling?
What's up, big dog? Excited. It's Sunday, the final day of the double points weekend. Alpha7 day. It's time to see that first place solidified.
Alpha7 day, it might well be, but Dave, look, it might be Death Wolves day, right? I mean, we've been on that kick for a while. It's just as impactful for them.
Yeah, listen, Death Wolves without a doubt, but I'm hitting you with a 360 because it's North America Sunday, baby. All right, we might be at the bottom of the leaderboard, but today's the day we're shooting to the top, Reflections.
Let's go!
To the top we go. Let's see how far that will be. I don't know. NRG Galaxy, though, they are in Group D, going for their double points. And yesterday, like I said, was incredible from them, but I want to go back to Alpha7 as, hey, look, we'll get to NA in just a second. You know I love my good old NA after all, but Alpha7, they are looking like the deadliest team today. I know Team Liquid is not looking forward to seeing how many double points they get today, Hot Juice.
They're not looking like it. They are the deadliest team. I mean, that's a fact. This squad is ridiculous. I mean, the fact that they got here in the fashion that they did has just been insane. I mean, they push like crazy. Their tenacity. It's like they're a full squad, even as a two-man. These guys are locked for the World Championships coming up. And it's all about just seeing how far they go up the mountain.
And that's the thing, right? Today, you know, Dave, if it works out, I really do think Alpha7 could very well be untouchable. They already look untouchable in the standings, but today I think they can solidify it.
Yeah, I mean, Team Liquid have been giving them a run for their money, I guess, when it comes to that first place spot, without a doubt. But Alpha7, they have been cooking this week, and today's their double points day, so they're looking to tie it all together. And we heard in the interviews as well, I believe from Revo, like, hey, we're just waiting for Sunday, and that's when they're going to pop off. So hopefully, if you are these other teams in the lobby, they're not farming you today on their double points.
Well, I don't know. Revo, man, you know, that's a good name you brought up there. Revo has been incredible. The most eliminations out of everybody, although I believe it's Mythic who is starting to catch up to him, but still about 15 away.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. He'll get there soon enough, but whether it's Revo, Mafioso, Carrillo, Magrellan, like all four of these men have been playing their heart out, and they are so good at the game. When I see them make pushes, I'm like, this is a special team. This is why they were so hyped up coming into the event. And obviously, Hot Jukes, you mentioned how they have something to prove. Second place at PMGO, right? They want a bit more. They want first.
Yeah, they want it bad. I mean, especially losing first place in their own home country. And that's what I love about it, is they're so stupidly competitive that even though they got second place, they were the most upset team out of everybody, you know?
Absolutely.
So, yeah, you know, they, of course, you know, they're wiping their tears with all those $100 bills they got, you know? That does help. Yeah. But, you know, yeah, now I think it's just all smiles because they're like, yeah, this is in the bag. Now it's just time to just, you know, maybe mess around, make some adjustments. Hopefully, they don't play too much. That's going to be the only thing that can hold them back here, you know? Is if they just kind of like, you know, let's just try things out. They slip up and get taken advantage of.
Interesting. Don't play too much. We'll see what they do today. After all, they only scored 37 points, I believe it was, on their double points day last Sunday. Yeah. Not what they wanted. Today should be even better. But their competition is Team Liquid. And I'll tell you what, Team Liquid has been on fire as well. Another team that is at the top. In fact, the top currently. We'll see how it looks like after the 6 maps today. We had Sarpatch on site to talk to Team Liquid's Cardozan after their Map 6 win last night.
All right, guys, here we are with Cardozan from Team Liquid. Congratulations, a very good match day today. You got second place on this last match. How are you guys feeling? Como vocês estão se sentindo? Parabéns, bom jogo agora, o seu último, ficando em segundo lugar.
Me sentindo bem, a gente vacilou pouco no final, mas foi uma partida boa.
Feeling good, we made some mistakes there at the end, but it was a good match. You guys are close to finishing this week in the first place. How are you feeling about that? Vocês estão muito perto de terminar essa semana do primeiro lugar. Como você está se sentindo com isso?
Me sentindo feliz, está trabalhando muito. E amanhã tem mais um dia, vamos trabalhar dobrado para terminar essa segunda semana bem na tabela.
They're feeling good. They've worked a lot. They're going to work tomorrow a lot more to try and keep that first place. Cardosin, thank you very much, sir. Let's go.
Dave, Team Liquid is ready to go. Cardozo looking a bit fried, right? That was after 6 total games that they had to play, but I bet you he's going to be coming in fresh today, ready to take on the world. Team Liquid, their double points day was yesterday. You can argue that it wasn't the best day for them, but they were still there. Cardozo off the mountain. Wow. Dave, that was exciting to watch.
Yeah, I mean, thirsty is an understatement. I mean, this is a Team Liquid. I believe they're 19 points ahead of Alpha7, who they have their double points today. That's not a lot when it comes to that first place buffer, but in the grand scheme of things, there's 2 storylines here, fellas, that I'm looking at. I'm looking at the battle for first place, all right? That's between Team Liquid, Alpha7, and then you got the battle for third place, right? I mean, those are the 2 main ones, because the gap right now between Team Liquid and third place is 132 points. Like, that's massive. And then second place and third place is 113 points. So both Team Liquid and Alpha7, they have a ton of room to really flex out, try new things, and just go full-on aggressive mode here today and really put on a skirmish. And if it doesn't work, they're going to still be pretty confident with their overall stats on the leaderboards. But here are the head-to-head, and pretty evenly matched here.
Yeah. Pretty evenly matched, Hot Chooks. Actually, only one more winner chicken dinner for TL.
Yeah, I mean, that's wild. I mean, and it's so crazy that they got here with such diverse play styles, right? Team Liquid playing it very safe, getting to the end game, and then just fragging out of their mind towards the end. Alpha7 just like struggling from mid game all the way to the end. But are they really? Because it's like, yeah, they're doing it, but they're doing it the hard way. So it makes me wonder, like, if it really came down to like them having to go all out, how would they play? But, you know, with their double points today, we know they're going to be in the first place at the end of it.
They have to be. Team Liquid, we said the same thing about them on their double points day a couple days back, right? Being in Group B, and they just had a miserable double points day. Alpha7 last week did have a miserable double points day, but I just feel like today is a little bit different because Alpha7, I think, reached a new level at the start of this week. Remember that first map, Erangel, on Wednesday? I mean, they were pushing fights like I've never seen them push before. The aggression was unreal. And the same thing can be said for Team Liquid, but I really do confidently feel that Alpha7 at this moment in time, if they were to go head-to-head with Team Liquid, I think they have a little bit of an edge, although it would be a bloodbath and both teams would probably cannibalize each other, which obviously they would not want as the end result. But we started the day talking about Alpha7 and Team Liquid, but Dave set I think the momentum right, and it's NA today, right? We got to talk about NRG Galaxy, because NRG Galaxy is the team that could very well catapult themselves up the standings. We hope they do. They had an incredible day yesterday, in fact, getting some wins, and Sarpatch had a chance to actually talk to one of the players. I'm talking about Fate from NRG Galaxy after their Map 5 win. Let's listen in to what he had to say.
NRG with the dub. Let's go, NRG. Let's go, baby. We heard you from over there. How are you, man? Congratulations.
I'm good, man. I feel hyped up. I feel pretty good. We're playing really aggressive. It felt nice.
This match, at least this match, NA was more than Brazil. Tired and skilled. Liquid, Alpha7, you guys got Dev Wolves.
Yeah.
So let's go.
Yeah, let's. Again, like, I think NA just needs more time and practice against the Brazilians. Like, I'm really glad with this format because it's long. It's not just finals. So we're able to practice against like Brazil teams, Latin teams a lot more often. And I know like North America isn't really showing too much, but you know, slowly we're able to like get there, and you know, we can show that we can defend, but it's just those nerves and, you know, need to be aggressive that will kind of like fuel us up and, you know, start getting these wins that we should be getting. Tomorrow we have double points, so, you know, hopefully this aggressiveness, you know, it'll switch over to tomorrow, and we can keep up the pace. Obviously, like the earlier matches weren't too good, but we have the right mindset. We're on the right track. Hopefully tomorrow we can make it count.
Can you say "Let's go, baby" like you said over there?
Bro, let's yes, sir. NA.
Let's go.
Bait saying, let's go, baby, NA. That's the energy we love to hear. Hot Jukes, man. They got their second win yesterday. It felt good. They hadn't received, or earned, I should say, a winner chicken dinner since day number 2. Now, funny enough, they both wins happened on Miramar, so that seems to be their bread and butter.
Miramar, that's where they get it done at. And it's kind of crazy because we saw what they're capable of, especially in this fight right before this one, right? They push together, work together as a team, and they can get it done. It's just about that communication. That's where they just constantly struggle. And you can just see it. You can just see it. They're making little tiny mistakes, just trying to solo every single player by themselves. And it makes me want to pull my hair out because I'm like, man, if they just played as a squad, they'd be almost unstoppable. Because literally Spec has won every single 1v1 I have seen so far. He's even won 1v2s. What happens if it was a fair fight? If they were able to work together as a team, they're going to be just so solid. So I hope that they are putting in a little bit of work afterwards. It's hard, especially after a long day of playing. Sometimes you just want to go take a nap, eat some Brazilian steak, you know what I'm saying? But you still got to do that homework, baby. There's a lot on the line here.
Hey, the days off are happening tomorrow as well as on Tuesday, okay? That's when they can take the day off and go get their steak or do whatever that they get up to, okay? I can't judge them for anything out there. It's Sao Paulo, after all. It's absolutely beautiful. Yeah. NRG Galaxy, man, I'm hoping they do well. Dave, let's start talking about the standings, and obviously we'll get to NRG Galaxy. I believe is on the second page, but at least for the first page, you broke down the battle between first and second very well, and you said it's also the battle for third place. Let's not forget fourth, though. Also goes to a secondary qualifier. FURIA and Death Wolves have been going back and forth for third and fourth place, and that difference in placing makes a massive, massive difference into their journey, right, to the world stage.
Yeah, without a doubt, but we already know Death Wolves are going to qualify top 3 next week, so really FURIA, Influence, Rage, iNCO going to be battling it out for that fourth place position, and with Death Wolves being in the double points here today, I kind of on the boat where they're going to also shoot up leaderboards and pretty much develop that gap, between that third and fourth place. Because yesterday, the Death Wolves, they were just, let's turn on the next page. But yesterday, the Death Wolves, they were just steamrolling. They were working together really well as a unit. They took some really strong team fights, and they're looking prepped. They're ready to go. And this is a different team compared to week 1, right? Week 1, they weren't playing as confident. Week 2, they have their confidence, and that's what I'm looking at here today for the Death Wolves.
Death Wolves top 3, 4 out of the 6 maps yesterday, including one winner chicken dinner on Miramar, map number 2. Keeping a lookout for them, but obviously we've got NRG Galaxy there in 12th, who could very much so jump up. Now, how far? I don't know. That is a big gap, Hot Jukes, from 265 to 343 to be bold, and an even bigger jump to go up to 3rd and 4th place. But let's not forget 9Z as well, right? 9Z coming in with double points, a team that has also been improving quite a bit.
I mean, a good day on double points day is 100 points. That's what you want. You want to be able to put down at least 100 points. So if they're able to do that today, then we're going to be able to see them jump to the first page. And that's the first step. You know what I'm saying? Is because at the end of the day, even if you're not going to make it to top 3, you want to do the best you could possibly do to hopefully be ready for future seasons. So I want to see that, especially from a team like NRG, because this roster, like I've said so many times before, so talented. We know that their ceiling is so high. If they could just really reach that, oh man, I would be excited, especially for the end of the tournament.
Yeah, and the same thing goes for Hyper, which we talked about yesterday, right? The rebuilding of the roster, how far can they continue to go? This is kind of a testing point to see who they're going to have on their roster, and I think yesterday was an incredible day from them. We'll obviously be covering them as we go along, but I want to go back to Death Wolves, double points today, in a team that has done so very well when it comes to the America Spring season, and the large reason for that is because of a player called Igor. Actually, Sarpatch is on site with Death Wolves. Igor, let's hear what he had to say.
Hey guys, here we are, double points teams today. Let's talk about double points Death Wolves. What's the plan for today?
We're gonna maintain the game, the aggressive style, and get many points as we can.
So you guys are really close on the leaderboard up there. How are you feeling about that?
we are gonna maintain our mindset, our confidence, and stay stable, you know? Something like that today.
Awesome, awesome. Death Wolf, let's go back.
Well, Dave, hearing it from Igor, nice. Hey, stay stable. That's not a bad thing, right? Just like a sumo wrestler, you got to focus on a dot. That's where you get it from your Shinko. I've been watching this show on it's been a really good show. I've been learning a lot about sumo. But you got to have the dot, and the dot is Igor, but also two more players, Obscure and Rata Boy, man. Those two players have been on our minds and constantly being said. Death was special because of those three players.
Yeah, and I love how that interview pretty much outlining everything that we are talking about on the desk. You know, everything that we're seeing from the squad. They're feeling a lot more confident come week 2. They're coming into this day on Sunday with a game plan on just keeping up with their aggressive play style. And honestly, it's been working for them, and I don't see anything stopping them here. Reflections.
Yeah, couldn't see anything stopping them. I mean, after all, 4 out of the 6 games yesterday, Hot Chooks, they placed in the top 3. And the caveat to that, even I think it was map 4, they got 4th place, right? So they weren't far behind, and they still had, I want to say, like 6 to 8 eliminations. So despite them placing 4th place, still impactful overall.
Yeah, very impactful. I'll tell you one thing, though. They're going to get stopped if they make 4th place at the end of this tournament and have to deal with the qualifiers if they continue to play as they have right now. They are a solid team, no doubt. They need to level up another step, though, especially before, they reach that next stage. So I think if you're Death Wolves, you stick to the plan like they said, right? Mindset, get that confidence going, because if they're able to do that, secure that golden ticket, they're going to be able to breathe easy, do a little bit of that work, in that off time, and be prepared for that next step. Because if they get 4th place, they don't want to be there. They do not want to be there at all because those qualifiers are going to be brutal. I'm not joking. They're going to be insane.
I believe you. Brutal. I mean, on the world stage, and with that much money on the line, it is pretty incredible, literally life-changing money, right, that they could be earning. Everybody's going to be putting and playing their heart out. Now, what does give me good faith about Death Wolves, in terms of not changing anything, but also working towards, their next goal, yesterday's consistency, I mean, again, just to stress, 4 out of the 6 games, top 3. That is on the level of Alpha7 and Team Liquid. Okay, even their eliminations weren't as high as Alpha7 and Team Liquid, but it was still on, kind of on the same route. That shows me Death Wolves can 100% compete with the likes of Team Liquid, Alpha7. Now, on the international stage, how far can they go? I don't know. But they would definitely be a lot more comfortable being top 3, and today is the day to do so. Now, Dave, we've also had this thing called MVP each and every week. Last week, it was Revo from Alpha7, and rightly so with the amount of eliminations that he ended up getting. Yeah. I believe in the 90s, if I'm not mistaken. This week around, he's going to be back on top with 49 eliminations. However, Mythic is not far behind. He needs 4 more just to catch up.
Mythic is playing catch-up, and I think when it comes to Revo, it was, 2 days ago, we were like, oh, he's so close to breaching that 100 mark. It took Homie 3 games to do so, so he's definitely kind of pumping the brakes a little bit, playing a little more grouped up with their teammates, and maybe the teammates as well trying to frag out a little more to catch up to Revo. Maybe they have, something going on within the team, who can get the most this week, but regardless, Revo still at the top, but we've been seeing some pretty solid plays from Mythic and Diego, and now we got McGrellan showing up here from A7 as well.
McGrellan coming in big. Team Liquid, Alpha7, they're all up there, of course. 49 to 45. 4 eliminations for Mythic. That could be done in game number 1. And Hachuk Stay brought up a wonderful point. Revo, he was trying to hit that 100 mark for 4. I mean, he was just... And he eventually got it off a boat, which was all right, cool, he got it done. But it's has he slowed down? Has Alpha7 maybe, kind of calmed down a little bit? Was Revo more individualistic at the beginning, trying to ego the competition and head full of steam, as opposed to now Alpha7 is coming more into the team-oriented Alpha7 that they should have always been?
No, I think Alpha7 is in full preparation mode. They're so far ahead of this. They know they're already a lock for the, the Esports World Cup coming up around the corner. So at this point, it's just... Hey, they would rather win the Esports World Cup than lose an MVP here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They are 100% just fine-tuning, tweaking things. You see them playing on that outside edge because it's harder, right? Sure. Alpha7 are so good. We go to the center, You know, we shoot everything in sight. We're good at that. We know we can handle that. But,
Right.
you know, at the Esports World Cup, you can't depend on it at all, right? Because teams are so fast at rotating on in. You're going to be forced on the edge in certain situations. So I think they're opting for that play style just for preparation at this point.
And do you think they can slow it down, though? I mean, going to the Esports World Cup, obviously playing the edge now, fast, aggressive. Do you think they go to the world stage and they just pump the brakes?
I think they're going to have to make adjustments for that stage, 100%. They're going to have to go to a different type of play style. I think right now at that level, playing edge is just not useful because even the 16th team is ridiculous at that stage. You know what I'm saying? So,
Sure.
What's your odds of being able to go through 3 squads like they do here,
Right.
over there? You know, without losing some people, it's not going to work out. And I think that's what kind of hurt them, you know, in PMGO a little bit. So I think they've learned from it. They're putting in that work just in case they get put in that situation because you got to be able to get it done no
Right.
matter what. But
Right.
yeah, I think that's what I think at least.
$3 million.
That's a lot of money.
$3 million.
Money, man.
I mean, come on, $3 million. I believe 800,000, if I'm not mistaken, just for qualifiers alone, just to qualify in. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, but total 3.8 million, but $3 million for sure for the finals is just mind-boggling, especially given where I started my career, where $10,000 was a lot of money. You would get
Right?
every team to fly across country, maybe even across the pond, right, to come and play for $10,000. Now for $3 million is just. But I love it. I do. It's progression. Esports is growing, and it has continued to grow, and that's what we love, especially us. We're very passionate about it. Dave, it looks like we actually are getting loaded into the game, and one more point that I want to cover is in Hyper, because in Hyper, man, have been making some adjustments, and one of the adjustments they made yesterday was Capri, and Capri, I believe, unofficially had 15 total eliminations for the 6 maps, which is a high stat line to have. He should still be on the roster today. We'll see once they load in. But Capri, man, talk to me about him. He made a big impact.
Yeah, dude was definitely popping off here yesterday. So if he's not on the main roster tonight, they're actually throwing, in my opinion. But they are starting to kind of pull it together. You know, talking to Chiffon here today, I believe he's doing a viewer party as well. So shout out to Chiffon's crew out there watching. But you're saying that they're still just making these little tiny micro mistakes. And if they can avoid that, and just stick to their plan and show up in that mid to late game with the whole team alive, we should be seeing a completely different and Hyper here today. So they are aware, you know, they're aware on what's happening, and then they're just trying to improve. And that's all you can really ask for one of these teams on that second page at LAN with the pressure on them as well, and continuing to kind of swap out players and really get the feel going. So hopefully after yesterday, they're feeling it here today, and Capri's still on the team.
I hope so. Capri, man, he's so good. I mean, he came in and he started, if you remember, Hot Jukes, with the big knife fight, right? And he won that, which you guys were saying, oh, they brought him in so they can, you know, he could knife better, and he clearly could. But not only that, map number 2, 8 eliminations is what he ended up getting. And if you remember, in Hyper had this huge battle against Alpha7, and I want to say they got a clean wipe, maybe lost 1 player. You want to talk about confidence. You're taking down the top dog and only losing 1 player or maybe nobody, and also picking up 8 eliminations for that entire map. In Hyper, man, they're looking great.
Yeah, they're looking great. We're starting to see that progress, which is something that I've been just waiting for, you know, because it's the same thing with so many of these rosters, you know. Building that synergy, being able to play that group style of play is so important at this level, and they're just trying to get that down, you know. Now you got other teams that they kind of have that group style of play, but they don't have that all or nothing type play style, right? They get stuck between 2 hard decisions and they freeze. They're like, oh, nothing looks good. But you see the top 2 teams, like Team Liquid and Alpha7, they're like, oh yeah, that's hard. Well, we got to do it, right? Let's just full send it on in. If we make it, we make it. If we don't, we don't. And so Hyper, they still have a lot of stages. I think they have a lot of work to do. And hopefully we just see, even if we see a little bit of progress here, it's better than nothing, right?
Without question, progress is progress, and you'll take it any chance you can get. And Dave said it best, right? You know, for teams on that second page right now, progress is the utmost importance to get better, because there's always going to be another competition you can go to, and always another, competitive, I think, a ceiling that you can break and reach to another level, which is what we want for our NA teams. Obviously, Energy Galaxy being one of those. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to get the whole thing started. We're moving into Erangel, map number 1. Don't go anywhere.
Hello everyone, the all-new 2024 PUBG Mobile Super League event PMSL Pass will be available from May 31st to June 30th. The PMSL Pass has 20 levels and only takes 500 UC to unlock. Get a Dark Arts Gentleman set immediately after purchase. After unlocking the PMSL Pass, you can view the missions and complete them to get points. Raise your pass level to claim corresponding rewards. Plenty of rewards await you, including the Dark Arts Gentleman set, Dark Arts Gentleman glasses, Dark Legend Smoke Grenade, Dark Legend Avatar Frame, and the ultimate reward, Dark Legend UMP 45. To quickly raise your pass level, you can 1. Redeem points from points voucher redemption codes. You can start by using the redemption code 24PMSL Pass now. 2. Use UC to purchase levels directly. After reaching the max level, every additional level reached will grant 1 PMSL crate. Additionally, you can gift the PMSL Pass to friends who meet the conditions. Send your friends a small gift and complete to see who unlocks the ultimate reward first. That's all for this introduction to the 2024 PUBG Mobile Super League event. Unlock the PMSL Pass, put on the Dark Arts Gentleman set with friends, and collect amazing rewards.
Who is most likely to be the first to volunteer for a media interview?
None of us, actually. Yesterday we were playing like paper, scissors, and rock to decide who was going to do the first interview downstairs. And I won, so Redo had to do it.
Inactive.
Me? No.
Inactive. Inactive. Redox.
Who is most likely to make everyone laugh during a stressful moment?
That's me. That's me.
Inactive. I think it's inactive.
Who is most likely to be the team's biggest fan favorite?
Maybe Redox. Maybe Redox, yeah.
Redox. I think it's Dorian, because he will do a lot of clutches.
Who is most likely to play pranks on their teammates?
Redox.
Inactive.
And welcome back, everybody, to the 2024 PUBG Mobile Super League America Spring Season. I'm Taylor Reflections, Noble, joined by Hot Jukes and Mustache Dave. Game number 1 is just around the corner. We're starting off where we always do, of course, being Erangel. Super curious who's going to end up taking that one, because game number 1 is always a wild card, Hot Jukes, for any team of the 16, right, to take. And normally is a game that is explosive for the first place team, and it's not uncommon to see 10, 15, maybe even at times 19 eliminations starting the day up because they're fresh and they've got the energy.
Yeah, let's just see where this first circle goes at this point. Because, I mean, some of these zones this tournament have been ridiculous.
Yes.
It looks like we're going to go down to military, then it hard shifts up north. That's been pretty wild. So, I mean, if we get a good, decent zone, I can guarantee you one thing, right? We're going to probably see Team Liquid and Alpha7 put a minimum of 6 points, because they always do somehow, some way, even though it looks ridiculous. And then, who knows? We could have one of the teams that need these double points, right, pop off. Because it's now at that stage where if you even want to attempt, right, to make it into top 3, you need to start performing nonstop right now. Like, you cannot afford to even miss a day at this point. So, I'm hoping to see that, Taylor. Do you think that we actually are, or do you think we're going to see just some squads do the same thing as usual?
Definitely going to see some squads do the same thing as usual. So what do I mean by that? Well, NRG's most likely going to get into a knife fight off the rip because for some reason they've been liking doing that. You know, it sounds like a joke, but I really do think they're going to do that. I hope one team today who doesn't do the same thing as NRG Galaxy, I would love to see them continue to push themselves like they did yesterday. Super Lazy Reflex is a team that I expect them to continue to do what they've been doing. They really haven't changed much. And Hyper showed the biggest change yesterday for almost the entire tournament. I didn't see in Hyper making any strides to get better whatsoever. But yesterday adding Capri was like a massive shift. And they also said in an interview, I believe with Stars, we're going to try and be more aggressive today. And they absolutely were, which definitely benefited in Hyper as a whole. But yeah, there will be some teams that continue to do the same old, that middle of the pack. Actually, Dave, do we put FURIA in the same old? Because yesterday, they were kind of just skating by. That was a big conversation we had. They had
one good game. One good game
question.
With a couple eliminations going their way, and it kind of got them back up there. But yeah, FURIA, ever since they were like top 3, they've been just skating, like you said. And that was one of the main topics that I was bringing up. Like, there's teams that are comfortable, they're trying to maintain, and then you got teams that are hungry, trying to go above and beyond. And that's kind of the category that I was putting Death Wolves in here, Hot Jukes.
Well, Dave, I got a question, right? FURIA currently sitting in 3rd place. Death Wolves are going to have double points today, right? Do you think it's worth FURIA trying to hunt down Death Wolves, or at least maybe camp a rotation? Do you think they got
they're going to lose that fight, man. They're going to lose that fight.
You think so?
FURIA versus Death Wolves in a 4v4, Death Wolves win all day, man, for sure, without a doubt. Yes,
I think.
Yes,
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Is it a 4v4 for sure? But at this point, Taylor, I think FURIA has to try to camp out a rotation or do anything, right?
Yeah, maybe like
take
E7,
out one player,
9Z,
right?
For sure. But another thing that's kind of biting FURIA in the butt right now is their ability to defend compounds, right? It's just lacking. We've seen them multiple times in really strong positions in a building, and they just get sent down for free, right? And then next thing you know, there's a whole team inside your actual building. You lost one in the mix, so I want to see them get a little better when it comes to defending buildings as well here, Hot Jukes.
iNCO's right there too, right? So I mean,
yeah,
I don't know, Taylor, because at this point, double points are so crazy. I think if you're iNCO and FURIA, you have to stop them, because even having a bad day is better than stopping them, right? Like let's say they have a good 50, 60 point day, right?
Right. Yeah.
And Death Wolves get 40 points. That's
right.
80. They're getting passed up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be worth to full send it on them? Maybe even take out a couple of their players and just hamstring them a little bit?
I think today, so a couple of things for Death Wolves specifically and FURIA, or any team trying to break into top 3 where Death Wolves currently sits. So today could be such a massive day for Death Wolves, and we broke that down when we talked about it, given the fact that it is double points. That is a scary, scary prospect for anybody, because they also have to look forward to next week. Sunday comes again, and Death Wolves has double points again, right? So it's like, ooh, that's a terrifying prospect. So the way that I think about it is Death Wolves, if any team is thinking about passing them, today is the day they challenge them. Now, do they target them? I think there is a real justification to doing so. I think it's been done already. I think Alpha7 and Team Liquid, they've been challenged on their double points day. That's why I think, Team Liquid didn't have a good double points day for Group B, which was on, Friday. And Alpha7 could very well be the same thing today. They might get targeted too. But I think Death Wolves in particular, if any team was to be targeted today, I don't think Alpha7 is really at risk of being targeted per se. The reason why is because they have such a big point lead.
And they'll wipe you out.
And they'll destroy you.
And they'll destroy you. It's always a
You're just going to feed them, right? You're just going to feed them more.
100%. But you don't really get a benefit in the points, though, from taking down Alpha7. You get a confidence boot, but it's going to have to happen at a certain point if you meet them. But I think shutting down Death Wolves today for any team playing, I don't know, Dave. I think it's of the utmost importance. You have to target them.
I mean, one thing is to sit here and theory craft it, and another thing is to have teams actually do it. And kind of yesterday as well, Death Wolves, don't they drop military base? So they had 2 Erangel games where the circles did favor them as well, right? And kind of going back to Hot Jukes' point earlier of looking at teams sure, you're doing good now, but what is it going to look like in that next stage, that next lobby, right? And I'm a big fan of Death Wolves, but I feel like today, hopefully we can see them level up in the sense of if they don't get these circles on Erangel, how do they perform then when they actually now have to rotate, avoid the gatekeeping and maybe do some crashes of their own, right? Because yesterday they got a lot of luck yesterday with the zones. I'm not gonna glaze over that. But they still did good with getting elimination points and locking it down though too, right? I mean that's the skill in its own right as well.
Well, it's funny, on Erangel, they did. You're right. I mean, military obviously benefits them because they land there, right? And I think the same thing can be said for Team Liquid. I think Alpha7's played around with landing down there at times. Looking at my notes, AGG lands down there. So Team Liquid, AGG, Deathwolves, they love military. That's kind of where they go. But you do go to the first Erangel. Deathwolves finishes second place behind Alpha7. They get 7 eliminations. We had a standard zone there, which I believe went top left, if I'm not mistaken. And then the third map, Erangel, did go to military, where Deathwolves was already at. And they got second place with 7 eliminations. They had the same result with different zones, right? So it does show that Deathwolves could do a little bit more depending on the zones where they go. I do think they're a very well-rounded team. It's just the question is like where... Again, do they get challenged directly? I think they do, because Deathwolves, in my opinion, out of all the teams competing today in double points, is the scariest looking team in terms of their positioning, because if they get a 100-point game, Hot Jukes, Deathwolves could literally qualify, in my opinion, qualify for top 3, and teams could touch and they should, but it's like, if I'm a team trying to be in third place to not go to the secondary qualifier, I'm shutting them down. I can't stress the importance of that.
Yeah, I mean, if I was Deathwolves, I would have been mighty friendly with Team Liquid before going into the stage.
You think it would have helped?
Because
send them some cappuccinos at breakfast. Be like, hey, what do you guys want at the buffet? I got your plate. Let me carry that for you. Yeah,
I'll make the plate for you, baby. You know what I'm saying? Just leave us alone. Yeah, because I mean, you think about it. Team Liquid dropped a military base as well. So I mean, Team Liquid have so many points. They know they're going to get passed up by A7 no matter what they do here, right?
Right, exactly.
So that's the only team, right? Like that's the only team that could hunt down Deathwolves. And will they though? Probably not.
Any team can, and they should. Like FURIA, iNCO should drop Novo. I think that would make sense in game 1, right? Just to make Deathwolves second guess everything, right? Because now they have 2 more Erangels. Hey, maybe we just drop in another location, and that's going to throw them off their game, right? So if you drop them in game 1, not to mention, it's crates. Season 1, Season 2, these players have been playing for a long time. Crate hot drops and classics was the thing. So everybody knows that area, and they're I guess, they'll be hungry to do so for sure. So I think it'd be really smart for them to do that. What do you guys think?
I think so. Dave, I mean, come on.
It goes back to who's hungry and who's maintaining, though. FURIA, they're not. They're just maintaining, right? They're not hungry.
True.
iNCO, maybe, if there was a team, maybe iNCO. We saw some pretty good fights from them yesterday. They were really aggressive on their pull-ups. Influence Rage, another team that's just kind of trying to survive to that late game, right? So it's just a toss-up for me. But I do like your plan, Hot Jukes. Like, if there was ever a moment to do that, it is game 1, right? To kind of get into their mental and have them second guess, like, oh, Erangel, map 3, like, what's going to happen type of deal. So it might tilt them a little bit too, right? To make them second guess all their calls. And, we're at land. So mind games, it's in play, right? So I think game 1, if it was to happen, it has to be game 1. If it doesn't happen in game 1, then it's not going to happen at all.
It's not happening.
That's a good point. Yeah, because but it's also risky to do that because you do have to change where you're probably used to landing, right? And you have to change your initial strategy off of map 1 with the intention of understanding this might not work. Now, on the flip it, if it doesn't work, if a team does challenge Deathwolves early on, it still is going to create that doubt, like, oh, wow, this is going to happen every game, right?
Exactly.
But it can also create a ton of confidence for Deathwolves. Like, look at you guys. You're trying to shut us down. You're changing your strategy to play our game, and it's not working. What else can you do? How good are we, right? Because I don't see Alpha7 and Team Liquid. There's no reason for them. They could challenge anybody, but they're just playing their game. Everybody's playing around them. Now,
they would do it for fun. Yeah.
They do it for fun. Now it's like, as Deathwolves, could they just be that team, the same mindset, like everybody plays around us and we do what we want? Yesterday should have been a big day for Influence Rage and Team Queso with their double points, and it wasn't. Team Queso, I think, Team Queso was okay, but they still trail 404 to 444. Now, that on a double points day, conversation is like, okay, that can be made up in one game, right? But on a regular day, it might as well be 10 miles away, especially with Deathwolves getting their double points. So yesterday needed to be the big day from Influence Rage and Team Queso, and it simply was not. So that puts now FURIA, in my opinion, FURIA being the only true challenge to Deathwolves today, as far as the points goes. Far as the points goes.
Yeah, I mean, they're the biggest ones to have that incentive because they're sitting at third, right? It's a 30-point difference, and yeah, that can get made up in one game. So it makes, at this point, if you're FURIA, you know that, hey, first and second, it's just too far gone. Like, we need to hold on to third, right? So why do we want to allow Deathwolves to make a gap like those teams on us? You know, why do we want to make third place almost impossible? That's why when I'm looking at this, iNCO, Deathwolves, all the way down to All Glory Gaming, they should want to stop Deathwolves at this point, because if Deathwolves have a crazy 100-point game, then at that point it's a battle for fourth, and that's not a position you want to be in.
No, not at all. Not at all. And again, they have double points next Sunday, right? So it's like, that's a scary
and on the last day.
On the last day.
So they're going to have the final laugh, I guess you can say, or the final say, right, on exactly how they play this one out with their double points. So that kind of goes back to the conversation of, like, if you hot drop them today, they're coming for you next week without a doubt. All 3 days up until
that's the game, though.
But that's it. That's how it has to be, man. You know, it's like you've got to be willing to put that. Because
do you want to be on their list, though? Is my question.
Yes.
You know, for that fourth place spot.
Well, yeah. I think Taylor's right. Yeah, like, who cares, right?
Yeah, you just got to go for it.
I'm staying away from them. But listen, fellas, this is the NA stream. Where's the NA love? All right, I was trying to bring it here earlier. All right. Where? Listen, NRG, they're coming up. All right.
Yeah, baby, let's go NRG.
They're coming up.
Let's go.
J7, I think 35 total elim, Spec with 53. Fate with 45 and Malaz with 36. So they're climbing up. Yesterday we saw some team play from them, looking good. NA in general, I think game 6, SLR had a second place, NRG third place, and then game 3 and Hyper had a second place. So North America, we're starting to sprinkle it in. You know, Hot Chicks, we're sprinkling it in, and I'm calling it NA Sunday. I want to talk about NA. All right, come on,
okay,
Reflection.
Give
me something from NA, man. That's what the people want.
Let's talk about NA then, man, because that's what I want to. Look, at the end of the day, we set the storylines up. We talked enough about the other regions. Now it's time to talk about good old North America, okay? North America's it. But, you know, North America's had their struggles for sure. I think NRG Galaxy, though, I would be very, 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 very happy if NRG Galaxy could be the NA team to break into top 8. I think having an NA team in top 8 for me would be a massive accomplishment and a big win as far as I'm concerned. You know, in Hyper, I thought was going to be that team. It very well could be that team. Okay. I mean, after all, they again, Capri is just, he's incredible.
Off.
Honeymoon phase? Could be, right? We'll find out if he,
or like trying to stay on the team phase.
Trying to stay on he wants that contract, right? Which I don't blame him for that.
Yes, sir.
Titan Gaming, Red Ox had a good day yesterday, or the best day I think out of all.
And
they
were showing up in that late game too, with
the
whole team alive, which was a massive improvement compared to week 1. And you know, we heard in the interview as well, like the vibes. I'm always a guy looking at the vibe check here. It's looking good, right? I mean, it's looking good. They're starting to survive a lot longer. Now it's just a matter of like, what can we do in team fights? You know, can we win our exchanges now? Like, that's what I got to see from them here today.
You know, I do. We're talking about NA, but I want to bring in other regions too, and I want to ask a serious question because you guys have been in PUBG Mobile for quite some time, right? And still developing. PUBG Mobile NA is typically one of the regions that are on the the come up, right? A team that a region that has to prove themselves. Now, why is that? Why is that? Because I've heard
I should have never retired. I'm just kidding. Right?
Retired. That's why.
Yeah, right. No. Let's be real. The big reason why, in my opinion, is because, one is the NA support. I think definitely needs to be raised to another bar compared to other regions. And the reason why I see that is because, I've had the pleasure of being able to actually meet I've met Carrillo. I've met some of these other teams. I've met their coaches. I've met their owners. And I got a glimpse behind the curtain of how did these guys get here? Because that's my question. I'm like, man, as a competitor way back at the start, I want to see just how much has this developed. Dude, there's players getting swapped over contracts for $1 million in other regions. You got people living in the same house together, right? They've been playing together for years. And like I said, they're playing for 6 hours a day while a coach just stares at 4 screens. I've seen it with my own eyes, and I'm like, oh, dude, these guys are just at another level. North America, we don't have that yet, right? And not to mention, we're swapping out players all the time, right? Like, as you can see in this tournament here, every single NA team is a new roster having to adjust, right? So I think if an NA team could finally just say, hey, no matter what, we're sticking with this 4, right?
Yeah.
The only time you swap a player, in my eyes, is if, dude, there's nothing that, like, we've told this guy 9 times that we need you to start making this adjustment, and he refuses, you know? Then at that point, it's about looking for another player. But if you have a player that's hungry and that's willing to change and willing to learn, stick with them. You know, stick with them, adapt, and then just, because it's better than having to retrain somebody from the start. What do you think, Dave?
I mean, our best players get poached to other regions as well, too, right? So, I mean, once
point.
you start popping off and making a name for yourself, you get, you know, a tier 1 team looking and trying to recruit you over there, too. So, and I think another reason why is because when we have, like, North America lobbies, we have teams that can farm a lobby, get like 100 elimination points, and then they show up to like a regional like this one and get 20, right? So there's like such a big difference compared to other regions where, like in the Brazilian qualifiers, Death Wolves, for example, they were farming, they were at the top. They're also right now still at the top, right? So it's just the differences between the North America lobbies and the regional or the world lobbies, right? There's just the difference of competition. So that's my opinion on that one.
Yeah, funding makes a big difference. You know, Hachuk, you said it, right? It's like if you got the funding and you're getting traded for $1 million, it's like that's a big incentive, right, to go and compete. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money, and North America might not have that at the moment, right? But has there ever been a time in the history of PUBG Mobile Esports where North America was one of the top dogs, right? One of the best in the scene.
Knights with Coops on it. I mean, they had a pretty unique play style, too, in my opinion, where Coops was the star player. They recognized that, and they pretty much just supported Coops, in my opinion. Of course, the other 3 team members, they did their parts, right? But they had this unique play style, at least in the North America lobbies, where they would just give Coops enough room to make moves, get into these skirmishes, and they were always just playing that Overwatch, making sure Coops doesn't get third party. And it's just recognizing your strengths, you know? And that was a really good team for me.
That's such a that's actually interesting. I want to go a little bit because I'm personally interested now into that conversation.
Shout out to Coops. I mean, he's still killing it, by the way. He's posting screenshots of other lobbies. He's got like a ton of eliminations. So I mean, he's got a pretty juicy career now in PUBG Mobile Esports.
So the three players on his roster would literally support.
I mean,
Coops.
that's how I felt. I don't know if that's how they felt. Right. I mean, Jukes might have some more insights on that as well.
They were the closest. They were one of the closest that I think had it to where they were just really tied to the meta. And other teams, when it came to like saying, all right, which teams are you looking out for? They were looking at this squad. They were, you know, so they had a ton of potential. And I think right before they broke through that barrier, you know, then Coops got scooped by an international org. And it was cool talking to him and just being like, yeah, dude, I had to explain to my mom and dad that I'm moving to Turkey. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that is a crazy opportunity. Hey, shout out to him. I'm so proud of him and what he's able to do. I know, and I think that NA can get there. It's just a combination of so many things, you know, it's that dedication, that time, that putting in that work. And it's especially hard because at the end of the day, you're talking a lot about a lot of young dudes. You know what I'm saying? You got some people that are, you know, 16, 18, 19 years old. And, you know, you got to have that work ethic and you have to be able to, you know, make this, understand that this is my career, you know, like, hey, I am an esports athlete at this point.
That's cool, isn't it? Esports athlete, something that, I take a lot of pride in, you know, starting back in 2012. It's just that wasn't a thing. That wasn't a terminology, being an esports athlete. You know, again, it was like you'd have teams fly for $10,000 across the world.
You got to tell me you're visiting for the food. I remember one time going to Sweden. I'm like, I'm here for the shellfish. You know, I think that's the immigration. Because if you tell them esports, they're like, what are you talking about? Like, yeah, you kind of sketch guy, especially with the mustache, you know.
What about I love the mustache. Dude, what are you talking about?
Dude, customs, I don't know, man. They think I got a disguise on, so.
Oh, my goodness.
What about Cloud9 with Beowulf, Hot Jukes? I mean, that's a throwback right there, too.
Cloud9, you know, Tempo Storm.
Storm was killing it.
Yeah, Tempo Storm was killing it. They got, I think it was like 3rd or 4th place in the SCA tournament, and they won over 100K. And then that org just like decided to let go of their team, which I was like, how is this possible? You just want a major tournament, you know? But it is what it is. You know, Space Station had a gaming house here in North America. We've definitely seen it, you know, somewhat to a certain extent.
I think North America, I mean, to kind of go on that point, they're building back into that right
they're
now
building
with like
They're
the partner teams we got in Hyper. So I think it's just having that structure there and to allow the talent to be secure and, you know, focus on playing PUBG Mobile, getting better at PUBG Mobile instead of like trying to figure out what team they're going to play next season on, right? Because it was so unstable. So I think in Hyper is a prime example of just North America starting to build up and looking to be like a heavy contender once again on the global stage.
Yeah, I'll say one thing too. I think that the one thing that NA struggles with more than anybody is the refusal to work together. That's really, I think, what's killing them. Is because, you know, other regions, they have their T1 scrims and they are just playing against each other constantly. That's their practice, right? They're playing against the top teams in the world 6 hours a day developing their skills. They're not playing classics to practice. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And in North America, if your scrims suck... You know, like if you have just a bunch of just newer teams, you can't really get true practice. You're just kind of just spinning your wheels.
And egos too, you know, gatekeeping other teams from not being allowed to play in the good practice just because you don't like them or whatever.
I hate
bunch
that.
Of politics, right?
Yeah. That happens a lot across esports, and it's like it's so dumb to me. It's like, why are you doing that? Well, that's why I like Titan Series so much for NA. You know, Titan Series was great. You know, because it was like week in and week out, and you had these competitors were able to join together and challenge each other, and it was fun, and that's going to continue on. But it's like stuff like that really does make
and that
a
just
difference.
started. And
it did.
North
By the way,
America
chat, we're obviously waiting on the game to start, okay? And I'd see you guys out there, and we do appreciate your support. Neptura, shout out to Neptura out there in the chat. You know, I see her everywhere, man. She's always watching the scrim. She's on the watch parties. She's awesome. She at one point was on the desk for Titan Series. Hope to work with her again. Her mind is wonderful. She makes great content. Check her out if you haven't. She's always breaking down plays and moments and teams, and even started live streaming again because she got that fast internet once again, baby.
I heard she lives in a castle though. You know, I need some castle pics. You know,
she lives in a castle.
Yeah.
What?
Like a legit castle.
What?
Her PC
like
into a brick wall.
Castle. Yeah. So
that's
maybe she can listen on the chat.
Dude, she needs to go. Okay, if she's going to stream them, which she does, she needs to repurpose the tower in the castle to overlook the moat with the alligators and stuff, man. And that, hey, you want to talk about the ultimate, like, oh, that's green screen, but it's not. It's not green screen. It's the real thing.
Some chicken out there for the alligators to snap
up.
Like,
That's right.
I had no clue.
Bring down the drawbridge for some food delivery. You know what I'm saying?
Neptura, that is cool. That is actually dope. I would love to live in a castle just for the sake of living in a castle. By the way, the PS in chat, shout out to all of you guys out there. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them. Did ask a good question, which, what is the strongest player in mobile PUBG at the moment? Which I'm personally curious about. We've talked about the strongest regions. Mongolia's looking good. China's always been up there. You know, what is the strongest team in the world? What is the strongest player? Hot Jukes, we can start with you.
You're trying to get us in trouble now.
I don't care. Well, yeah, I mean, that's my job.
Yeah. Maybe
I could be a lot worse.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, there's so many different players. There's so many different teams that are solid. And the thing is that it changes every single year, you know? For the longest time, it was Paraboy from Nova. And they played at PMGO, and they did not perform that well, you know? So that kind of made me start to question some things. But you had Team Reject go crazy. But at the end of the day, I think it's going to be some of these Mongolian teams, man. They, as a region, have stepped up like crazy in just a couple of years.
What about you, Dave?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking through here. I'm thinking, like, I know Alpha7 got second place, but I'm still, like, a really big Brazilian fan, and I think Alpha7, at least one of their squad mates, might be up there at the top. Just when it comes to just consistently placing, kind of like Hot Jukes mentioned, like, every tournament, every lobby, you can have just one heck of a running pop off, but I'm taking into consideration, like, multiple events lined up, right? So, I'm going to go with Revo, just because he's popping off here now. He did pretty decent back in the PUBG Mobile Global Open, and I'm looking for consistency here.
Revo's great. I mean, Revo's by far one of the best players. Well, he is MVP of week 1. He's going to probably be MVP of week 2, depending if Mythic can catch up to him. After all, it's 4 eliminations. But we'll see how. I do wonder if that incentivizes Revo to be a bit more aggressive today as opposed to before. We have talked about Alpha7, kind of having a little bit more fun, right?
Yeah.
During some of the games.
The thing
right?
is with Revo, I don't think he really takes that into consideration, like the MVP money, right? I think he's just playing his game, and his game is the best. He's at the top, so it's just the added bonus that he does get that money on the side.
Money is always a good added bonus as far as I'm concerned. So Mongolia, we've got Revo, Alpha7. Chat, what do you think? Who is the best out there? I know we released, and I say
we're gonna find out soon.
We did release the power rankings, by the way, which was pretty cool. I still have to finish that video. They were talking about algorithms and this. You lost me on algorithms yesterday, Dave. So
I had to clarify it too. So I mean, I'm still getting used to it as well. It's something that's pretty new when it comes to PUBG Mobile competitive esports, and it takes like the last 3 global events into consideration, and that's kind of what I was trying to go with, like the best player right now as well. So.
Gotcha.
MVP of PMGC is the best player. That's what I'm going to say. And this year, we're going to find out who it is.
We are going to find out this year, and someone's going to earn a big chunk of cash. Hey, game 1 is about to get started. I promise you, keep sticking around. Sorry for the technical issues. Sometimes they happen. It's ran smoothly, and it's going to continue to do so once we figure everything out. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, Map 1 Erangel coming your way.
Hi everyone, PUBG Mobile Metro Royale Chapter 20 is coming soon. Curious about what new content there is? Let's take a look. Our focus for this update is on bettering your gaming experience, so we've added a series of improvements. First, we've added quick action functions. Starting now, you can tap to repair all items at once on the loadout page, and you can open multiple gift packs at once in your inventory. We've also improved the firearm status at the start of the match. During the preparation stage, firearms will be reloaded by default and will be set to full auto firing mode. These improvements all aim to save your time while improving efficiency. Additionally, you can now earn EXP from Metro Royale matches. In other words, playing Metro Royale will now contribute towards raising your player level. If you bring a companion into Metro Royale, they will also earn companion EXP. Chapter 20 also brings brand new honor rewards and collectibles. What's different this time is that after you get certain gold collectibles, they can be displayed in your personal space of the main lobby. You also have the chance to unlock home collectible decorations. Place them in your home to show them off to your friends. With the new version update come enemies who've already infiltrated Metro Royale's Arctic base and Misty Port. While you're out exploring, stay vigilant in these areas, as Striders are active there. Oh, and we've also added 2 new firearms in this update, the P90 Cobra and P90 Steel Front. Don't forget to try them out. That sums up all the new Metro Royale content. Chapter 20 is about to begin. Hop into PUBG Mobile Metro Royale and experience it for yourself. We wish you all successful evacuations and bountiful loot.
Who is most likely to stay up all night practicing?
I think it's me. It's like I'm new for the team. I need to practice more for to get in touch with my teammates.
我最认真了，我最认真了。
He said he's the most hardworking one and he practiced a lot. I think it would be me because I actually practice a lot after we do sprints.
Who is most likely to become a coach in the future?
This Koi, definitely Koi.
I agree.
I think it will probably be Koi or me myself. I'm actually already coaching a PN club in China right now, and Koi has a lot game understanding and experience as well, and he can communicate very well through these strategies. So I think it will be me or Koi.
Who is most likely to rage quit during a game?
Okay, I know. So definitely our manager is Energy. Yeah, cause like he's more focused on the game. I think me, I will be the more raging person because I took everything seriously, and sometimes even when our coach said it's not a big deal, but I still think it's a huge deal. And also, Fushen, maybe a little bit, just a little bit. Yeah. 我说你有一点点。不会。He doesn't want to admit.
Who is most likely to become a famous streamer?
我选。
I don't know.
没有人。He thinks it's nobody in the team because we don't have a lot like desire to publish anything. But I think he has the potential to do it because he has been participating in the Olympic Games in China, in Asia, and he has a lot of fan base, which means if he's willing to publish something in the future, he might be a huge influencer. 主播。
内向，因为比较内向。
Okay, he said he's a very introvert person.
Who will be the champion of PMSL Americas?
In my opinion, in terms of the current performance, Alpha7 should be the champions.
Alpha7 or INF?
For me, us will be the champions from PMSL. I really believe in our work, the job that we are doing all these months. We are pushing very hard, so I believe in us to win this tournament.
For me, also, we should be the champions of PMSL, but if you don't include us, it should be Alpha7.
Who will be the 4 teams that qualify to the PMWC?
I would say Alpha7, Influence Rage, maybe Team Liquid, maybe B-Bolt, maybe us. I give 5, but I give a bunch of maybes.
I would say Alpha7, Influence Rage, and yeah, maybe us and Team Liquid.
Who will be the best NA team?
Us. You're talking to them right now.
Yeah, us.
Who will be the best LATAM team?
In my opinion, B-Bolt.
Maybe RW, I'll say.
go. Match about to get started. I am so excited here as it is double points Sunday for Alpha7, Dave, and the last chance for a lot of these squads, right, to be able to make it up the leaderboards. Is the plane is on. Thank you guys for being so patient with us. It's time to get it started.
Let's get it. Match 1, day 10 is now underway. See a couple people in the chat saying, let's go. Hey, love to see it. And shout out to everybody tuning into the podcast earlier. I see a couple people agreeing with Revo being the best player in the world right now. Hey, hot chicks, it is what it is, man. All right, it is what it is. But getting into this match, recapping double points Group D. There's going to be 9Z, Alpha7, Death Wolves, and NRG. The 4 squads will definitely have to keep tabs on here today.
Alrighty, well, yeah, that's who we're going to keep an eye on. I'm looking right at Death Wolves. That's the team to keep your eye on right there, because if anybody's going to want to challenge them, they would try to do it now. But Novo isn't the drop. So, wait. Team Queso. Yeah, Team Queso. Oh, no, actually, no, that's not Team Queso. That's Team Liquid. Okay, for a second, I thought it was Team Queso. I was like, wait, no way. Are they going down there? No, they're not. So it looks like no one is trying to challenge Death Wolves off the drop. And we get a Death Wolves zone. Are you kidding me?
This is
I wonder,
another Death Wolves day. We have one of the members from Team Liquid out here riding a bike. And yeah, if you're the Death Wolves, dude, what a huge W right here to have circle number 1 going your way on your double points day, Hot Jukes.
Oh boy, I mean, man, Death Wolves looking good, looking real good. Oh wait, you know what? FURIA, look at this.
I believe I can fly.
Oh,
going to Alpha7.
Oh boy, FURIA, they're the team. Oh, I'm also going to be keeping my eye on here because they have a ton of potential, right, to try and stop some of these squads. Like, you look at the leaderboards right here, right? Death Wolves, 444 points. FURIA, 440, okay? So what are you going to do to possibly stop this Death Wolf squad? This game? Nothing, dude. You're not doing a dang thing because you are so far away from this zone. You can just see them right now just jumping on some crates, trying to get loot. Ooh, level 3 vest right there. We'll take that.
I mean, shout out to you and Reflections for believing, trying to keep that alive. Obviously, FURIA, they're doing fantastic. They're top 4 in the lobby. But when it comes to the discussion up against the Death Wolves, I still don't see it, Hot Jukes. I just don't see it, man. And that just might be because I'm a fanboy of the Death Wolves, looking at their Brazilian qualifiers and kind of following up to this lobby. I'm just feeling their playstyle a little more here, in my opinion. But talking about playstyles, NRG in the glider, baby, looking to make some early plays. And we were talking about North America showing up here on NA Sunday. This is a NA play without a doubt.
Let's go.
This is NA in a nutshell.
That's how you do it, right there. That's how you do it. So
get it done, baby.
Yeah, beautifully done. And maybe hitting that tree just a little bit.
Okay, now we got the runway.
Now we're good. Now,
we got the slope.
Send it.
There we go.
Oh man, dude, just look at that view. You gotta love it.
Great view. The glider, second favorite vehicle in PUBG Mobile. First one is the Aqua Rail, not gonna lie. But I have been practicing my glider a little more here. Actually, I take it back. My favorite one is the mech right now. They got the mech in the special game mode. But we'll get back to that because we got a drive-by here. AGG on the hunt with SLR ahead of him.
Why is he not going to go back? He's not going to go. Well, I guess, yeah. He's just going to say, you know what? See you later. Maybe his other teammates coming from behind. Not too sure. Oh, yeah. SLR are going to go back that way to get that confirmation.
Sunday.
Let's go.
We got gliders. We got drive-bys. We're making moves out here, Hot Jukes.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. So, White, LG, going back there. They got to be careful because the rest of All Glory Gaming is going to be pushing up. But they should know that they're here. Did he see the vehicle? They did. He did. Yep.
The ammo, though. The ammo count really low.
Gotta hit those, though. Gotta hit those. Not able to do so. So, okay. All right. SLR now should just have dealt with that confirmation. And, yeah, gonna head on over back into Sosnovka military base. Death Wolves. Here we go.
Death Wolves. AGG, Fran. I know we lost one in the push, but we're going to be going into Nova. Okay. Interesting choice.
They're gonna full send it on him. They realize that this is a player isolated. The rest of the Death Wolves should be here any moment now to get this confirmation.
Talk about the double points delivery system here.
All Glory Gaming, man, hurt bad, and all the teams to feed. Death Wolves is gonna be
double
it.
points.
Oh, he hit it too, but it did like no damage. Pump shotgun, just not the meta.
The Death Wolves
unfortunately.
buff right there.
Death Wolves
Shotgun
buff, man.
slugs, no problem.
See you later. 2 points already. Looking good, man. These
Looking
guys are
good.
chilling in third place.
Looking good. Obscure up there on the radio tower as well. Going to be having some intel. I'm not sure what type of scopes they might be working with, but this is a very similar play that we saw from them yesterday as well, when we did have military base in play. So they are going to be comfortable with this strat. Only thing is, I got my eyes on Team Queso. They had an early drop. They were able to successfully cross that west bridge and avoid the sightlines from 9Z, and they're going to be down here in the south. Looks like Team Liquid also migrating over here towards the east. So the Death Wolves probably not going to have such an easy game one as they did on the first military base island circle we saw yesterday. I feel like teams went back, did some VOD reviews, and well, we're going to kind of expect what to expect from the Death Wolves here come today. Right?
Well, we can expect 2 points right off the rip.
Well, I mean,
That's
these
what we
other
can
teams,
expect.
right? I feel like the Death Wolves definitely taking advantage of the chaos of the zones yesterday. But now that we have something very similar that we are already seen, hopefully the VOD review will be playing a factor here.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so, because, man, a lot on the line here. If you're any one of these teams, you're going to want to stop Death Wolves in their tracks, because, like I was saying at the top of the show, Death Wolves have the ability to make a gap so big that it is now a fight for fourth place. And all those teams, right, fourth on down, don't want that to happen, right? They shouldn't. So, I mean, it kind of frustrates me because I hate seeing teams that just do the same thing over and over. I want to see some, mix-ups in strategies. Team Queso is over here already. They got here pretty quick. And, oh, that buggy is shot out. So he is pretty stuck there. Let's see if he's able to even make it to that vehicle. How far?
Well, that's what I'm
he's
saying.
gonna get.
Other teams, if they did the VOD review, they're probably going to have a good idea that the Death Wolves might have like a
They should know.
2-2 split. That's what
Yeah.
they did yesterday. In this case, they got the 3-1 split. So with that in mind, we might see a team try to take over that radio tower up there a little earlier and flush out the Death Wolves, as they do tend to have the splits here early on.
Yeah, well, let's see. Let's see if any of those teams are going to utilize that. But like you said, it's really all we can, theorize all day long. It's just if teams are going to do it or not. And I don't know what is this trend of just teams refusing to make any adjustments at all. They just seem to constantly just play their game and hope for the best. And, if you want to make the big money, that ain't the thing to do. As now we're going to hit the second circle. We're going to see where it goes. Go north. Why not? Why not? Get toxic. Let's see. Hey. Bridge plate.
Bridge plate.
Bridge plate.
E7 right there
effect.
on the bridge, too. Right there on the bridge.
Oh, boy.
Looks like Team Queso taking a couple shots at NRG downrange, but NRG receiving those shots and quickly taking a U-turn. A little skirt action. Going to be dipping back into the military base for the time being with the new circle shift.
All right. Well, I wonder if Team Queso or anybody's going to try and challenge Death Wolves. Doesn't look like it. Oh, White Elegy gets down Guizao. That's a big knock right there. But Team Liquid are actually in the mix too. And now SLR looking to take advantage of this 2-2 split. Oh, Mythic though getting shot in the back and instantly flushed. Yeah, Koi's going to throw a smoke. He has to win the 1v1. He got to do it right now.
They got the gun.
What can you do?
Underhitting some grenades. Here comes the
Dragon.
support, the 3v1 essentially. The confirm right there too.
Wow.
Look in the back too. Team Liquid and Team Queso going at it. There's a lot of happening right
That's
here.
such a hard stair to climb too. That stairs right there is so difficult.
They're looking for the
especially
ricochet with the grenades here. We're just going to be sending it now. A little pre-fire action through the doorway with the DBS. Missing the shots and almost getting taken out with the grenade.
Oh, he's trying to make some plays though. You can see Ego. He's like, yo, where are you at? I got the DBS. Come up these stairs. I dare you.
Attaboy is holding the off angle too. But now we're starting to see other teams group up in this area. So the third party potential definitely going to be there. Look at this angle.
Yeah,
though.
Team
What a
Liquid are here.
beautiful
So, oh man, he's got the sight lines right here.
Koi saw.
Oh, Koi saw some toes.
Right
Koi
there.
said, I know that spot. I know that spot. What you looking at?
Attaboy, off angle, catching dragon.
Thirst.
Oh, he's going to get the confirm.
Let's see.
He's got a grenade. He's got one grenade. Cook it. Look.
Oh, he gets naded himself. See you later. And anybody that's near this are going to know it's Death Wolf. So
yep.
I wonder what the play is going to be here. Because Team Liquid, they got nothing to lose, but they got 4 eliminations already. Wow. So, I mean,
did they wipe out Team Queso?
And look who's here too.
Almost.
Alpha7.
Everybody just grouped on top of each other right now. This is going to be south of the Eastern Bridge. E7 opting not to bridge camp. They're going to be all on their own right now. E7, they were able to successfully cross it.
Bridge zone? Bridge zone?
Another zone
Bridge
going
zone.
towards the bridge here. I feel bad for those teams on that west side, Jukes. We got Hyper,
Oh my gosh,
iNCO,
look at 'em.
Influence Rage, Titan Gaming, FURIA. Oh my goodness.
I don't know, because I'm surprised that teams didn't do a little bit more homework. They should know that in this particular zone, it's always E7, right there, right below farm. And if you're going to challenge a team, right, for that spot, it should be E7. So I wonder why teams are not willing to do that. But hey, each their own. Meanwhile, FURIA, that's going to eliminate Royals of War. In 8th place right now. Going out early is not what they were hoping for. Only 1 elimination, so that's 1 point added to their score.
Yeah, and you got Titan Gaming trying to third party that fight too, trying to clean up, get some easy eliminations on the board. Unfortunate for Titan Gaming, looks like Influence Rage making a U-turn over here onto Hyper. But the Death Wolves, they're not out of it yet. Looks like Alpha7 will be pushing. They're building as the duo. Now we're down to just 1 Death Wolf. We got the pump shotgun. We got no helmet. And we got no chicken dinner here in game number 1.
Ooh, that hurt. That hurts right there if you're Death Wolves, especially for game 1. And this was your zone too.
Yeah.
This was your zone. Why do you, I mean, I'm so shocked that they decided to do it the same split. Like, we talked about like making some adjustments on your strategies, right? Instead of just keeping all 4 people on top of that radio tower up there, they decided to do this split and get punished for it. I mean, I'm not sure what they were really thinking was going to happen there. Maybe they thought everybody else was going to go business as usual, but now they should definitely know that, hey, you know what? The gloves are off. We got to make some changes.
Talking about making changes. FURIA, we are not done yet. Down to just
we're done yet.
Solo.
We're done.
And
They're done.
Yeah, spoke too soon.
Just like that. Coach Juancho shutting them down.
Moves.
Let's go. Let's go. Coach Juancho. Titan Gaming trying to be
would you have
the
gone
best
for that
NA
pickup,
team.
though? I guess you have to, right?
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I'm
stage
saying
3.
that because Influence Rage are right on their
This
tail.
is so far away. This is so far away. Nobody should be. Influence Rage should just wait. Yeah, just wait. Just wait for Titan to move and then go right after. And that's what they're doing. Yep, take turns down the bridge, boys.
I love
Fight
Bolt here, Hot
later.
Chicks. They're the only team opting to like avoid all the drama here. They're in the water on the northeast, just swimming, big chilling. Meanwhile, everybody else is just clustered here on that west side, trying to breach this circle.
And Hyper get eliminated there. So the battle for the best NA team is
NRG.
continuing on. Yeah, NRG is
SLR.
right there.
Titan Gaming still alive here. NRG have a really strong position down in the south. They have a huge buffer between them and everybody else. And with this next circle shift, they should have an easy approach into the zone here compared to Titan Gaming still in their vehicles out there. Titan Gaming, they are about to just roll into a traffic jam, Hot Jukes.
Oh, yes, they are. Yeah, they're going to have to face so many squads. With this zone, I'm surprised we're not seeing more teams try to, like, hug, maybe try to go through that Novo area. I think that would be the most optimal play here. Even though, yeah, we could see the map, but still, right? This was a pretty ridiculously hard shift. Sometimes you expect that hard shift side to be open. Be bold.
Be bold.
Going through, yeah, they're going through that swim strat.
Be bold,
we've been seeing that swim strat work pretty well for a team like SLR and Sanhok. So I wonder if it's going to work out now. Let's see, though. As it's a battle on the west side, Dave.
Yep.
Look at this.
We're going to
Straight
see
up.
so many players just get picked apart left and right. I mean, there's nowhere that's safe right here. Law trying to circle the building. I believe there's one enemy right here. M2M.
Got him.
Going to be taking down 2 members of Influence Rage. Let's see if we get a third.
Very, very nice. M2M trying to make some shimmies, trying to make some plays. Let's see. He's got that UMP. Yeah, it shuts him down. Gonna go ahead and get that first aid off as fast as possible. He should survive here. Yep, he's going to. Oh, never mind. Goodbye. Nenebete said, "What's going on over here? Oh, free elimination. Thank you. Muchos gracias."
And that's all you can do, right? If you're on the west side, you're not in the circle. Honestly, like, just try to get some elimination points, especially if you are on your double points, because rotating, just sending it, you're probably going to get shredded here, Hot Juke. So I do like that some teams are opting to just be like, hey, the zones aren't in our favor. Let's just try to get some fights underneath our belt here before we get wiped out.
But I mean, going around the mountain is usually a pretty safe rotation, and it just so happens to be so. So I'm surprised we're not even seeing one team try to do that. But yeah, I guess especially where they're on the leaderboards, they need so many eliminations. So might as well just push, right?
Yeah, I mean, you see a fight in front of you, you might as well just try to get it. And I mean, Titan Gaming, they're just running over people. They're not even shooting.
Here they go. There they go. 4 eliminations so far. Looking good. See what Titan Gaming can do. Oh, yeah, there's Entity 7. Did Doran spot him? I think they're right under that ridge. No. Yeah, so that's where Titan Gaming's going to hold on for now. Meanwhile, All Glory Gaming on the bridge. Looking to camp out and maybe catch some swimmers over here. Next zone. 55 seconds. Where is it going to go? Are we going to have that legendary bridge battle that we have been waiting for, Dave?
There's still, this current circle, it's like 45% water. So there's definitely a high percentage of it going towards the bridge now.
Let's see.
Team Liquid on the shorelines. Here comes Titan Gaming now pulling up in their smokes, trying to take out 9Z. Doran with the SK-12 and the support from Walcho and the run over, but 9Z with the cook grenades. No, that's inactive with a grenade on the Walcho.
Inactive, taking down his coach, but Redox gets the finish on the 9Z. And Titan Gaming, hey, playing together, though. And that's what I'm talking about. They're playing so together that they're taking out each other. That's a good sign.
Juancho's going to have some words about that later on in VOD review, but it looks like they all should be able to get picked up, and they got 6 eliminations here.
Team Liquid on top, baby. Perfect zone for them. This is why they left so early. They secured that dominant position. SLR, they held that spot for so long, and now they're going to have to fight it out. Nice little move from NRG to be able to circumvent them here, and now going to lock down a very solid position in this circle. So NRG, expect big things from them this game.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. They were able to weasel their way, and you know why? Because Hoshan was in their buggy doing some scouting on the Titan Gaming fight. You know, instead of looking ahead into the zone here. And, well, NRG kind of snuck across the street before they could.
I'm surprised if that was so wide open. I'm surprised they didn't take it earlier. You know, instead they held this position, and it's not going to pay off for them because trying to get into this circle could be very difficult. Not to mention, you know, you got Titan Gaming right behind you. Titan Gaming, best option at this point, probably to go underneath the bridge. You know, either under the bridge or you're going to have to full send it on the NRG. I don't see that happening because NRG are waiting for that. All eyes should be on clearing their backs, and you can see that's exactly what they're doing.
But you know what? 3 NA teams still alive, Hot Juke.
And they're all here.
All right? NA Sunday, it's a thing. I'm making it a thing here.
Let's go. NA Sunday, baby. And Titan Gaming doing exactly as I said. They're going to be heading underneath the bridge, and it is very, very clear. So, oh, but what are they doing? Inactive. Too far back. That's the mistakes. I'm telling you, simple mistakes from Titan Gaming. If they just grouped up all underneath the bridge, stayed safe, they'd be okay. But losing players like that, that's what's going to just crush you on the leaderboards. But, you know, hopefully we see those mistakes fixed. Oh, Doran catching out this last player from Entity 7 in a very sneaky spot for sure. Very nice.
What a spot. I think Team Liquid also kind of anticipating these bridge trolls, and they're setting up a position as well to have some sight lines underneath there, but we'll see who can survive the bridge as iNCO. They got the trio, tossing out some smokes, trying to go towards those cliffs, and it looks like David in the water, still big chilling. Last one alive for Be Bold, so all the Be Bold, the swim strat, really not working out in their favor here. I mean, top 8, sure, but David's probably going to be spotted and tagged and bagged.
Tagged and bagged indeed, man. Team Liquid, just, this is what they do, right? They get a good central position, and they just sit back and relax until the final circle to clean things up. All Glory Gaming catching Redox here. Maybe just a little bit too far out. Yep, he was a little too far out onto the bridge. Now Doran gets caught by Ayala.
Yep.
And Team Liquid just getting shredded underneath this bridge. They should have just stayed safe, you know, but sometimes you get a little too antsy. And you get taken out and punished for that.
Yeah, Team Liquid, they're going to take out all these bridge trolls. SLR, they were finally wiped. 5 eliminations going their way, so still a pretty solid performance from them in Game 1. 7 eliminations going the way of Titan Gaming. They're down to just Wancho, the coach here. NRG, though, 4 strong. Late game action.
Yeah, let's see.
And they got the zone for now.
They did. Yeah, that's a good circle here. They may have to fight Alpha7, but they shouldn't fight them right now. They just need to stay exactly where they're at, wait till the final circle to make a move. But right now, if you're NRG, you're definitely starting to play that planning phase, right? You got to get ready for that next zone for sure. So let's see if Juancho can hold down All Glory Gaming all by himself. That's where my eyes are. Oh, actually,
was able to pick up his teammate Doran.
He got him. Yeah, he got him. So it's a 2v2 situation.
With Team Liquid looking at you, so...
Not good. Not good indeed. If there's any team I don't want looking at me, it's Team Liquid. And they're gone. Yep. Team Liquid being the team to do so. So that is it for them.
That's heads-up planning, though, from Team Liquid. I mean, they anticipated the bridge trolls, and they set up on that high ground cliffside, just kind of waiting to see who and how many points they can acquire from that position. And then they also have Cardos and making sure that they don't get breached on the beach as well. So, I mean, Team Liquid, they got the strats. They know what they need to do, and they're doing it here when it comes to getting the elimination points on Jukes.
Yeah, it's literally what they do best. It's just get the central position and just play their game. Meanwhile, Alpha7, a little happier playing on the edge. They like that just heat, that action, that pressure. And even though Team Liquid, that's what I'm saying, is I wonder when Alpha7 is going to start utilizing that strategy, Dave. Right? When are they going to just say, you know what, let's just wait and get a good position in the center of circle and then shoot at everything in sight? Because when they do get those spots, they never lose. It's like so rare we see them even make a slight misstep. We'll see what happens. So it's iNCO. Yeah, look, David from Be Bold. He is very, very happy right there on that rock.
I'm hoping iNCO don't splurge all their grenades to take out David. You know, save some in the reserve. I don't. Can David climb up these rocks, Dukes? I don't feel like he can.
I don't think so.
There's no sense in wasting utility to try to flush him out, in my opinion.
He's got no climbing gear on. He did not bring his spiky shoes. Yeah, so he's going to stay right there. Yeah, big chillin' for sure. Yeah, I do agree, though. iNCO being a little bit too overzealous with these nades. Because it's a bad time to throw them in general. Like, unless you're trying to push that right now, which I'm actually a little shocked.
Okay, we're pushing it.
Yeah. Why not wait and hold the nade here, you know? But to each their own.
Cardozen's got a
was
nade,
probably
though.
Feeling it.
Maybe put a stop to the push. Here comes some more grenades from iNCO. They are going to be pushing it. They recognize there's at least one player right there.
I was so shocked he jumped on that rock.
Oh,
Nenebete! He's going to keep an eye on that nade. Yep, crosses him up. And Vitaly with a beautiful angle here. Let's see if he could just throw that right around the way. Oh, not able to curve that nade.
Y'all trying to.
And that was his last one. Imagine if he had another. Imagine if he had another, Dave.
Exactly. Using 2 before we even got to this angle.
Oof.
And the pickup on Chief.
Yeah, Chief getting set up, ready to go. Here come the nades.
Chief's like, I'm tired of this. I'm tired of these grenades. Going to be going to the top of this boulder. iNCO, 3 members right beneath them. Here comes the push from Team Liquid. I see some Molotovs now. We'll be applying some pressure, really putting iNCO their backs towards the wall.
David
in the water. David spotted in the process, but Team Liquid on the high ground, flushing out iNCO now, Hot Jukes.
Flushing him out indeed, and that's exactly what you need to do. Take out iNCO, now you can just hold this spot and relax. You got to watch out, though, because Vitali's still here. He's trying to find a way up this mountainside, and he's going to find it. So he does get this position, but he has to walk straight up in the open.
Mythic with the wraparound.
And he does it, though! Wow! Vitali shutting down Team Liquid. Now you just have... Yeah, it's Carlos in. He has one more player's up as well.
Yeah, Mythic behind him. Mythic with the wide wrapper on the vehicle, just not able to get there in time, but is going to be able to possibly pinch iNCO. But iNCO working together as a unit, trying to take out Cardozen.
Man, this fight's going on for too long. Eventually, someone's going to cross that hill, and 7 missing every shot, but it doesn't matter. Vitali gets the flush. Vitali putting in work against Team Liquid here. And iNCO as this duo. I think this duo shut down Team Liquid all by themselves. Actually, it might just be Vitali. I think Vitali's got all 3.
Yeah, Vitali's popping off.
Dude's gaming.
Meanwhile, Alpha7, they have just flexed out in this stage 7 circle, pretty much taking up all the terrain here, dominating it. Back there in the background.
Oh, no way! I thought,
boom,
what was that? Mythic with a self-nade, naded himself and caught 7 out. Wow, so that is Team Liquid out in 4th place. It's really going to be a big battle here between NRG and Alpha7. Look at Spec crossing this way, trying to spot these players on that ridge line, realizing, okay, nobody's there. It's going to be an absolute battle. Oh, he caught Vitali. Gets 1 shot. Nice, not able to get the second, and 7 gets taken out. Vitali thirsted. Revo. All by... Yeah, who else is it going to be, right? Revo.
My dude out there getting 2 more points in the pocket. And don't forget, they're on double points today, Alpha7. But let's see if NRG can represent North America here and shut them down.
Can they do it? Can they play together? Fate going off on an off angle against the best team in Brazil. Oh, Alpha7 split. NRG, if they were to push Revo and Carrillo here, if they were able to just full send it on that hill, they would have had a chance.
Fate getting chunked out 50% HP right there. Malaz with the
MG3. That nade's so on point.
Spec trying to get the wraparound with the Bison. The off angle here, but Revo snaking it right now, pushing up a little further.
Fate needs to hit this nade. He's got to hit it. Oof, off the mark. He's got another, though. Can he spot this player out?
Next nade's going to give away his position, though. Yep.
Ooh, yeah, they know exactly where he is. Revo giving that intel to his squad mates. Spec on the off angle. Is he going to spot this?
Revo is right here.
NRG's got to be more aggressive.
There's one.
Yeah.
MG3, no problem. Boom, baby.
GG. Yeah. Now we're going to see Spec, last player up, in Alpha7 chicken dinner. Just like that, folks. That's how you do it. But got to give it up to NRG as well.
Yes, sir.
To put up some good points on the leaderboards. And I think with that game right there, that could be them pushing their way up to 1st place, Dave.
Shout out to everybody. Look at that. Dabs behind the head. Boom. Boom, behind the head. So Alpha7, 7 eliminations here. Remember, they got double points today. NRG also on their double points day with 3 eliminations. So I think both teams definitely are going to be somewhat satisfied with their game 1 performance. Just, taking into consideration those double points here, Reflections.
Double points in a Sunday. NRG 2nd place, baby. We'd love to see that, right? Good game. And top 3 for, or not, I shouldn't say top 3, but 3 NA teams staying alive outside of Hyper for quite a considerable amount of time. SLR getting 5 elims. We'd love to see that. NRG obviously 2nd place. 3 eliminations coming out from them. Tide Gaming playing very, very well. 7 eliminations, 7th place. Redox being the highest elimination leader with 3. So good things all around. Hot Jukes, though, I loved this map number 1 because of the crazy zones. It feels like the deeper we get into this America Spring season, Erangel just becomes wilder and wilder when it comes to the zones. We started in military. I'm getting excited for Death Wolves. I'm thinking this is a great start from them. But how did it end?
Oh, I thought the same thing, man. I was like, this zone, I mean, what more could you ask for if you're Death Wolves? And they do the same strategy that they've been doing. And you have to expect that some teams have done their homework, you know? Right. And it turns out to be SLR, right? SLR pushed them on that when they were just stuck as 2 players, took them out, and then they just got dwindled down little by little by little. So not the start that they were hoping for. And I hope that that was a big wake-up call for them for the rest of the day, right? Hey, sure, we're going to have to mix things up for sure.
Oh, this is a big fight out in the field. Titan Gaming, right, hunting down the competition. I love their aggression, man. They were playing confidently. And this bridge play, right, I knew bridges were going to matter both right and left, and they did. What took them so long to shoot?
Right? He's like, is this real? Is this a player here? And I think what happened is he was looking to see if there were other bridge trolls before getting that confirmed, right? Because it looked like a
tunnel
vision. So, GG's to them, but iNCO love their aggression here to take out Team Liquid. I know we were questioning their grenade usage, but hey, at the end of the day, they got the job done.
And then, of course, you had, I believe, Revo crawling all the way up right to the 2 members left for NRG, or I should say 2 out of the 3 members left. Gets 2. Alpha7 double points coming out with a big 34. That for sure will overtake Team Liquid and put them back in first place where they were just a couple of days ago in a 100-point day. Hey, I think that's going to be the floor, excuse me. I think the ceiling could be 150 plus because Alpha7 just that consistent. But what a day it was, or what a game it was. Seriously, there's so much I want to say. I know we got to recap. We'll look at 9 through 16 and see what teams ended up performing there. Obviously, not too crazy. Team Queso being the highest with 4. FURIA, we continue to question them. Are they just cruising by? But Deathwolves also, right? It's really FURIA and Deathwolves in this big battle for 3rd place. And, well, Deathwolves didn't do too well either, even though Zone should have benefited them. We take a look at our standings. At first place will be Alpha7 over Team Liquid, 591 to 587, looking to break that 600 mark. Deathwolves still in 3rd outside of 1 and 2. Hot Chooks, those are the only changes.
Yeah, I mean, a beautiful change indeed. It's something we expected, right? I was like, Alpha7 are going to be first place at the end of this, considering that they got double points day here. And, man, it's a good question, right? Is how far will they go? Will they create a gap so big that Team Liquid stands no chance of being able to catch up? If you're Alpha7, that should be what your eyes are set on, you know? Sure. And FURIA got very lucky. I will say this, very lucky that Deathwolves got taken out early. I would much rather see them, you know, put that into their own hands. Don't leave it up to other teams to do your job, you know? Otherwise, Deathwolves, one good game, that's going to be a big gap they're going to make.
Well, Dave, I expect NRG to move up a little bit. Where do they stand?
11.
The same spot.
Okay. Hey, they're getting points still. They're building the gap between them and 13th position. No, actually, they're building the gap between them and 16th, right? I mean, that's what I'm looking at here. But I'm looking at missed opportunities, and I think Deathwolves having that this game, they should have played grouped up a lot more earlier, especially with players after yesterday's matches being a little more prepared for these military-based endings. And another missed opportunity, in my opinion, talking about a team at the bottom, E7. They're at farm. They had all the time to get that bridge camp going. They were on the bridge. They were on the bridge for a moment, and then they went back to farm. You know, the comfort pick. They had such an opportunity to get these eliminations on teams just sending it across the bridge here, in my opinion. Well, those are the plays you got to do. If you're at the bottom, you got to go for these riskier plays, and you got to be looking at how you can maximize your points, right? Not how you could survive to late game, because we saw it didn't work out for them. E7, 0 points that game pretty much. So, yeah, missed opportunity.
But Dave, right back at you real quick, though. We go airborne at the very beginning, which we haven't seen just yet. You said only NA. It's a pure NA strat. Yep. Hey, do we see more players going airborne moving forward?
If it's working, it's working. I mean, Titan Gaming, 7 eliminations, is 7, and NRG third or second place with 3 eliminations. So maybe it's the luck of the plane here.
It's just fun to see, nonetheless. Something different, right? But good job from Alpha7. They start their double points day off with a banger, 30-plus points. Now in first place. How far can they go in NA? Also getting second. NRG remaining consistent from yesterday to today. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll be heading into map number 2, Miramar. Don't go anywhere.
Hello everyone, the all-new 2024 PUBG Mobile Super League event PMSL Pass will be available from May 31st to June 30th. The PMSL Pass has 20 levels and only takes 500 UC to unlock. Get a Dark Arts Gentleman's set immediately after purchase. After unlocking the PMSL Pass, you can view the missions and complete them to get points. Raise your pass level to claim corresponding rewards. Plenty of rewards await you, including the Dark Arts Gentleman set, Dark Arts Gentleman glasses, Dark Legend Smoke Grenade, Dark Legend Avatar Frame, and the ultimate reward, Dark Legend UMP 45. To quickly raise your pass level, you can 1. Redeem points from points voucher redemption codes. You can start by using the redemption code 24PMSL Pass now. 2. Use UC to purchase levels directly. After reaching the max level, every additional level reached will grant 1 PMSL crate. Additionally, you can gift the PMSL Pass to friends who meet the conditions. Send your friends a small gift and complete to see who unlocks the ultimate reward first. That's all for this introduction to the 2024 PUBG Mobile Super League event. Unlock the PMSL Pass, put on the Dark Arts Gentleman set with friends, and collect amazing rewards.
And welcome back, everybody, to the 2024 PUBG Mobile Super League America Spring Season. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Hot Jukes and Mustache Dave. Game number 1 has concluded, and game number 2, Miramar, is about to be underway. Got a lot to talk about and things I do want to break down. Hot Jukes, immediately going straight to you. First off, I want to talk about that iNCO push, because that iNCO push took me by surprise. I know it took you by surprise. You were shocked, and it ended up working out. Vitaly picking up, what, 3 players by himself. It is crazy because you think about challenging Team Liquid like that and it paying off. Such a good moment for iNCO. It's got to give them confidence.
Yeah, for sure. It was just a great play. I mean, that's what it comes down to is, you can't win every single fight. Team Liquid were in a great position. They should have won it by all intents and purposes. But you know what? iNCO was just better that game. And I got to give it up to them, because it's hard. Whenever you have a player like, Vitaly just go off and beat that squad, it should be a great motivator as well. So I want to see iNCO, utilize that, like that pump up moment. Like, yeah, we took out Team Liquid.
Right.
We could do this. Because one thing, Dave, in particular, that we see all the time, right, is when a team is so down the leaderboards, they know they got nothing to lose.
Yeah.
Right. And we see them start to pop off when it's too late. Right. And do you think that could be something that we see from a team like iNCO now?
I think that was just a heads up play from them recognizing what their opponents were doing. Like, I think Team Liquid, I see a couple of people in chat being like, that's a throw. I don't think so. I think Mythic popping in the vehicle, trying to get the wraparound on iNCO and really get the pinch going. I think that was the set play, and it was a smart play, but iNCO recognized that. They heard their vehicle going behind them, so instead of waiting, sitting still, they decided to push the solo in front of them, take them out, and then reposition, right, for the Mythic from behind. So it was just a good play from both teams, but iNCO just a little faster on their feet, in my opinion, making sure they don't get crossfired in that situation. So iNCO, GG's, confidence booster all day for sure.
Yeah, GG's all around. Big push. I just don't expect. I don't think Team Liquid was expecting them to make that push. We weren't expecting them to because normally teams will kind of use utility, but they didn't really have an option. Playing that long-range game against TL, who most likely had more utility, just wasn't going to be a smart play. So once they exhausted all their nades and utility overall, I mean, they just had to make a push. But for him to take out 3, Vitaly, man, great job, ultimately. I mean, he's absolutely killing it. And also, AGG, they lose 2 members, like, so early. Dave, they finish, though, in 5th place with 8 eliminations. How did they manage that?
And the Bridge Trolls. I mean, there's only one winner of the Bridge Troll, right? And that's what I was saying with, like, missed opportunities. I feel like E7 could have been the Bridge Trolls this game, but instead opting not to. And I think Alpha7 zoomed on right past them. That's how they were able to lock down that compound. AGG were able to zoom past them as well and hold down the southern part of that bridge and pretty much just wait for all those players to straggle on in from the west side and use the bridge as cover. So it's just about setting up your position for the late game. And E7 fumbled the bag, and AGG, they took advantage of that.
All right, well, AGG making it happen with half their squad. Let's see what they can do in Game 2. By the way, Deathwolf's winner from yesterday, Miramar. We'll see if they can replicate success. Chat, the PMSL Pass is active today to the 30th of June. There was a message pinned at the top of chat with a code and a link. Redeem the code with the provided link to earn 20 points in the new PMSL Pass event and be that much closer to earning the Dark Arts Gentleman set and Dark Legend UMP 45. But we're getting into map number 2, Miramar. Like I said, Deathwolves yesterday had 13 eliminations. It was Obscure playing his heart out. Will he do the same today? Well, let's find out. Hot Jukes, Mustache Dave, take it away.
Well, they definitely didn't have the start that they were looking for. That's for sure, Dave. And I think they've been put on notice. Hey, guess what? You keep doing the same stuff that you've been doing all tournament long, we're going to stop you. We're going to stop you. And I'm excited to see that because it's been too long where we see these teams do the same thing over and over and over, regardless of what the leaderboards say, and that's just not the mentality you could have, especially at this stage. I mean, there's $3 million on the line, right? During the World Cup, dude. I mean, why wouldn't you want to pull out all the stops here and now in Brazil? Yeah, I mean, it makes no sense to me. Hopefully we can see those adjustments here and now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I'm making this the North America Sunday day, because I feel like we're getting to the point where they're like, okay, we need to change it up. It's our time. We're here. We're at land. We qualified. We got invited. However you got here, you're here, right? And week 1, not a lot of action. And even week 2, not a lot of action, Hot Jukes. I think now that we are at the last day of week 2, regardless of who has double points or not, it's our time to start to pop off and switch it up a little bit and really just laser focus it out. And I think game 1, we saw some life. Today is all about just making progress. And game 1, North America squads, they did just that, in my opinion. So hopefully they can kind of continue on with the momentum here tonight.
I agree. I think NRG did a great game last game as far as, seeing that progression in Erangel, especially, right? Because that's what we want to see from them. They made it to the last final circle, to the last squad as well. One thing I just see that they are still lacking is just that confidence, right? Because towards the end, I would have liked to see them be more aggressive towards Alpha7 rather than just kind of lay down and take second place. But you had to start somewhere. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully we see NRG get that confidence back, get some of that swagger back that we know that they have. It's only a matter of time.
That's going to be like a great VOD too to review, in my opinion. Like
that's
the
good point.
Chicken that got away, right? Up against Alpha7 too. I mean, the strongest team besides Team Liquid in the lobby. Like that's just going to be a really good VOD to review. So we'll see what they can do with that intel for next week.
Yeah, for sure. You got to be able to make adjustments, and they're going to have 2 days. They're going to have 2 days to do their homework, see where they went wrong, and they know that, oh man, once they look back at that VOD, they're like, oh dude, there was 2 people on that hill. If we would have just full sent 3v2, we could have had him, dude. We could have had him, And
I think that's what happened is North America teams, week 1 to week 2, this last weekend, they were probably having a good time, going to the beach. I think this week they're going to drill down, right? They're going to drill down, do the VOD reviews, and really pop off here come week 3 because they're starting to trend in that direction. Meanwhile, Alpha7 Team Liquid, I mean, they're probably going to do some VOD review because, by contract you got to probably, but they're going to be big chilling this week in Hot Jukes.
Let me tell you right now,
they got going.
Those teams, their coach has done that VOD review. Their coach has drawn out every circle for every game, showed the rotational path of every single team, and is going to give them a
TLDR at the beach.
Yeah, exactly. At the beach, and just say, hey guys, this is
surfing.
Yeah, this is what happened. This is all you guys need to do and win. So, man, big differences for sure.
And
all right, let's talk about this game
too.
though.
Like you're in the hotel lobby and an Alpha7 Team Liquid, like they got their sunglasses on, they got their towels, they just got done windsurfing all day, and you were like studying the books all day. Like that's just like another thing, like being in person, just seeing your competition, and just that mental aspect that goes into playing at a LAN.
Yeah, dude, it is just unreal for sure. Just to see the practice that these teams put in is pretty crazy. And, when it comes to these North America teams, because it is North America Sunday, after all, they are, right now, you got Hyper in 11th place, 286 points. Yeah, I mean, getting a top 3 at this point is just too far of a stretch, right? But where do you think, right, you would want to see Hyper NRG, right, at the end of this tournament place?
Yeah, I mean,
just from where they're at right
obviously want to go as high as possible just to kind of keep their power rankings somewhat consistent. But when it comes to NRG, I think you have a lot to prove here, right? It's not just like the power rankings and being like the invited team, the representatives of North America. I think it's like you want to put it on the map and have a good LAN so that way next LAN, hopefully NRG still, same squad still, and we're starting to develop, the team, for longevity wise. Because if you're like, I'm just gonna say, like, if we're SLR, we end in 16th, we're probably gonna have some changes coming next season, right? Which I don't want to see, of course, but it's just that's what happens, and we kind of talked about that in the pre-show. So I think NRG, just do your best and make sure that you have that next season lined up.
Yeah, I want to see NRG stick with the same squad next season.
They're doing
for sure.
good, in my opinion.
Yeah,
Like,
they're not doing too bad for a new team coming into this. Right, we're seeing progress, and I mean, there's nothing better than having that same squad who you've got to work with at a LAN. You know what I'm saying? Together, because NRG and most of the pretty much every North American team, they're all going back to their separate homes, right? They're not going to see each other until the next LAN if they make it. So I hope they stick with that same squad and just develop each other as time goes on, right? Help each other out and just grow as a team for sure.
One thing they got to work on is more high fives though post game. I mean, I know people thought I was joking about it, but every little thing adds up. Like the team morale, even if you're doing bad, you just got to give each other like the high five after the game. Like, hey, good job, pat on the back. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Next game, let's do a little better. Just little things like that. But when you're like having a bad day and you're just like not even looking at each other in the eyes and just you can't wait to get back to the room and just take a nap and forget about it. Like that's just not the play here, Hot Juke. So, and we see it like Alpha7 last game. Obviously they win, but every time we look at the camera, regardless of their placement, they're giving each other dabs. They're doing like little handshakes, little hearts at the camera. Like they're just feeling it. They're having a good time, and the team morale is high, and that's what I want to see for some of these other teams.
They're like brothers at this point. Literally, yeah, they're like brothers at this point. Those guys know they know what they're gonna do before they even say it. That's how in sync they are, you know. And you gotta get.
We didn't get our eyebrow slits, by the way.
We didn't. We did not get our eyebrows.
We're supposed to.
What are we doing?
We're throwing.
What are we doing? You know, maybe the second we get that eyebrow slit, our PUBG Mobile aura will increase by at least 10,000 points. We need it, Dave. We need it. We gotta make it happen.
Yeah.
We gotta make it happen. Maybe, you know, maybe if we end up in Brazil together, we'll get it done.
Then that's a must. That's a must.
Yeah.
Without
PUBG
a
Mobile
doubt.
decides to take us out to Brazil, I will do it.
And then I'll just like
stream.
walk behind A7 all day. People will be like, "Oh, that guy's on A7 too." I'm like, yeah.
Watch out.
That's me.
Watch out.
Who's that guy
heck,
with the mustache?
Even
on
we
A7?
saw an interview with one of the coaches here, right? And even the coach had the eyebrow slit.
That's what I'm talking about, man. The team synergy is on point. All right.
Either they all bumped their heads in the same door, or you know, it was a decision together.
It is on point, dude.
Yes, sir. Look at this. Team Liquid. Oh, doing some good spotting. Yep. Noticed. Okay, that place is taken.
FURIA 2-2 split too.
Let's go. Classic FURIA split. All right, next zone. We got a nice little shift down south to the bottom right side of the map there. Influence Rage, Big Chillin', and RG are going to be late to the zone, but that is not a something that they're haven't expected. Let's see where they decide to fight this. Meanwhile, Team Liquid, right? Look what they're doing. Instantly,
Going right back.
Full sending it.
Going right back.
Dead center of zone.
Yep. Because they were pushing water treatment, right? Then they saw the next circle. They recognized there might be some opponents there, and they immediately just said, okay, we know we passed a building that is clear. Let's hold it down. Now, you got FURIA, who were on their little 2-2 split and on their vehicles, not prepared for the next circle shift. Going to be riding right past Alpha7 and towards AGG, fighting for a building to call their own. So it's about being prepared, you know, just being in your vehicles, ready to drive off and find that next building in case your current building isn't in the zone.
Gotta be prepared, baby. You gotta be ready for anything, especially here at this stage, because these are those championship rounds for sure. This is going to decide who's going to win this thing, who's going to go on over to that esports World Cup coming up right around the corner. Oh man, that's going to be a fun one to see for sure. Looking at the map, right? Nothing's have changed so far. I'm looking at Titan Gaming. Titan Gaming coming in from the north side, inactive
and team
trailing.
Queso.
Oh, Pedrino, look at him. Shh. Wait.
Even if we get the knock, I don't know. Are you gonna get the thirst? Probably.
You can if you right there on that. They should have done it. They should have done it. But you have to 1-2-3 them. Okay, there you go. Are they gonna 1-2-3? Nope, they did not. They did not.
That's a 1 right there. Not the 1-2-3.
You got a 1-2-3 them. And what I mean by that is that's where you have two players go 1-2-3, pop, 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 you know, and then instantly go for the thirst. But
now
they did
y'all
not.
was looking through the window like, hey, you better watch yourself.
Mm-hmm. On the roof, they could have got him. I'm surprised they didn't go for it because that could have been an easy finish.
So NRG, they're going to be making their push into the south of this circle. Titan Gaming in the north, still surviving.
And Hyper in the north too.
And Hyper. Cruise L. That's where they're going to be cruising through.
But my question to you, Dave, right? I asked you a question. I want specifics,
What was your
dude.
question?
You ran around. You gave me a roundabout answer. I want a specific
What was the
answer from
question?
Mustache Dave. All right. If you are coach
Eyebrow
of North
slit?
America right now,
Okay.
if you're coach
North
of
America
that
coach. Okay.
you're North America coach, right? You look at the leaderboards, right? You're realistic, Dave. I know you got the crystal ball, right? Where do you want to see Hyper place at the end of this tournament, considering where they're at right now? And you'll be happy. You'll be like, you know what? You did a good job.
I mean, if you're not first, you're last, right? So I don't think anyone's going to be happy if you're not first. But considering where they're at now at 286 points, I'm looking at a top 8 finish because 8th place right now is 100 more points ahead of them. So top 8 would be satisfactory, you know? You know when you go to review somebody, you got the sad face, the medium, like meh face, and then the happy face? I think top 8 would be the meh face.
Okay.
Which is better than the sad face.
Anything less than sad face?
That's like 16th, so yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, let's watch this fight as people get eliminated there.
Did
Team
I answer you,
Queso
though?
picking up 4.
Top 8?
Yeah, you did it.
Okay.
You did it. Top 8. Top 8's good, right? And I think that is a good goal, right? I think if you see Hyper make it to top 8, which is 100-point difference, right?
That's a lot of points.
That'll
still.
say, yeah, that'll say that. All right, you guys did the growth you need to. What about NRG? Considering it's their double points day today.
NRG.
Yep.
Top 8.
Top 8 as well. Okay. All right.
SLR not last.
SLR not last, baby. And as you say that, Royals of War take out a couple of their players. So hopefully they're able to bounce back here soon, as things are looking a little bit grim on the side of SLR. SLR, how many players do they have left up? Okay, they still have 3, so they just lost 1. NRG, though, let's see this fight. Double points day for them. Nice knock there from Fate. Fate with that big initial nade. They're going to have to start popping off here. And this is a fight worth taking. You need a lot of points. You want to get to that top 8. You want to make Mustache Dave proud. Spec already starting to rotate. I want to see a more aggressive NRG. NRG's been playing this way too passive, and they're not a passive squad. These guys can fight.
Looks like Spec's position is going to be recognized by one of the off angles from 9Z, so they're going to be lasering on Spec with the mini over there.
Just
simple
push.
Behind the broken wall. NRG, 9Z, there's no squad near them for the time being, so there's a huge buffer for them to really take this fight here, especially before the circle continues to close in, your Hot Jukes. And well, they're not doing that, you know?
They're not, and I'll tell you what, something is happening right now. I saw in Hyper getting punished by Alpha7. Oh, Spec caught simple. All right. So it looks like they're trying to make some moves. I want to see NRG, though, just go full-fledged aggressive machine.
I mean, they know for a fact they have the numbers advantage now. I mean, right?
Yeah.
4v2,
Oh, and Fate got knocked. Fate getting knocked. So back and forths. And I think that's the thing that NRG, if I had to give any kind of like just analysis and say, hey, that's something I want to see change, is I want to see NRG understand when to flip that aggressive switch, right? They do it when it's obvious. When it's not so obvious, they seem to struggle with that. So I want to see NRG just recognize, hey, you know what? It's time to turn things up, baby. Let's go.
Well, hopefully they can wrap it up sooner rather than later, because now iNCO are going to be wide rotating through the south here, and they might third party that one. But we'll get back to that, because the Death Wolves here on the cliffs, double points day, still with the team alive. They will be getting 1 elimination here, and yeah, nice little picture-in-picture. NRG, Malaz trying to flush out the last remaining member of 9Z, Connor, who is just giving them a run for their money. And here comes iNCO with a third party, so NRG spending a lot of time, even though they had the numbers advantage, to take out 9Z, and now they have to worry about the third party, Hot Jukes.
Oh, and yeah, J7 getting caught out by Nenabete, not looking good. Yeah, that's the thing, is that NRG just take too much time, just like they did in that last game, right? Against Alpha7. They laid down, they waited for them to push rather than they make the initiative when they had the advantage.
And I wonder if that's like an IGL thing where maybe there's not just one voice, you know, making the calls. Maybe there's like a brief window of a discussion on whether or not this is a good call or not. I'm not exactly sure, you know, because we don't have those team comms, but from a glance, I feel like there is some debate going on with every call. I mean, that,
you know what? I'm going to tell you right now.
Think of here.
I'm going to tell you right now, right? Alpha7 and Team Liquid, they're like the sharks in this lobby, right? That's a fact. NRG, especially Fate, needs to challenge his inner dolphin. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because dolphins can take out sharks. They can bully some sharks if they work together. That's right. That's right. So he needs to challenge his inner dolphin and say, hey, you know what? We could take these sharks. We could do it. Right? If you don't believe, though, right? If you're just scared little flipper, you ain't going to do a thing against those sharks. So,
and what's crazy is Connor's still alive from 9Z, and they're still,
good point.
The zone popped, and they're still down here. Tunnel vision on Connor.
Oh, boy. But the big storyline, right, as well, Death Wolves, 3 eliminations so far, trying to extend that lead further, and they're doing it, right? FURIA, oh, it's close, but they're playing it passive.
I mean, no surprise. They're really good at positioning themselves here.
Oh, spin out by Guazal. I think if FURIA get this flush. Oh, and another spin out onto Higo. Not looking good for Death Wolves, but is any team going to be able to capitalize on this? It doesn't look like so far.
A couple smokes out here to provide the support here. Waiting for the bloom. Oh. Almost there. Here we go. Another smoke from the teammate. should be able to get here in time. So we're going to be safe, and they flipped the other vehicle that was safe as well. So Death Wolves, their vehicle's not looking the best here. I'll be surprised if they have even one more left.
Nunez on the move. White Elegant get taken down there from SLR.
My dude's holding on to his buggy, man.
Yeah, he is. That thing is smoking, but he had to get there some way, somehow. Meanwhile, Nana bet that. Look at that. On the move, looking good. Rocking that orange right there. That A7 orange. Trying to challenge that. Say that, hey, you know what? We're iNCO Gaming. We're from Brazil. We can put in work. They did in day number 1. But, you know, after week 1, we're starting to see them solidify in the mid pack. So hopefully we could see a good pop-off game. But as soon as I say that, right, Federal gets a nice knock onto them. And they are going to have to start making some moves here because the next zone, look at that.
Look at that.
Team Liquid in the center once again. And Hacienda del Patron. That is where they like to chill. And this is a spot we've seen them at so many times on previous rosters. So they are very comfortable where they are right now. That is pretty much their homeland. So it should be a Team Liquid dub if the zone continues to center up there.
Double points teams, real quick. 9Z, we saw they were eliminated. Alpha7 still alive. Death Wolves still alive. NRG still alive. So we got 3 teams in the double points here showing up towards the mid game. NRG, double points team, they're going to be taking shots down range, but remember, they got a duo from the Death Wolves right across the road. We saw that push a little earlier on from the Death Wolves, so.
Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens as Fate's going off on an off angle. Let's see if he's able to find a way into the circle for his team. As the zone is starting to close on Influence Rage. Yeah, Influence Rage is going to start eating this zone. Yeah, you never want to be shooting in for, outside the blue zone if you can't afford it. But sometimes you ain't got no choice.
Going for the pickup over here.
They're gonna go out to blue. Yeah, they're gonna go out to blue here. No, yeah, it's just a waste of time. Watch. Boop. Yep. And yeah, as predicted. You know,
we go
as
out
predicted.
Together, Hot Jukes. All right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hey, you know what?
Go out together.
It's the effort. You know what I'm saying? It's that saying, "Hey, I tried." You know what I'm saying? I didn't just leave you. Oh, this
is a
big
grenade right there. This is NRG making the push. A little lean peek. UMP
nice
action right there. 2 eliminations.
Oh,
going
what
the way
happened?
of NRG possibly, but they're getting third party from across the way here.
Oh, no.
Gotta watch out from their sight lines. They have AGG taking shots to that garage, and I believe iNCO from above as well. Well, they did get tough. 2 points on the board. It's actually double points day, so those 2 eliminations will be 4 points on the board.
Very nice play there from NRG. They're able to take out Death Wolves. That's the team that they want to stop, right, in general. Because that third place, man, it's gonna be too thick of a gap here. Guizao is just trying to maintain something for his team. They have 3 eliminations, so that'll make 6 points. And they can already see that gap starting to grow, Dave. Even though these guys haven't had, you know, a good game 1, just those 3 points are going to do some damage. So Guizao's going to try to sneak away some placement. It's going to be hard, though, because this next circle is about to pop. Most likely going to go far away from him.
Might even go for that revenge play onto NRG. Had a nice angle on him. We'll see.
Oh, he's out. Yep. So he got caught, and that is Death Wolves eliminated early.
Another game.
Once a game.
Another game. Death Wolves, 3 eliminations here. Taking out 11th. So definitely not going their way, especially comparing them to their results from yesterday. They were dominating.
Oh boy, Milas
NRG
getting caught.
Walking across the road here. And I recall a lot of their vehicles were kind of taken out in this push here. So this might have been their only option, Hot Jukes, to try to run on foot.
Milas is going to probably get yelled at a little bit because he went down with 2 smokes. You know what I'm saying? You want to throw those out. You had no choice. Yeah, now come out the smokes. Here they go. So a little bit of a misplay there. But yeah, NRG, Spec, and Fate going to try to put a lot of miracle at this point because this is not the zone for them. But meanwhile, looking at the top, Team Liquid, man. Team Liquid, big chillin'. Not a worry in the world. This is their strategy. Alpha7 may have to crash.
Right?
Yeah, they may have to crash on Team Liquid. Yeah, that's something I got my eyes on here. That could happen within the next couple of minutes.
Big fight, iNCO. Talking about crashes, iNCO will be crashing, sending it on to Royals of War, who have been set up on this defense. Looks like Royals of War will lose 2 in the process. iNCO is in the building. 7, Garoza, lean peek, and Molotov not going through the stairwell. Tonka, mistakes have been made, and 7 is looking to punish Tonka with the grenade right there.
Oh my goodness, yeah, he trapped himself, right? He said, I'm gonna stay right here. And meanwhile, look at this, yeah, and gets naded in the process. That's gonna hurt. Titan Gaming trying to make a hero rotation. Coach Juancho getting knocked out in that process. Sometimes you gotta make those sacrifices. And, oh, are they going to even make it? No way. Silence with a beautiful shot.
Following up. Scoring the last one alive from Titan Gaming.
The hay
able
bales?
to make it to the haystacks. Alpha7 now pushing Team Liquid here. The 2 top dogs in the lobby, duking it out, Hot Jukes.
Big battle, big battle. I mean, this is, if the zone goes their way, they might just share. But I don't think they're going to, I think the egos are too big at this point to share the Hacienda del Patron, because that is the
only one boss.
Translation, the boss's house. That's right.
Only one boss. And we see them in the background. Molotovs, grenades. We see in the elimination feed. Carrillo with a huge grenade here to kickstart this skirmish.
Agrelin catching Ayala as well. Team Liquid falling apart here. Oh, Revo did spot him. And, oh, a headshot on the way. He pre-fired. He knew they were going to cross. And Team Liquid is on the run, dude. I'm telling you, this is a good example of just how these teams perform, right? Team Liquid, wait till the end zone. Alpha7 are so aggressive. Revo is going to get caught out, though, from All Glory Gaming.
Yeah.
But they know who this is, so I'm not shocked at all to see Alpha7 just press this extra hard.
Team Liquid getting a little assistance with the third party across the way from AGG, so that is going to stop the push for the time being from Alpha7, looking to reassess the game plan and also see where the next circle takes us here. Maybe they can be neighbors for the time being. But regardless, Alpha7 coming out on top of that push because they were able to get 2 confirms onto Team Liquid.
See what happens here. Brazilian brothers right next to each other for now. Mythic is going to focus on this area. And I think, yeah, Alpha7 are very content with just staying where they're at. And that's the play. That's the play. Hey, you guys focus there. We'll focus this way. We'll deal with each other later on. We're in first and second for a reason. And Alpha7 did enough, right? They did enough. They crippled Team Liquid to just kind of stifle them a little bit. Now it's time to soak up as many points as they can. Next zone popping on over. Look at that mafioso. Eyes on iNCO. Here they go. Oof.
The 8 times. Zooming on in. There's a little window here. Plenty of ammunition. To just let it rain.
Headshot.
5.56, and my dude's lasering them through the smokes here, Hot Jukes.
Oh my gosh, so good. Look at that. Keeping some eyes downrange. iNCO with a, I believe they have their full 4-man. Yes, they do. All Glory Gaming as well. Titan Gaming eliminated. That is going to be it for the NA squads. Let's see who's going to win this one. Right now, Alpha7 looking real good, even though they have a 3-man. But it's going to be really dependent on where this next circle goes. If it decides to shift north, they should win it. If it goes south, who knows? Anybody could. It's anyone's game. Team Queso are stuck.
Right here.
Yeah.
Team Liquid trying to get some elimination points in the pocket after losing 2 on the Alpha7 breach. But SLR have been big chilling right here. O'Shawn with the DBS running through the doorway. Nunez popping up with the UMP right there. And what can Koi do? Koi sees him. Boom.
Got him.
Headshot, baby.
Got him.
What FURIA pulling up, Hot Jukes?
Beautifully done. That's exactly what they need to do. Just third party at Koi, hopping in the vehicle for now. That's probably the safest place he could be. So, unfortunately, SLR still working on that team synergy, that ability to fight together. You know, you want to avoid those 1v1s almost at all costs, Dave.
Still looking at FURIA, 1 elimination up until this point, right? And
that's it.
We're talking... We're trying to play catch up and overtake the Death Wolves. The Death Wolves, they were taken out really early on. But we'll see. It's not over yet. FURIA getting beat up on that push, and now getting third partied from multiple teams here.
Oh my gosh, look at that silence, just putting in work. Tip, tap, tap, tap. He's got plenty of 5.56 in the hole. So this dude could just lay it all on the line, and he has to because they're not leaving that truck. No. They're not leaving that tractor.
Mythic has been down. But the next play zone did pop, so FURIA, they're going to be in the play zone. Koi as well.
He's trying to use all his ammo because he knows that, hey, we're not leaving this. I don't want to just miss out on one bullet. Maybe I can get an extra knock for my team.
Right there to avoid the feet. Silence.
Protect the feet. Oh, Koi getting spotted out in the vehicle. And that's SLR out of there. So another point on the side of FURIA. That's 2 eliminations. Did they get that, actually? Yeah, I think they did. All right, well, let's see who's going to win this game. Alpha7 outside of the circle. It could be a FURIA win. Could be. Silence getting caught out. Mafioso with that mini. Putting in work.
Oh, yeah. Just go out to blue. Might as well.
That's it.
Yeah, might as well.
Oh boy, Alpha7 are in trouble because they have to find a way into the zone, but it is just wide out in the open.
Yeah,
they have to run literally in the open.
They know there's some enemies over here, and instead of prioritizing the circle, you're just going to get backstabbed moving on out. So it looks like they're trying to take the fight here. See if they get 2 additional eliminations. Mythic in the building, the 2-story. Has a Molotov in hand, but Carrillo has something to answer for it. Long toss over the roof here.
He's trying to time this perfectly. Yeah, he's trying to time it perfectly. He's going to let the blue zone do the work for him. So he wants to throw that nade to force them to stay in that zone and go out to blue. Meanwhile, FURIA is attacking All Glory Gaming. This could be a big opportunity for Alpha7 to push this if they had the time, but it's Cardi C that knocks Carrillo. That makes things just that much more difficult. Oh, beautiful nade there from Adrian. Yep, and that was an eviction notice as he's going to keep on throwing every single one he's got in that same direction. Bye-bye! All Glory Gaming out of there. It looks like a FURIA win. They are starting to run out in the open. Alpha7 hurt big time. Yep. FURIA looking to secure that 3rd place position. It's only McGrellin. Last player up. He's going to go out the blue. Yes, sir, indeed. Never mind. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, it is Play Zone that's going to do it. But a FURIA chicken dinner here, right when they needed it.
Yeah, that should be able to boost them up above the Death Wolves, who are on their double points day, but they have not been taking advantage of it yet in games 1 or games 2. So remember, we got the battle for first happening today, and we got the battle for that 3rd place slot here. And well, FURIA taking full advantage of that, showing up in the late game with 4 and just sealing the deal here, Reflections.
Yeah, they woke up, didn't they, just in a nick of time? And I tell you what, another team that's woken up today is iNCO Gaming. You know, they don't get the best placing, but 11 eliminations. Like, another team that's fighting very, very hard, tooth and nail, in fact, to get up to 3rd place if they possibly can. They had a long gap between them. And I say long gap because you just never know, right? I mean, how many points the other teams are going to be getting. But they started off in 6th place, so they had to clear 3. But they're making it quite competitive. So shout out to them. I mean, Hot Jukes, they go through Royals of War, Titan Gaming, Influence, Rage, NRG. I mean, even here in the beginning, 7, who was also the duo of Vitali, who was challenging A7 during, Team Liquid, I should say, on Erangel. Like, these boys, they're on fire.
Yeah, they are on fire indeed, and that's what we've been waiting to see, you know, and what a way to do it, especially in match number 2, right? That's got to just relieve so much pressure off their shoulders. This was a very interesting game. This last circle was a tough one, Taylor. You saw it, right? It was wide out in the open. Teams were forced to play on that edge and just make plays for themselves. Oh, that one just irks me. I hate seeing teams, players take 1v1s for no reason. But, you know, hey, shout out to Koi. This guy can definitely make plays when he needs to.
They saw him in the car. He was like, yeah, they're not going to expect the thing, right?
And, yeah, got it.
But yeah, iNCO doing great, though. I mean, game 1, 6 eliminations. Yes. This last game, 11 eliminations. They were holding down the high ground for some time and not only looking into the zone, but also keeping tabs on from the blue, right? Because they could have easily been backstabbed. So shout out to iNCO when it comes to their eliminations. But FURIA with a huge winner chicken dinner to hopefully overtake the Death Wolves, who have been like one of the main storylines here tonight so far.
Possible. I believe Death Wolves will finish with 6, I should say. So Furia should overtake them. Still a possibility for Death Wolves to have a strong day is there, but the first 2 games, not necessarily the best. It was a decent game, though, map number 2 for all of Group D, as far as I'm concerned, in terms of, at least getting 6, 10, 15 points or so. Alpha7, though, I mean, without question, continued to dominate. That's close to 60 points over the past 2 games when it comes to, it's just great. It's great to see 100 points, as I called it. I think that's going to be the floor. I don't know what the ceiling's going to be. There's Death Wolves with 6. NRG, NA getting the most, at least outside of Alpha7 with 8. Good on them to do so. Would have liked to have seen them have a better placing, but again, they ran into iNCO, who was just on an absolute tear. Plus, we had that massive skirmish where NRG ended up losing their lives. But yeah, Dave, those open zones, they're just uncomfortable, man. We take a look at the final standings after game 2. What do we see?
A7, baby, at the top, making that gap. But look at that, Furia and Death Wolves here, Hot Jukes.
Oh, beautifully done. Furia moving up, iNCO Gaming moving up, and Death Wolves. Yeah, just the opportunity's still there. With 1 game, they'll be in 3rd place, right? But they got to get that game. They have to get that game, Dave, and so far they have it. There's still 4 more matches left to go for sure. But, when you have a bad start to the day, that momentum meter, Dave,
especially
right?
after last night, game 5 and game 6, for me, there's nothing but momentum for the Death Wolves. So hopefully they can bring it back, because if they continue to slide down like they are, even though they are on the double points, I can see a world where iNCO, not on double points, actually overtakes the Death Wolves. And it hurts me to say that because I'm a huge Death Wolves fan, but Hot Jukes has a great point. The momentum is crucial here.
Yeah. I could see it. I absolutely could see it. iNCO, they have been playing out of this world so far. We'll see if they continue over the next 4. NRG Galaxy moves up, though, 291. You love to see that. E7, they had their time to shine. They jumped up to, I believe, 12th place. They were doing incredibly well. I was like, middle of the pack team, let's go. But now they've dropped back down to dead last. You hate to see that. Super lazy Reflex NA will move on up. So NA... Hey, Sunday NA, it seems like that's true, Dave. I'm loving it. We're not necessarily top page yet, right? But we're moving on up.
Oh, moving up.
Moving on up.
And that's what we want, baby. That's what we want. Titan Gaming. Let's see if they can have a strong game number 3, because their first game was stellar. So I know they can do a little bit more. They want to do more over the next 4. We're going back into Erangel, where Alpha7 ended up taking first place, but NRG wasn't far behind. I would love to see NRG Galaxy have a winner chicken dinner today. That would make their 3rd, and also on a different map. They need to get an Erangel win, because right now both of their wins are on Miramar. We'll see how well they're going to continue to do when we come back from the break. Don't go anywhere. The PMSL Pass is active today to the 30th of June. There is a message pinned at the top of chat with a code and a link. Redeem the code with the provided link to earn 20 points in the new PMSL Pass event and be that much closer to earning the Dark Arch Gentleman set and Dark Legend UMP 45. Welcome back, everyone, to the 2024 PUBG Mobile Super League America's spring season. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Hot Chooks and Mustache Dave. 2 maps down. Map number 3 coming your way, the halfway point. I know we had that bit of a stutter at the beginning, but things have been going smoothly since, and for a couple of teams, even smoother still, Alpha7 continues to sell and create that gap and that distance between them and Team Liquid. Today could be a massive day. First place in map number 1, second place in map number 2, but they're not the only roster that's doing fairly well. It seems iNCO Gaming continues to be on the up and up. Hot Chooks iNCO Gaming not slowing down and now into conversation, potentially being in third place eventually.
434 points, right? That is a good place to be. So hopefully we can just see them continue that. I want to see teams like iNCO and FURIA, even Influence Rage, right?
Right.
Go out of their way to try to stop Death Wolves. And the reason why I say that is because I think they have to. I think they've been very fortunate so far to where they didn't have to do any of that, right? They didn't have to do any of that and still worked out. I don't think that's going to happen, though, for these next few games. But at the same time, if they haven't done it already, they're not going to do it for the rest of the day, right? So I think it is now up to Death Wolves to just make it happen, right? Regardless of the situation, you got to bounce back at this point.
I got to ask Jukes real quick. What do you got against my Death Wolves, man? Is it because I'm picking up? Why do 3 other teams have to go against the Death Wolves? Listen, they're in 4th place now, all right? We're not in 3rd no more. Why do we still have to be hunted down?
Double points, man. They're too powerful, dude. I mean, let's be real. 1 game, and they're in 3rd place by a big lead. We already see what Alpha7 could do. So, yeah, if Death Wolves are able to kind of just get it together here, they're going to be with a big lead at the end of the day, right? Because there's still a lot of matches, right?
Yep. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, you know, Dave, I hate it for you, man, but Death Wolves, they are in a powerful position. In one of the most powerful positions as far as I'm concerned, right? I mean, obviously A7, Team Liquid are there, but we talked about it in the pre-show, like Death Wolves have a chance to literally lock in 3rd place for the remainder of the tournament as far as I'm concerned, right? So a big day is needed, but it hasn't been a big day. It just simply has not. Game number 1, they finish off in 15th place with 1 elimination. Game number 2, they finish in 11th place with 3 eliminations. So whether teams are truly challenging them and specifically going out of the way to shut them down, or Death Wolves is just having an off day, not comparative to their stellar day yesterday, which is why we created such a heavy narrative around Death Wolves, I don't know. Today just hasn't been their day, but they've got 4 more maps to go. We've seen teams on their double point stay come alive, like Team Liquid towards the tail end. Could be Death Wolves there, but I do wonder if we get those crazy zones again like we did in map 1 with Erangel, because I was a huge fan of them. I know the teams weren't, but it led to some stellar moments, Hot Chooks. More specifically, right, those bridge plays, which is always great to see. And also, I loved the fact that we got that push, the big push onto Team Liquid. I believe iNCO, Vitaly, right, just making that tremendous push was incredible to see. iNCO's been on a tear ever since.
Yeah, it's beautiful to see there. I mean, man, these zones have been crazy. They're fun to watch. I know they're not fun to play, but if things keep on going the way they've been, we could see another one right here and right now.
We could, chat. What do you guys think? Who's going to be on the up and up? Will we see FURIA lock in 3rd? Death Wolves, iNCO Gaming, they're all going for it, and they're all making a good argument as to why they could be in 3rd place or even 4th by the end of the day. Let us know. The collective mind, of course, is very intelligent. Hot Chooks, Mustache Dave, let's hop into map number 3 and see who takes it.
Map number 3, halfway through this last day of week number 2, Dave. Wow. And I will admit, if Alpha7 was closer, right? If Alpha7 had like let's just say 480 points, I would say you need to stop them too, right? But Alpha7, this is what the benefit of just doing so well in this tournament has given you, right? Nobody's going to challenge you at this point, because why would they, right? The points are so far ahead that they're big chilling. So yeah, right now that last slot is really what everybody has their eye on, and you want to make it to that automatic stage, right? You don't want to have to qualify once again. So let's see how these teams decide to play it. Death Wolves going up north all the way to Zarky. Okay,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Top three, kind of just to go back to that top three, they get the invite to the group stage for ESWC, and the 4th place position, you go to the survival stage. So you still get the ticket, but not the golden ticket here, Hot Jukes, and you will have to continue to fight. So right now, FURIA, if we were to end right now, would be top 3, by 9 points. So wow, Circle number 1 just loves military base, cannot get enough of it here. And yeah, of course, the plane doesn't really allow the Death Wolves to drop down there. So they're going to go to Zarki, their secondary position. But you got to feel for them. They kind of threw game number 1. I'm not going to lie. They threw that one. They had all the cards stacked in their favor. But their 2-2 split just really not working out. So last game, Death Wolves zones once again very difficult. Their rotations, we saw them in the road get caught out, but we'll get back to that because maybe we won't get back to that. But I saw a revolver shot from a Team Liquid member onto AGG Fran with the splat to get the confirmation.
Wow, this is crazy, dude. Revolver.
The revolver.
Right? That's gotta hurt. If you're All Glory Gaming, I think if you're that player, you just put your head down, I know you talked about the whole high fives and pat on the back strategy, but I think you just put your head down on that one. You know what I'm saying?
What is Ayala doing?
He's protecting that buggy, baby. He's protecting that
we
buggy.
are really protecting it. Yeah, this is...
All right. Yeah. Now it's time to
science.
loot up. There we go. He's like, it does, in fact, you can put a buggy into shelter. So he's going to pick up his over and under shotgun and his VSS. Cardi still flying all the way to Milta. And that's the place you want to be with a zone like this.
Cardi was able to take some screenshots of Fran getting knocked out right there and send him.
That's what it was. He had the eye in the sky during that one. It almost looked like a drone.
You're gonna get ran over here in 2 seconds. And...
Yep. He's like, we got a buggy coming your way, and yeah.
And Fran's like, pick me up, revive.
I'm safe. Drop on me.
This.
No, sir. He popped that parachute the second he got knocked. He's like, I'm stretching to Milta. I'm not messing around here.
So going back to like the Death Wolves, I guess this is what we were talking about in the podcast we had today. Is like we want to see what they can do when they don't get the circles, and they are as far away as possible compared to the other teams from circle number 1. And well, they're gonna have a challenging path in front of them too, because remember, Alpha7 they dropped North Georgia Pool, so they're gonna be in front of them. FURIA as well in South Georgia Pool, and well, we already have a couple teams already looking to reposition early on, and I think the main contender for me right now has to be iNCO, just because they are on a steamroller right now, right? And iNCO, they're going to be at Roshawk in school, so if there was a team that I want to try to avoid on my early game rotates, without a doubt, Hot Jukes is iNCO, just because they're feeling it right now. We talk about momentum, we talk about how important it is in a game like PUBG Mobile, and well, iNCO, they got it going right now today.
Hey, and I'll tell you what, they had it going on in week 1. That's for sure, right? iNCO was on a tear. They had the most bonus points after week number 1. So we know that they can get it done. When all comes down, to the end of it, iNCO can perform for sure. So for them to start heating up at the end of the tournament would definitely be a big concern if I was one of these teams just right above them. So, Death Wolves specifically, I think in this game
they start off Group A with their bonus points too, right? So if that's going to be a crazy strategy. I know you got to watch out for them next week.
That's a good point. Yeah, especially off the rip here. Let's see what Koi can do by his lonesome. This seems to be a trend right now. Koi fighting by himself. Nade in. Ooh. Punishing Elite. I think they see where he's is.
Teammates are pulling up from behind.
Late though. Oh, and Simple getting caught. Or Simple catching Koi with that pump shotgun. And now Dragon is there in the wide open. Maybe they realize that Choco... Oh, he's toast right now. No way he survives. He's trying to blow it up himself, and he does. Down to 1 HP. But he's going to get naded. Something's coming his way.
The buggy's coming his way.
Oh, yep. The nade came indeed. And that was from the backside from Choco. So SLR giving up. Giving up. I was talking about that all or nothing strategy. That's the meta right now. And it's just not a strategy that SLR really have in their toolbook just yet, unfortunately.
Just like
yeah,
that,
down to
9-0,
1
you're
point.
out of here. Take a couple
See ya.
points. Go back to looting.
I'm surprised no one has gone
Military,
south at all.
Right? Yeah, I was just looking at that. No one's been down there yet. Considering the flight path here, you have to assume it's going to be somewhat safe here. Nobody using the West Bridge to wrap over there as well. I mean, still, to me, yeah, the mainland takes up the majority of the circle, but there's still a coin flip. I mean, considering these circles we've had so far in this tournament, it could hard shift south. I mean, that's definitely still a possibility, and if that's the case, it's what I like to call a clown fiesta, all right? That east bridge, that is just going to be jam-packed here with teams. So, hopefully a team possibly like Titan Gaming could go to Military Base Island. Alpha7 might recognize that as a potential opportunity as well. And we'll see who ends up taking the dive.
Yeah, I'm just surprised that no one did it because the plane path was so far north. A team could have easily just got some vehicles, headed down to Military Base and looted that. They would have been looted out to the teeth and still had, a decent position in the next zone. So none of the teams opted for that strategy. Meanwhile, Alpha7 coming in from their northern drop over there by George.
Yeah, between Titan Gaming.
Getting mighty close to Titan Gaming right now. Mighty close. Too close for comfort. And Doran has now...
Okay.
Yep. The bell has been rung, and McGrellin gets finished.
Leaning out the side of the car.
Round
right
one.
The thing is, Redox is trailing behind big time here.
I'm not sure what's up. Maybe he was trying to hunt down that vehicle on that road that's possibly there, and he did find one. So they know it's Alpha7. I wonder if Titan Gaming are going to try to... maybe it looks like they were attempting to maybe give them the business, but instead are going to be trailing behind. Yeah, Carrillo full sending it on into this next zone. Where's it going to go? Come on, go south. Go south. Why not?
No, I want it to go south. I need it to go south. Just so players are like, man, we should have went south. Okay.
Let's go!
It goes south. All right. It goes south, and it is wide open. Fortunate for Titan Gaming and Alpha7, they're already on the bridge, and they're immediately busting that right-hand turn, trying to get a power position here. And like we were talking about, that East Bridge, man, E7 once again in a spot to bridge camp. Not opting to do that.
Just send it. If you're Titan Gaming, you need to go now. You need to optimize for position. You don't... Oh, man. They let Alpha7 get set up. So now they're getting bridge camp, but they need to just go. Yeah, Alpha7 realizes it too. Let's take off. Team Liquid, the first one's down the bridge. So they're going to be in a very good position here. And Tonka catches Juancho. That's what I was saying, is the longer they stay on that bridge, the worse chances they're going to have. And
here comes Team
now
Queso
Titan Gaming
too on this West Bridge.
Oh, I'm surprised that Titan Gaming actually stayed there. That is crazy.
We see Redox, though, with the Scar, able to at least get 1 point on 2 Royals of War. 2 bridges right now. A lot of conflicts happening. Kogo is going to be up there when it comes to like the top eliminators now in the lobby.
Yeah,
he's been putting in a lot of work, so shout out to that player.
Oh man,
but
Titan Gaming's hurt.
Too many factors to deal with right now, Hot Jukes, for Titan Gaming.
Just a misplay from them in my eyes. They should have just ran. I mean, they had no business staying on that bridge after that shift, but they did, and just a little bit too long, and they had to face 2 teams because of it.
At least they got 4 points to go to boot.
We'll take it.
It's not a complete wash.
Simple mistakes, right? But I mean, like I said, you have to choose your fights, and that is a skill that takes a lot of time. Is understanding. All right, the zone. Where could people be? Where are they at? Alpha7 knew it, right? They said that we're out of here, even though there were 2 men. We're like, hey, I'd rather prioritize circle here. So hopefully those teams can kind of watch these VODs and make changes.
Team Liquid,
yep,
right. The two top teams in the lobby, just straight up going as center as possible, finding a comfortable spot and anticipating their opponent's next move.
They're literally right next to each other. That just goes to show, right? What was the play? And Hyper have Novo, though. So they were able to get there safely. Very fortunate for them. Death Wolves are on that north side. Maybe they were trying to look for a boat or something.
Yeah, and
but they got to be all gone by now.
Yeah, and Hyper,
said,
they
see
were
ya.
Milt to power, right? So they saw the next circle go south, and they're like, nah, we're not going to risk it. So
smart play for sure. Next zone, where's it going? Are we going to finally get that bridge circle that we've all been waiting for?
You love chaos, Hot Juice.
I love
it.
I love it.
You know who else loves it? E7.
Come on.
Franco's like, I love you. I'm going to the south. I'm going to go loot this little building here. You guys stay up there.
3-1 split, baby.
I love
Entity
it.
7. It's going to work one of these days. It's going to work one of these days, Dave. I'm telling you. Hate right there by the gas station all by himself.
Yeah.
He's going to take on every team coming this way by himself.
Got the grenade launcher. Talking about teams making the push, finally Royals of War in the blue. Team Queso have spent so much time gatekeeping that bridge. They are committed. They got a tent out there and some s'mores. Looks like it's going to pay off in their favor finally. At least they're able to get one elimination. Silence, look at this backward lean. He's been working out. Take some skill. Molotov, grenade.
Flexibility.
Royals of War. Probably going to be done here. Another one.
Nade.
Oh, right behind him.
Oh!
Okay. Silence.
Sacrificing himself. Team Queso saying, you know what? We're in 7th place. We have a chance for 3rd, but we're going to risk it all right here for 1 point. Very interesting. Two members are going to go down here. Eragon's going to get thirsted by the blue in a couple seconds because that nade should... Oh, actually, no, it's a little short.
They've used... Team Queso have used at least 6 or 7
that nade
grenades
does
right
it.
now, by the way.
It does it.
1 point.
Oh, it does it.
My dude is surviving.
Use that all. Team Queso, commit everything.
Bandages.
Team Queso, commit it all. Everything. Just literally take him out and go out to blue zone. That's the strategy.
Oh,
for
no.
Team
Is he
Queso
gonna
here.
get in a car and just cruise on by? Team Queso had to go for 2 different revives.
Eragon, just go the other way at this point, right? Just go, just get in the vehicle, back it up.
Oh my goodness, that would be such
go
a
the
waste
other way.
of time for Team Queso.
There we go. Throw more utility. All the nades you got, Team Queso. Everything.
Ergod's still thriving as a solo too.
Oh, Milos.
Okay, there we go. But let's check utility check right now. All right, let's look.
No nades.
Ergod has maybe 1 grenade in his crate.
Well, they might just make it. Could be the play because this is circle number 3.
But Hot Jukes, the thing is,
what's up?
Be Bold and iNCO are now working their way towards the West Bridge, right? So.
Oh no, they're not. The Team Queso's gone.
Okay.
So they got to be gone by now. Yeah.
I was like, are they gonna hunker down a little longer?
J7 hurting him. Yep, he's gonna get thirsted right now by Hyper. And that is it. So NRG trying to go for the swim strategy. And Hyper catching him off guard there.
And that goes back to Hyper taking all the boats early on too, right? And that's just them being prepared for the circle shift. We see so many players in the water right now swimming. And Hyper
what a zone
the
shift.
utility here.
Yeah, very, very good denial there from Hyper. And what a zone shift for Team Queso. Are you kidding me? They get the perfect circle shift for them, and they're going to be able to push into the zone for free. So it turns out it was worth it, baby, right? It was worth it. They got the point, and they got the position gifted to them because Entity 7 said, we are not going to hold this spot at all. We're 2-2 splitted, baby.
Well,
and
Sean,
now you got
last one alive for SLR on top of the bridge here.
Looking at 9Z.
I don't
he's gonna
take
these shots.
I don't take him.
He's gonna. He has to. He has no choice.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
He sees him.
Don't
do it. Do it. Why not? You're SLR. That's the team that you're trying to fight for not last place. Take him out.
E7 with the 2-2 split right now across the river. Looks like they're setting up a trap. 9Z trying to cross the bridge here.
9Z lead in trouble. 9Z.
Okay, if I'm Hoshan, I'm doing it now. All right, I'm doing it.
Send
I'm doing it. 3 grenades.
You see simple. He's got to see him. The confidence. Alpha7 get eliminated there. Okay. All right.
0
Beautiful
elimination points going their way as well. So
shut down.
We get much out of this game. Death
Could be a
Wolves
big game for
finally
Team
being
Liquid.
able to make it to the shore, and Hyper trying to keep them at bay. FURIA also swimming right behind the Death Wolves, but this bridge camp right now, iNCO, pretty much being held up by only one Entity 7 player because the other three members are on the opposite side on the military base island.
What do you think about this Entity 7 split, Dave?
I mean, it's working now. I mean,
working now.
They're still alive. I don't see them surviving past Team Queso, though. But
good point. I don't see them surviving the other match at all. Who knows? Who knows? I have been surprised.
Let's see.
Adrian,
Death Wolves,
on the Death Wolves.
big fight. Death Wolves, they have been struggling. Game 1, Game 2, they have not been able to get that momentum going here tonight. And they're a team that thrives on momentum, the Wolfpack.
And they lose Rato Boy just like that. This is not looking good for Death Wolves. They're in a terrible position. Yeah. They're in a terrible position. And FURIA knows it's them. FURIA has to push this. Like, they should send the whole squad just to take out Death Wolves at this point. They really should. You want to take them out, let Death Wolves get a 0-point game, and continue that lead to hold third place. I'm so shocked FURIA is playing this a little bit slower than usual. Trying to find that angle, baby. He's trying to find that angle. He's got that little island there.
Okay.
He goes waiting for him, though. Never mind. Next zone about to pop. 20 seconds on the clock.
Let's see.
Where are we going?
iNCO on the radio tower, all the way up. The eagle eye in the sky. Team Liquid, big chilling right now. Centralized position. The bridge, we still got the chaos between 9Z and E7 happening over here, but Papa Blue is going to start to hurt a little bit more. And FURIA trying to third party that one. Next circle goes up. FURIA on the shorelines here. And Hyper now need to make the push.
Yes, they do. They need to move out of Novo. And there's a lot of different ways they can go about this. So they can go all the way around the mountain. They can go north, or they can just push straight in on the shoreline here and pinch Death Wolves. Let's see what they opt to do. Stars should have some good sight lines in this direction here. Interested to see Nenebete and the iNCO move on down. They did some great scouting. See, that's what I like to see. I like to see teams that when the next zone comes, they make a move at a place they've already predetermined, you know? The iNCO saw that was wide open. They say, all right, we'll take that. No problem.
Getting flashbacks of game 1, right? Between iNCO and Team Liquid. Now swapping roles with FURIA and Death Wolves here. Jukes. Great Team Liquid, they're in the spot that Alpha7 were holding down in game 1, that Alpha7 were able to get the winner chicken dinner from.
Nunez popping some shots off, trying to make things more difficult for 9Z. I mean, more difficult for everybody at this point. Right now, you got to have your head on a swivel. They should be focusing on their backs more than the bridge, though. That's the one thing they have to worry about, is that push up from that hill. I'm surprised that iNCO's not prioritizing it just a little bit more, because that is where they're the weakest. Let's see what they have to do.
11 teams to go. Stage 5. Still got one member from Influence Rage swimming over there. Death Wolves, the duo. We see some grenades out there. I see Adrian from FURIA right behind him, but here comes the push from Hyper. FS on the back line trying to provide the cover, but Death Wolves about to be sandwiched here any moment, Hot Jukes.
Yeah, they're about to be sandwiched indeed. FURIA is not doing anything to kind of press them. They're just kind of waiting and watching, which I'm a little bit surprised, because right now taking them out should be priority number 1. It's their double points day, but maybe they said, you know what, they're in a bad position. Let's just wait it out. Not too sure what's going through their mind. FS throwing a smoke out for his teammate.
Did FS see Spec? Because right now Spec is just backfilling every single move that Hyper make right now as a solo.
Oh, they saw him. They saw him.
They saw him?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
FS,
And then,
okay, we see him right now. I was like, oh man, they're about to be backstabbed.
Yeah. Ayala throwing some nades towards then Hyper, making it more difficult for them. Man, Death Wolves sandwiched in between two squads, but still hanging on.
Really catching a break too, because FURIA not opting to sandwich them. FURIA kind of taking 2 separate fights right now, trying to take out some enemies on the bridge and also trying to third party the Death Wolf skirmish with Hyper. A lot of utility being used right now, but Hyper, they have some to spend.
NE7 eliminated, Be Bold eliminated. Now we have 8 teams remaining, and now we're going to start seeing placement points being gathered. I'm so shocked FURIA did not take the heads-up play to try to completely eliminate the Death Wolves.
They got 2-2 split, soft 2-2 split, right? They got 2 of their squad mates looking at the bridge and 2 of them looking down here on the shoreline.
It makes no sense. It makes no sense.
A lot of smokes, now and Hyper making the push. Oh, flashbang, baton, can't see a thing, going for the heal.
What?
Does have the little cliff to work with for the time being.
He got it.
Off.
Oh, but this nade should do it.
Oh,
just
money,
baby.
baby.
The nade from FS will do it. And now one more nade indeed. And Obscure, oh, he is stuck. You can just see him on the bottom of that ridge line trying to make a play. He's got that scar. He needs to hit a crazy shot. No utility left. No nades, no Molotovs. He's going to have to do it with his weapon. Got one. Goes for the thirst. Buy some time. Going to have to win a crazy 1v1. Stars. Push up ball. And that is it for Death Wolves. So Death Wolves do end up going out. They end up securing, I think it is at least 1 placement point. Yeah, that'll be doubled up.
And shout out to Hyper too for creating like a smoke wall to block the sight lines from Team Liquid. But now Team Liquid are going to be on the hillside trying to toss out some grenades on top of Hyper. But
look at Team Liquid. They're saying, hey, Alpha7 won from this spot last game.
Yeah, so
right?
we're going to win from
Why
this
don't
spot.
we just... Yeah, we'll just take this
And
spot
iNCO,
again. Easy dub.
Right? That's where NRG were in game number 1. So
good point.
Let's see if those 2 teams finish top 2. We'll see.
Hey, you know what? Same zone, different
zone,
winners.
Different teams.
That's right. And I'll tell you what, Team Liquid, they don't lose from spots like this for the most part. They have so much sight lines. We're going to watch the whole lobby just get deleted here because they have to literally push out in the open. Uh-oh, and Hyper.
Careful, though.
All the Team Liquid needs to be careful. They have to focus on Hyper right now as Elite cannot get the knock on the Potro. Finally gets it. But I want to go back to that other fight. Let's see if
Hyper
Hyper
got knocked right there. We see in the elimination feed Mythic putting in a lot of work, and Hyper trying to push them, going for that uphill battle, trying to open it up with their grenades. We're taken out in the process, but still pretty solid game for Hyper. 5 eliminations, top 6 here, Hot Jukes. I'm satisfied with that from Hyper. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm progress, right? Progress. Put some points on the board. Better than going out in 15th, 16th, like we've seen them do before.
I really like their smoke play, though, too. I mean, they tossed a ton of smokes to block the sightlines from Team Liquid to allow them some time to flush out the 2 Death Wolf members. So I just like that they're starting to make some plays and make it happen out here.
Yeah, I like that they did the push, too, right? I mean, they were wide out in the open. They had no choice, and I like that they committed, right? They didn't just stay and go out to zone.
Exactly.
So in my eyes, that is progress.
That's great.
And I will praise that all day long. So it's going to be a battle between iNCO Gaming and Team Liquid to win this game. Who's going to do it? You can see iNCO being very active.
Yeah, they're getting a little thirsty out here, man.
Well, yeah, that's the way to do it because you got to soak up as many points as you can. Oh, boom, and then a bet there.
Boom, popping some tires. Popping some tires. Popping some heads. Popping some heads. Chief is like, that's my teammate. And a bet they said, Mini 14, take this.
All by myself.
On the rooftop.
Holding
being punished from FURIA. Okay.
Yeah. Rest of the team now pushes in. FURIA's getting punished by Papa Blue. That's all it takes right there. But I think they just edged on into the zone. Yep, they're on that edge line. And meanwhile, the next zone popping on over. FURIA gonna have to push wide out into the open against both these teams.
Cardozen's position is the sleeper position right now. I'm not sure iNCO are aware because iNCO in a bit has the intel on Chief, behind the boulder in Ayala. So Cardozen could really play spoiler here depending on where his next circle takes us. 25 seconds to go. We're only in circle 6, Hot Jukes, but it does look like the teammates from Team Liquid going to be piling up over here. Still not grouping up on Cardozen, though. Keeping Cardozen's position a secret for the time being.
That 3-1 is not bad, but you know what? I will say this. Team Liquid's got to be careful. They cannot fight iNCO right now. If they fight iNCO, FURIA's third-partying this. So all eyes should be on those FURIA players. They're going to go out next, and then it's going to be a battle between Team Liquid and iNCO. If FURIA even gets second place, it's a throw from both these teams. They're going to do a full wrap. Team Liquid left their backs open. They're going to do a full wrap. FURIA might just be able to get a position and sandwich Team Liquid. Kioski staying back to just distract for his teammates. and they're gonna get the wrap. Oh boy. Team Liquid took the gas station a little too early and allowed FURIA to push up to this spot for free. Now it's anyone's game.
FURIA, we can see their sight lines. They have a little hill to work with.
They have a good hill.
They can just crest over, take some shots, get some intel, and then pop right back down here to heal up if need be.
Oh boy, this is intense.
It's a match now, Hot Jukes.
It is 100% a match. This next zone's gonna could decide the winner here for sure. Let's see who's gonna have the big advantage going into this next zone, because this is a very even fight. Like where the next zone goes right now, I'll give the edge. I'll give the edge to FURIA, believe it or not. Especially if the zone goes north, they're gonna win this game.
With the hill, their utility after taking those fights with Team Queso. But Team Liquid, they're also prepared. They're ready to go. All these players just trying to see where this next circle goes. So
boy,
they gotta move a little bit here.
They gotta move big time now.
They should be dead, right? Team Liquid and iNCO both cover fire them, take them out at the same time.
Here's the hard part. The hard part is, Nenebete gets the knock on the FURIA. The hard part is the zone's gonna close. The team that doesn't fight first wins. So if FURIA fights Team Liquid, then iNCO's gonna come in third party and win the game, right? And that's most likely what's gonna happen here. So let's just see how this fight goes, because FURIA are gonna have to push down right onto Team Liquid. Beautiful Molotov. There. That's what they gotta do. Just Team Liquid needs to use all the utility in the world to just stop this push, because they know they lose the game if that happens.
Oh, look at this little mini red zone here. Yala has the broken wall to work with for the time being, but we're going to toss another 1, 2,
These nades are too early.
4. We're starting to see the smokes. FURIA looking to make a play, looking to get the opening knock here.
Oh, that nade could have done it.
I hear the vehicles revving.
Oh, Chief waited. Yeah, Chief doing a great job. Team Liquid doing what they need to. They just need to stop this at all costs. Kayovsky gets that knock, but they cannot push because they're forced to deal with these reses. And here comes the zone. Here comes the zone. Yep, leave the player and just send it all by yourself, buddy. Let's see what you can do. Augustus on the push.
Actually,
able to make it to the broken
iNCO
wall.
Also pushing across the road to Hotchicks.
That's the play. 1v1. Oh,
Okay.
Chief. Shutting them down. Team Liquid refusing
iNCO's
to go down here.
Ricochet off the windowsill with the grenade here. Applying some damage and pressure. The Molotov. We got him in the corner. Cardozo and P90 though. Homie's lock and loaded.
And that is FURIA eliminated. So now Team Liquid with a major advantage. Now they can finally focus all their efforts in this spot. And Nenebete with that knock, though, is going to clear this building. Oh, what a nade. Nunez ate that one. They cannot eat another. Bounce. Got him. So that is 7 now down. The smoke wall coming out. 81's game here. Bad nade from Nunez. Yep. Has to wait.
Nenebete is playing a crucial role for the squad mates, though. Keeping this position clear to cross the road.
Vitali getting burned alive. That is tough. And Nenebete from across the road's not able to get those knocks that he needed to for his team. And now it's looking like a Team Liquid win. Nunez trying to get some shots, not able to do so. And it is going to be Team Liquid that win it. It's the same result that we saw in match number 1, right?
Yeah,
Team Liquid in the Alpha position, 7 position 1. And then we saw, of course, NRG's position. Yeah, getting second place. Wow, what a way to finish the game.
16 eliminations going their way. Almost 3,000 damage done from Team Liquid. They are sitting around 2,700. But regardless, another consistent game for FURIA, who are trying to start to create that gap, right, for that third place position over the Death Wolves, who have unfortunately had 3 back-to-back bad games here to start the night here. Reflections.
Yeah, tough to see. Tough to see. They make an adjustment, which I was like, okay, cool. You know, they're actively thinking through what can we do differently. Normally, military is their go-to, which should have worked for them the first Erangel to start off the day, given the fact that that's where zone was. But then they make an adjustment, go to Zarky up top. But unfortunately, Hotchukes, the zone goes to military, right? Where they normally land. I'm like, they just can't catch a break.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate that plane path was so north. You know, they went to their secondary drop location in Zarky. And then zone goes to where their home normally is, right?
Right.
But, I mean, it just goes to show. Dave asked the question, right? What can Deathwolves do when they don't get circle? And the answer is not much. And unfortunately today, they weren't able to even do much when they got the circle. So things are just looking very grim for Deathwolves. They need a big bounce back match here. And now.
For sure.
I can't catch me.
The shots.
He got me.
The tree not big enough. It needs to be bigger. Furia, man. Dave, you know, Hotchukes at one point was losing his mind. I know you are too, because Furia goes for the repositioning, kind of pinching in Team Liquid in between iNCO, but it doesn't work out. What fell apart for Furia? Because I'm thinking to myself, this is a great play, a good execution, or I should say a good idea, but not a good execution. What happened?
The circle shifted south and didn't favor them anymore, so they had to crest over that hill or get a couple of big knocks with their grenades in order to take the Team Liquid position, right? But I feel like if the circle went a little north and iNCO had to move, then we would be looking at a possible Furia win, because they had the stronger spot. They had a lot more room to work with. That hillside was just so massive, and unfortunately it didn't go their way.
Well, for Furia, though, they do get 12, and keep an eye out for number 7, Deathwolves at 2. So Furia is going to be happy with that result, even if they don't get the winner chicken dinner and maybe a couple more eliminations. They're still staying ahead of the curve when it comes to the Deathwolves race. Team Liquid, though, massive game from them, 26 total points. I know they're happy with that, because Alpha7 had a terrible game in 13th place, unlucky, with 0 eliminations, which means a game will be wasted on their double points day, putting Team Liquid in a better opportunity to catch up, Hotchukes.
Yeah, I mean, the door is opening a little bit. Nah, not really. One good game from Alpha7. They're gonna still hold that first place. But I mean, look at that! What a game, right? What a game! It just says, you know what? We're just gonna make this a fair fight for first place going into next week, and that's what you got to do, right? If Alpha7 go out early, you got to maximize it. And I wish I could actually do a full review of that play, because I think Team Liquid could have won that game a lot easier. But it goes to show, right? Even if they open the door for Furia, they're still going to get that chicken dinner, baby.
They got it, and they did, and they got it. Team Liquid is a very consistent team and learned from their mistakes from the previous Erangel, right? Because almost identical zones in a way, at least kind of falling in suit. Team Liquid said, we've seen this before. I think we know what to do in this moment. Good game overall. No other shifting about other than Team Liquid moving up, Alpha7 moving down. Furia, though, does gain a little bit more of a lead over Deathwolves. It's grown just a hair, but as Hotchuk said, right, double points today. Who knows where they're going to end up. It's only 3 games down. We need 3 more to go. And Hyper, though, we'll move on up a little. NA on NA bloodbath between 11 and 12.
I think in Hyper, I mean, we've heard multiple times during those interviews from Stars, and they said, we are a team that we thrive on momentum, and they're just looking for these plays to kind of build up their confidence here. And I'm still really impressed with their Nova shoreline push. They recognize that there's some opponents out there on the gas station, so let's not overextend. Let's toss some smokes, but then let's also clear out the shoreline so that we can continue to survive longer into that late game and not be backstabbed. So, and Hyper showing up, starting to show they got the teamwork, the synergy, they got the comms going, and that might have been that confidence booster, that momentum building play.
That's right, and definitely a momentum booster for Capri, who picks up 3 eliminations in game number 3. So he's back, and Hyper says, this guy might stay on our roster. We're liking what we're seeing from him, and I know all 3 of us are liking what we're seeing from him as well. NRG has had a decent day, at least a strong start, picking up 2nd place. Game 2 probably wasn't the best from him, but regardless, we've got Sarpatch on site to talk to NRG Galaxy Spec after his Map 2 performance. Let's hear what Spec had to say.
All right, guys, match 2 is done. We're here with Specs from NRG. Let's talk about that last match. The first match, you guys got 2nd place against Alpha7, a tough final part, but it was a good match nonetheless. Tell me your thoughts about it.
We definitely needed to keep our cars safe. I crashed on the road and I lost my car, so we couldn't really get any kills off from the zone blast we had. So.
Okay, gotcha. And on this match, what are your thoughts on this match that just ended?
We had like a comms issue, so I don't think we kind of like lost some kill opportunities and lost our track of the zone and stuff like that.
Double points, double important. Let's go, NRG. We're good? Yeah. Let's take it back, guys.
Hi everyone, PUBG Mobile Metro Royale Chapter 20 is coming soon. Curious about what new content there is? Let's take a look. Our focus for this update is on bettering your gaming experience, so we've added a series of improvements. First, we've added quick action functions. Starting now, you can tap to repair all items at once on the loadout page, and you can open multiple gift packs at once in your inventory. We've also improved the firearm status at the start of the match. During the preparation stage, firearms will be reloaded by default and will be set to full auto firing mode. These improvements all aim to save your time while improving efficiency. Additionally, you can now earn EXP from Metro Royale matches. In other words, playing Metro Royale will now contribute towards raising your player level. If you bring a companion into Metro Royale, they will also earn companion EXP. Chapter 20 also brings brand new honor rewards and collectibles. What's different this time is that after you get certain gold collectibles, they can be displayed in your personal space of the main lobby. You also have the chance to unlock home collectible decorations. Place them in your home to show them off to your friends. With the new version update come enemies who've already infiltrated Metro Royale's Arctic base and Misty Port. While you're out exploring, stay vigilant in these areas, as Striders are active there. Oh, and we've also added two new firearms in this update, the P90 Cobra and P90 Steel Front. Don't forget to try them out. That sums up all the new Metro Royale content. Chapter 20 is about to begin. Hop into PUBG Mobile Metro Royale and experience it for yourself. We wish you all successful evacuations and bountiful loot.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2024 PUBG Mobile Super League America Spring Season, day number 10. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Hot Jukes and Mustache. Day 3 maps down, and we got a bit of variety, right? Variety is the spice of life. Alpha7, FURIA, and then Team Liquid across the board. FURIA, the biggest surprise today, coming out of their slumber after a bit of a lackluster day yesterday, kind of cruising by. They've woken up and they are performing very well. In fact, taking over third place at this point, liking what I'm seeing there.
Yeah, FURIA doing a great job as we head into Sanhok. I'm hoping that this is the game that we start talking about the Death Wolves on their double points day, because this last game, getting sandwiched, losing 2 really early on, and I feel like if they don't get a good game now, I'm talking Death Wolves, we're probably not going to see anything from them here from the rest of the evening here. I'm calling it. So this has to be their match.
All right, well, I hope they do well, man. Death Wolves, we've got the house yesterday. Let's bring the house back and give them the confidence. But we had
not yet.
well, it's coming.
Not yet.
It'll come. It'll come.
Yeah,
Until then, Dolphins. Dolphins all the way. Hot Jukes, I know you were ecstatic about a play to end Erangel just a little bit ago where FURIA was making a rotation. Team Liquid is holding it down against iNCO. Those three battling it out. Let's look at a replay. Break it all down for me, baby.
All right, let's go ahead and take a look at this fight here because this was a very interesting one. First, you have iNCO Gaming pushing it here, but FURIA even getting to this position was my problem. I think Team Liquid should have maintained this hill, right? Maybe you set up a little bit of a car wall or use more offensive smokes, right, towards FURIA because they had the blue zone to their advantage. They could have eliminated FURIA and then just taken out iNCO with this dominant position, but instead, they allowed FURIA to push up here, and this could have been dangerous because if you really think about it, if the zone goes north, FURIA would have won this game. They really would have, right? Then we would have seen Team Liquid have to force the fight against iNCO, and then FURIA would have just cleaned up everybody afterwards. So the fact that the zone went a little bit more south definitely played out in Team Liquid's favor here. But at the end of the day, it's good to see that even if they didn't, make the perfect decision, they're still going to win the game with 16 eliminations.
Easy.
Anything else on that, Dave, you want to add on?
From who? From Team Liquid and their 16 eliminations? Yeah, they're trying to put a stop to Alpha7 here today for that first place position, and Alpha7 have the double points. So if Alpha7 continue to not take advantage of their double points day, similar to the Death Wolves, we might have another upset here at the end of the evening.
Uh-oh, another upset. Well, hey, it's always possible. FURIA right now is upsetting you. I know it. Okay, Death Wolves just not.
Hey, that's your team. Are you finally going to admit that's your team now that they're doing good?
I said that's it's my team. I wasn't the first one to call them. All right, I wasn't the first one to call that FURIA was going to have a stellar performance.
Own the team, man. Own the team. I'm owning Death Wolves, all right? I take the highs and I take the lows, all right?
Well, it's not really a low either, are they? They're performing very well. It's just FURIA is just a little bit better today, all right? We still got 3 more games. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm getting ahead of myself after all, right? I'm creating this battle that's not really there. Game number 4, though, is Sanhok. Always a fun one to watch. Team Queso yesterday had a beautiful Sanhok game. In fact, it was the game of really, I think, second page and then maybe one. Team Queso's on first page, but then Super Lazy Reflex showed up out of nowhere and had a stellar game themselves. And let's not forget FURIA also. Third place, 6 eliminations. Sanhok was a great game for multiple teams, not necessarily our top 2 teams. I'm talking Team Liquid and Alpha7. So this is a big game changer potentially for FURIA, Team Queso, SLR, and who knows who else it could be. Maybe even NRG Galaxy, who needs those double points. Let's capitalize. We heard them a little bit earlier. They knew what they messed up on Miramar. They're going to fix it here on Sanhok. Let's head into map number 4. Hot Chicks Mustache Dave, take it away.
Not just map number 4, it's Sanhok. Dave, let's go. And if, we're casting some Sanhok action, we're going to see some water circles. That's what we got to see. Okay?
You've been having water all day.
All day long, man. What has been going on?
Water. Let's be real.
That's true.
Real.
It is unbelievable. All right, plane path right down the center. Very traditional Sanhok plane path here. So those teams up top, like Titan Gaming, are going to get a little bit of a jump start on the looting phase. So let's see where the zone goes. Let me guess. Top left.
Top left?
Top left. It's like every Sanhok we've played so far this tournament.
FURIA? Team Queso?
Yep. Watch. I think like all but one day it's not been top left. No, I mean it's been quite a bit towards that area.
I'm a little surprised Death Wolves are still going for this like early split looting strat here, especially on Sanhok, just because they haven't really been able to like kickstart their double points day here so far, in my opinion. So risking a little too much here, in my opinion. But I mean, of course, they see the parachutes and all, but still, like, we haven't had that match yet, right? All right, this is scripted. This is scripted, bro. What's going on here?
Oh, baby, let's go. Top left zone. You'll love to see. Hey, that's that game sense, baby. I still got it. All right, so FURIA, big opportunity. This is the zone that they beg for.
They've had nothing but opportunities today, and they've been taking advantage of it. I mean, last game, 3rd place, 7 eliminations. The game before that, 7 eliminations. And the first place, of course, winner, chicken dinner. And then game 1, only 3 eliminations. So Let's see what they can do here with the zone going right on top of them. But we're talking about teams, especially after that last game, who have started to look a little better. And Hyper were one of them. They need to wipe out E7 first here in Ruins.
Yeah, they do. They definitely need to take them out. And they've done it so many times before.
And they know who they're fighting, because this fight happens almost every Sanhok map. So
should be an easy fight for Hyper. Let's see if they're able to get the better of Entity 7 once again. And they sure do. Calculated. And I love Entity 7. Because if they're one thing, they're consistent. You know what I'm saying? They're going to land in the same spots. Even if it don't work for them, they're going to keep on doing it, Dave, no matter what.
Oh, no. Don't get thirsted, though. There's 9Z.
9Z?
So 9Z on a piece of the action. All right. We see them in the vehicles. They hear the shots. They're going to be zooming on right by.
Yeah, they're saying, see ya. We're going to go ahead and just take advantage of
really
y'all's fight.
Action is Team Liquid. They know this fight happens every Sanhok map.
They're not going to do
Team
it.
Liquid, they went Panan. They got the loot. They're on the move. And
There's no way they take
afraid
this.
of Hyper or E7.
I would be shocked if they take this fight. I would really be
Team
shocked.
Liquid?
Because, yeah, it's a bad fight. It really is. Because the chances of you getting third-partied, it puts you behind. It's tough, right? I think you're going to hamstring themselves if they do. But we'll see what happens. You know, I think that they're going to try to take maybe that trifecta position and focus on positioning like they always do. Unless they get an obvious play.
I mean, we're talking about taking on E7 early game here.
Team Liquid smart. Too smart.
They are smart.
Let's see.
Talking about being smart. Rules of War just not having a smart day here. Going their way. Influence Rage trying to get the confirm. The squad wiper Reno. Federal. One more grenade to go. Does have his teammate here for support. Law. SK12. Put grenade action through the window. Erangel. Last one alive. Firing away with the M4. And
bye-bye.
Goes the first team eliminated here in the lobby. So E7 still surviving. Not thriving, but surviving on their own individual missions here.
That is correct, Dave.
Play spoiler as the snake, because Branko is in the water.
And look at this, right? So Team Liquid, what they decided to do was have Chief, right? Chief push up to that trifecta area. The rest of the team's going to stay behind just to try to see if they can get some little scavenger points. But don't you notice, Dave? They're not going for the fight. Very smart. Very smart. Because they know it's the worst fight ever. Because if they took that fight, they know they get a chance of third party. And Team Liquid could win team fights all day long. We know they can, right? But third parties, Dave, even the best of the best struggle with that. You don't want to get third partied. It's no good. No bueno.
Third party's not the right party?
It is not. I mean, if you're the third party, then yeah, you're doing great.
Sanhok, though, the third partier usually gets fourth party, though. That's the issue.
That's the problem. That's why Team Liquid's like, no, I don't want to fight this, you know? Not in a straight up battle unless we know we can just delete you in 2 seconds. Then they'll take the fight, you know?
Here comes SLR2 rolling on in.
Yep. Too many teams going by in this area. Oh my gosh. Right by Cardoso. No way. Hello!
Oh, got him!
Out of all the rocks you decide to rotate through, SLR. You rotate through the best team in the lobby. Pretty much almost the, number 1, number 2 guy in the tournament. And bye-bye. Boy, goodness gracious.
What is our homie here doing, though? I feel like that would have been the chance to...
Surviving, Dave.
Like crawl into another bush. Okay, he's running. He's running. He's like, I'm running. Ah!
See ya. And Jocko heard those shots. He saw he tried to get away and he couldn't do it. Brutal. Hey, you know what? Feed Team Liquid, baby. Feed them more. They're thirsty.
Almost got away.
You hate to see it.
Well, talking about getting away. NA on NA. NRG up against Titan Gaming here on the bridge up in the north.
NA violence once again.
A lot of smokes out here.
Oh, yeah.
With a grenade toss into the smokes, anticipating the push. Inactive. Gonna be pushing on up here. Where is Fade's teammates? I believe Malaz, J7, they're here as well. Yep, we see some grenades getting tossed out there in the distance right behind them. Oh, they're actually underneath.
Oh my gosh,
they're
no way.
Underneath the bridge. So it's just Fade up here.
All by himself? Nade, Molly right in, pops out. Oh! And gets shot in the process. Actually, it was a nade that did him in. And the rest of the team?
Under
the bridge, baby. Under the bridge. Under the bridge.
And
that's
now
where they
we gave up our position to fire
under the bridge.
Jump in the water.
1v1. J7 jumps back in the water. Swimming. Oh, dodging bullets in the water. Very, very nice. Watches his teammate get knocked. Goes around the corner. Bop. Gets shot himself. Cannot hit the shot. Double points day for NRG. Cut short. Just like that. Oh, actually, Juancho. Coach Juancho! Alive, dude. Let's go. That's on Titan Gaming, though. NRG is eliminated. But what is Titan Gaming going to do? Here, going to pick up his teammate inactive.
They're going to have 4 points going their way.
Yep, they're going to have 4 points. And they're going to hold this bridge strong. SLR get eliminated. Ooh.
SLR, just what an unlucky rotate.
That's the worst rotation out of all the players.
Down, man.
Wow.
That is unlucky. All right.
You know what they should have did?
What?
Swim, baby. Swim, baby, swim. You know where they wanted to go. They wanted to go all the way to Hot 10 and stay right behind one of those little flotation devices. The barrel in the water. That's the strat
here. So looking at teams, double points teams. 9Z still alive. Really haven't had much progress here tonight.
Oh.
Death
Liquid.
Going to be rotating on that east side. They might opt to cross paths with Titan Gaming on the bridge here, or possibly go up there towards the shoreline that AGG are currently holding down, as we still have a good amount of water in play. But Team Liquid, I mean, the team of the hour here.
Dave, isn't it crazy?
Hot 10. They're going to be between Influence, Rage, and I believe one member of Team Queso.
But how, Dave? How did they get here? You saw where they were, right? Hyper lands further ahead of them. And look where Hyper is versus where Team Liquid is. How crazy is that? What a rotation. So late, right? Still able to make it to Hot 10. Yeah, they only have 2 players, but sometimes it's position over everything, right? They're going to be able to secure so many placement points if that zone locks on that area. And where this circle is, it's most likely going to go to Hot 10. So what a crazy, crazy rotate. Hyper are going to be playing that edge once again. Alpha7 still in the mix, though. They're on the south side of the map.
For me, though,
what's up? Tell me.
Is how is FURIA still on 0 eliminations? Is that wrong? It's a question.
No, because that is what FURIA does, baby. You know, they like
That's
to
what
go.
and it's working. It's working. But when we in the pre-show, the podcast, we were talking about like how to level up to that next level, right? We were talking about it for the Death Wolves, and we discussed it in great detail. FURIA, I feel like I want to see them level up by getting some eliminations when they have the advantage early on, and not just showing up in the late game. I mean, they're doing phenomenal, right? I cannot take that away from them. But there's always ways to improve, right? And looking ahead at that next lobby, if they do get the direct invite, you're going to have like a spread amount of eliminations throughout the match here, Hot Jukes, in my opinion.
FURIA deciding to stay true to their strategy, not making any moves whatsoever. And it worked out, right? It is working out.
But will it work out in that next lobby?
Nope. But you know what? The thing is that if it worked out here, sometimes I think it will. That's the tough part. That's the tough part, is watching teams continue to do the same
confidence.
Thing. Yeah. Nothing worse. I mean, we saw NA teams, right, dominate their qualifiers, and then now look what happens here.
Oh, is this a Death Wolves game finally? I said it. I said
Could
Death Wolves need a game. This Sanhok has to be their game. If they don't get it now, they're probably not going to get it in the last 2 games of the evening. FURIA straight up sending it, though. They saw that next circle pop. They went in their vehicles, and now they're right next door to Team Liquid.
All right. Well, I wonder if any player is going to get the second place by just swimming to that same spot. What a shot from Elite, though.
He's on fire.
He is on fire, literally. And trying to opt to either go for the reses. Nope. He says, I got to go for this fight. Yeah, that's the play. Send it on in. Take him out. You're going to have to. He has the right-hand priority. Oh, he runs the other way. Dangerous. Gets the 1v1 opportunity, but doesn't have the shots to do so. So 9Z get eliminated. iNCO putting in work.
iNCO have been having a really good night here, and well, we might see them clash with Hyper, but Titan Gaming, another one to the board right there.
Wow, Redox, look at that. 4 eliminations all by himself. Taylor's favorite player putting in work.
I heard the jersey is in the mail, in the transit as we speak, so we might see Taylor rocking that next week. Pretty cool stuff. Who would you have a jersey of?
Whoever sends me one first. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, Nova sent me one.
Whatever, man.
I got one from Nova, right? Where you at in Hyper? Where's my jersey? Where's it at? Where's my NRG jersey?
Whatever.
Hate to see it. I still got one of your jerseys, by the way.
You got the Mustache Dave jersey.
I have them. I actually do have a Mustache Dave jersey.
What a nice guy sending those out, huh?
I did. Yeah. As a matter of fact, old org, Dave. You remember this org?
What?
Airwolf Lemax. Remember them?
No clue.
Oh, that's not good. Then I'm keeping the jersey. Airwolf Lemax, dude, gave me a jersey. They said, hey, next time you see Mustache Dave, give this to him, you know?
Oh, what?
Yep.
You've been holding on to my jersey?
I actually have a jersey, an Airwolf Lemax jersey with Mustache Dave on the back of it.
You know what? My favorite team, Hot Jukes.
Hanging in the closet,
My
baby.
favorite team.
Let's go.
So iNCO on the shorelines now, going to be right there on the west side. And Hyper still taking their sweet time in the blue, going to be strolling on up. A7 down there in the south. Death Wolves not opting to stay on the mainland. Going to be rotating up there in the north.
They had to, and they took that OP spot. They took that spot. I think we've seen so many winners with this particular zone because we've seen this zone like 1,000 times already. The person who takes that ridge line right there, where Death Wolves is at, they win that game like most of the time. And then whoever decides to swim behind them and just hold that little flotation device, second place, guaranteed.
So if I'm AGG with that in mind, I'm sending one of my squad mates to swim and just try to get that second place.
Tell them.
You might as well.
Put on the floaties. Start swimming. Uh-oh. iNCO Gaming checking their backs. FS being very quiet. Shh.
FS is alone, by the way.
No one's here. Hey, as is tradition, and Hyper player, split.
The other 3 squad mates are on foot in the blue.
Usually
group
Stars.
Up with FS, who is currently bandaging on up for the vehicles right over this hill, but does not have the support from the teammates here. So it might just be on their own little solo mission.
Trying to use those bandages, wants to keep that first aid in the bank just in case. And look, Team Liquid still in a perfect position, even though they have 2 players. It was worth Dave.
Oh, iNCO just zooming on by.
iNCO now pushing up. Let's go. David with a beautiful angle. Uh-oh, Baton got caught by Adrian. That is from FURIA. And he is going to get finished out. So, Caprice gets caught as well. What is happening? They're running out in the open. And then Hyper's getting picked apart little by little. But meanwhile, iNCO going to throw some smokes out, try to catch Nenebete up. Adrian got an AUG, and he is ready to use it. Things are starting to heat up.
Going their way so far.
Oh, and 7? 7 has 5 of them. Wow.
Jeez.
Mythic gets knocked from Nunez. That's a big one there. So let's see. I believe there's only 1 player up for Team Liquid just yet. Yeah. And, Stars! Go for the swim!
Place.
Get behind. Death Wolves. Oh, no!
Whoa!
Oh, what happened?
Got on the bike.
He got on the bike and it popped him in the air. You hate to see it.
David!
Oh, goodbye, David!
To seal the deal onto Hyper. Right there.
Stars is like, what? What happened? That hurts. That hurts indeed. But
looks like the Death Wolves now pushing out 2 on the shoreline, trying to get a couple eliminations. They heard the action down there. Be bold.
Oh, no way!
I'm an eagle. I'm jumping in the water. That dude zoomed right past them. Meanwhile, iNCO trying to avoid the grenades from FURIA. We're now making the push, trying to flush him out.
And wow, FURIA got punished big time, and now this could be a Death Wolves win, so that FURIA lead could get dwindled down to nothing if Death Wolves continue on getting this zone. Let's see how well they do it, and it is a beautiful zone for them. Rado Boy's the only one in, though. Yeah. The rest of this team need to start grouping up towards them. Focus on the zone.
Can I ask you something, Jukes?
Ask me.
Raise. What was that?
Raise?
Yeah, from Be Bold right there. Remember, he was in the vehicle. He's just like, oof.
Reyes.
Reyes.
Oh,
what was that strat?
That was a Be Bold strat, baby. You know what I'm saying?
I like
Be
it.
Bold.
I appreciate it. That was a bold play.
It was a bold play, Cotton. And it did not work out for him. But you know what? You got to give it to him. Staying on brand. There's no way they go for this res. Like, there's 13 seconds on the clock. There's no way they waste their time with the res. Yes, they will.
2 more Team Liquid players still alive, and they are a deadly duo. Cannot count them out. iNCO right beneath them.
I'm so shocked they jumped in the water.
Trying to bait them out here. They're both prepping the grenades. Actually, it's a flashbang.
Zone's closing. Zone is closing. Let's see if Reyes is gonna.
Oh,
Mid-air, wow! Mythic.
Right,
they got the res. So Team Liquid continue to hold on. And look at that. 6 eliminations, Dave.
Huge.
6 eliminations with 2 players still up in the zone.
So Alpha7, though, still alive. 4 up, by the way. Double points. They are showing up in the late game on the shorelines out there on the east side.
What I tell you about that Reyes res, dude? Told you.
Worth.
You gotta keep an eye on the time, guys.
Bold play.
This is a big tournament. This is a LAN. Simple mistakes. Gotta stop doing that. So be bold. Come on. You know better.
Right into Ayala's sight.
Ayala.
Grenades on Ayala.
Look at that. 4 eliminations. Are you kidding me? Team Liquid, dude. And of course, it's Mythic, right? 4 to his name already. And the next zone, gonna probably go towards Death Wolves. It's gonna probably go dead center. Or it's Hardships left. Yep, right on Death Wolves. Yep. Right on Death Wolves.
Titan Gaming wants him to group up a little more here, Hot Jukes.
Ayala.
Especially with Alpha7 alive. Ayala's burning over here, so it does look like Ayala. Oh, we can get the pickup, though.
Safe.
Be Bold are not closing the gap yet. They're taking their sweet time. David across the way. Nunez right above him. David trying to clear every single room with the AKM. And the pickup onto Ayala.
Oh, boy. I'll tell you what. Death Wolves are in a great position, but they need to start getting some eliminations here. They have 0. They're going to most likely get a bunch here in a second, but we want to start seeing that activity start sooner rather than later, just in case we get a crazy shift down south in the next zone. So we'll see what happens here.
Here comes Titan Gaming.
Yeah, Titan Gaming on the push. Be bold, holding it down. Got those AKs ready to go. Not taking off the red dot. Very interesting. The coach.
Huge knock right there. Using a lot of utility to try to get the flush. But they are in the building.
Coach Juancho telling his teammates, guys, it's nade time, baby. Throwing them on in. Mythic gets knocked by Law. That's a big knock right there, but with Team Liquid continue to hold on. Doran getting thirsted. That's gonna hurt. And again, simple mistakes. Pushing in by yourself, that is not gonna do it. Up to an active now. Ayala getting finished. That is Team Liquid out of here. Putting up some good points on the board. Alpha7, double points day. They've been a little bit quiet, but that's because they're getting the zone. Now they're starting to rack them up. 4 eliminations with a great position. Could be their game.
Be Bold still alive over here. We're able to successfully defend and avoid the grenades from Titan Gaming. Going to be tossing some out themselves, but Titan Gaming still on the outskirts of the building. We're going to have a big skirmish over there. Death Wolves up against Alpha7. These two teams are in the double points here, and Death Wolves with a 3-1 split here, Hot Jukes. But look at this, Alpha7, they got 2 of them in the water, swimming, trying to close the gap. Boy, oh!
No way.
My goodness,
what
that was
a
a
nade.
massive grenade, and that's going to be pushing Boy back here just a little bit.
McGrellin
is still swimming, though.
Oh my gosh, McGrellin. Oh, McGrellin was able to find a little bit of a ledge here, and he's going to be throwing all that utility right onto Boy. All of Death Wolves need to be focusing down on Alpha7. They don't have no idea who this team is. Little they know it is the best team in this lobby right now. And Boy is feeling the pressure.
They're there. They're on the shoreline now, Alpha7.
Closer and closer they get, the worse it is for Death Wolves. And look at that. The DBSs are already out. Where's the utility? If you got it, you need to be throwing it. There's 1 second on the clock. It's time to go ahead and start doing some low tosses. Let the blue zone do the work for you. You do not want to get in a gun battle with these guys.
Alpha7
Just
doubling on
focus on the
back right
edge.
there. Doubling
Yeah,
on
yeah, yeah,
back.
yeah. That's the way to do it. Make them double back. Make them get punished by the blue zone. Let's see. Oh, Revo found a way up. And oh, that'll do it.
But the blue's going to be doing the work there, Hot Jukes.
That's right. Revo found his way up. The rest of the team not able to do so. So it looks like it is going to be just Revo up for Alpha7. So great job from Deathwolves to be able to stave him
No
off.
points,
That was
though, still. No
none.
points, though.
None.
Blues
I was
aren't gonna be
telling you.
taking those away.
They gotta start getting active here. And now they're starting to get a little bit punished. One player is knocked. And they are running into the open here. Uh-oh, not looking good. Oh,
Revo's
Revo
not done.
still up.
Revo's not. Okay.
Oh, he's done.
I was like, oh my goodness, that guy's still alive here. But yeah, 10 eliminations on to be
Oh,
bold.
a
It's time
fewer
for
miss.
the Deathwolves to start to show up. Top 3
Got
situation.
one.
There goes Law. Can we get Federal on the rooftop? We're pushing up the spray down from the M4. The reload.
No way.
Oh, look at this. Be bold. They're here, and they got something to say.
They got something to say indeed, and that's Deathwolves out with 0 eliminations.
Nothing. Just the placement.
That is so
Just
tough.
the
Meanwhile, Influence Rage. Oh, wow. Be bold. I'm telling you, that Reyes strategy
bold
pumped that
plays.
team up. I'm telling you, he said, I'm going to sacrifice myself so you guys can get the chicken dinner. And that's what's looking likely right here, is they have all the room in the world. Federal has the high ground, but there's not much he could do. He's going to try to throw a nade here, but the blue zone's closing. Oh, that one could be good. Oh, just a little bit undercooked. The shotgun. So strong for Federal.
His teammate just crawling towards him like, pick me up. No time though,
Help
Hot
me.
Jukes. Last grenade, jump shot midair, trying to get the DBS shot.
No
Can he
way.
Get it?
What?
He gets the quick flick. It's a 1v1.
Federal 1v1
reload.
loses it by a second. Look at him. Oh, so hyped. The fist bumps come out as Be Bold get the chicken dinner. And oh, that was way too close for comfort.
Be bold with their boldest match yet. 13 eliminations with the winner chicken dinner. You can see right there the pressure that has just been adding up and finally coming on top with that winner chicken dinner here. Sigh of relief. They're looking at their dabs. There you go. Oh, okay. A little hand kiss right there. Hot Jukes. Next time I see you, I need one of those. All right. Just saying.
Yeah, yes, sir. High five.
Hey, me
dude.
too.
That's a good catch.
Hey,
Pow.
high five.
Pow.
The magic hands. The magic hands out here.
Magic hands and a magic calls. Hot Jukes, what's up with you, man? Hey, it's going top left. Zone goes top left. I thought I was the one making the calls on the zones, brother.
Oh, man. What can I say? What can I say? Sometimes you just got it.
Sometimes, and you got it, man. Well,
Hey, last Erangel's going to Novo. Why not? 3 times in a row.
Hey,
Let's
hold
go.
up. Last Erangel. Okay, Nova, got it. Wrote it
Write
down.
it down.
We'll see, Dave, we'll see if it's true or not, man. Is he truly the wizard? That's the question. Well, I'll tell you what, this game was great. The end zone was incredible. And we had a stellar game from B-Bold. 13 eliminations is absolutely massive. One of the biggest games I believe that they have had yet. I'm going to need to go back and check the stats, but B-Bold has got very few winner chicken dinners. I believe this is their 3rd, but it was well earned, Dave.
Yeah, and there was multiple instances where Be Bold, they should have lost squad mates along the way, and somehow did not. I mean, Reyes, we'll probably see in the replay package, but my dude just sent it in a vehicle in the water and still somehow managed to survive for that late game battle. So looking forward to that one. But talking about water, yeah, a lot of water play happening right here. I believe NRG going for a swim. Eliminated. Z right here, Elite with the Molotov play. iNCO continuing to slay out. iNCO 9 eliminations. iNCO they're popping off here tonight, fellas.
They're gaming.
They're gaming.
iNCO is on the come up. You know, we put so much time and effort into Deathwolves, Alpha7 Team Liquid, and even Furia, right? iNCO was like, dude, come on, we still got it. And you know what, Hot Jukes, like iNCO is a very consistent team and have been, so it's no surprise that they're actually performing as well as they are, even though they take some days off. I think every team does, minus Team Liquid and Alpha7. iNCO has just been stellar and out of this world, and again makes that race for Deathwolves Fury at 3rd place that much more interesting.
It does. It really does. I mean, especially with Deathwolves, right? Kind of having a terrible day. I mean, it's so crazy to see. I mean, we saw yesterday just absolute howling dominance, right? And then when it matters the most, that happens, you know.
Right.
Oh, it's got you hurt. You hate to see it. So hopefully, Death Wolves with 2 matches
what
left.
a lick right there.
Yeah,
Holy
that
cow.
was crazy. I thought Federer was going to win this. I really
flick,
did.
dude. I need
Look
to-
at this.
I need
Look
to
at this.
replay
Lord
See
have
ya?
Boom!
mercy.
Holy cow, taking 2 fights at the same damn time.
If he didn't
What
have to
Federer
reload, by
said.
the way, I wonder if he didn't have to reload that challenge.
He would have won.
Yeah.
He would have won if he didn't.
I think so,
without a doubt.
I think so. That would have been the craziest, nuttiest play without question. 23 for Be Bold. That's a great game, seriously, and congratulations to them. They finish on top. We'll see how far that moves them up the standings. Influence Rage, though, pretty decent game coming out from them as well. 15, and Death Wolves will pick up 10 despite getting 0 eliminations. Obviously, they wanted a bit more. 10's going to be kind of decent, honestly. Alpha7 20, and then iNCO Gaming sitting there at 12. And Big Wancho, big influencing factor, right? Get
The coach.
Gaming up there to 7. The coach, right, coaching them up. But either way, they do finish off with 7. Titan Gaming has had a decent day. I think a far more decent day than they've had in quite some time. We take a look at 9 through 16. FURIA will get 4 points for their good effort. So Death Wolves will get a slight win over them. I don't think it's enough to catch up and to overtake 3rd place, but we do have 2 more maps to go until we reach that point in RG Galaxy, though struggling there at the bottom at 15th with just 2 overall points. We look at our standings, and Dave, how the standings shaking up, man?
yeah.
Do we have Team Liquid still up there in first? I assume we do, but Alpha7 got a little bit of points, and now they take it over.
Yeah, they're going to be going back and forth throughout the rest of the night. The 2 more games to go. But honestly, after that last game, no eliminations on Death Wolves. My eyes, my attention. Still going to be a fan, by the way, okay? Still putting the
Of
Death
course.
Wolves up in the top
course.
3 next week. But my eyes are definitely turned to iNCO, who I believe are just primed for a winner chicken dinner here tonight.
I think
They've
so.
been popping off.
Yeah.
They've been showing up in the late game. Little tiny things here and there that really they can't control, but just the gun skills and the team fights have been looking remarkable for iNCO. So I think with 2 more
Agreed.
games to go, they're in a prime position for a winner chicken dinner, and that might overtake the Death Wolves.
It might. I mean, they're only less than 20 points away, I believe, which is pretty spectacular given
10.
the fact
They're
that
only
it's
10.
not on.
Yeah, only 10
Oh, 10.
points.
So,
Yep.
yeah, just 10 is honestly incredible. Be Bold will move up. Look at that now in ninth. AGG, they've been on that precipice, Hot Jukes, of moving up the top 8 for the longest time, but Be Bold says, get out of our way. You've been taking too long. It's time for us now to have our shot at the front page.
I'm going to take that dub. We'll take that dub all day long. And they're only, 17 points away from Rules of War, so we could see them on
That's
the
right.
first page in this next game. The crazy part is that so many people need a chicken dinner at this point. Literally, so many, right? You got Team Liquid, who still want one, right? Because they want to go for first place against Alpha7. You got FURIA, Death Wolves, everybody on that top page needs it. And those teams at the bottom are right there trying to cross on in. So it's anyone's game. And if you're Death Wolves, the sad part is you really need to win these next 2. You really, really do bad. So it's and how they've done so far today, it's not looking good.
Not at all. Granted, they've still maintained that position around 3rd place, but it's too close. You got to capitalize here. I get disappointed. It seems like on double points days because I'm like, oh, it's going to be a pop-off day for this team, and it just never is. And I don't know if that's additional pressure on them or additional pressure from the other teams. It just isn't working out. But 2 more games to go. We'll be hopping back into Miramar for game number 5. We'll see how that's going to unfold. But we had a pop-off game from Team Liquid's Mythic after game number 3. Winner chicken dinner, 16 eliminations. Sarpatch had a chance to catch up with Mythic after their big game 3 win. Let's hear what he had to say.
Match 3 is done. Here we are with Mythic from Team Liquid. They just won the match. Congratulations, a great match for you guys. Doing 16 kills. Not only that, Alpha7 was eliminated early on, so it's even twice as better. Parabéns, 16 kills. Muito bom jogo e além disso, o Alpha7 ficou eliminado no início.
Foi uma boa partida, uma ótima, né? Conseguimos ganhar com muitas kills, 26 pontos. A gente conseguiu achar a 7 ali, matou eles em 2, crashamos em nós. Depois que a gente matou, a gente sabia que tinha que pontuar, fazer uma boa partida para chegar neles, não deixar eles distanciar muito, porque é o dia dobrado deles, então a gente tem que ficar esperto e pontuar o máximo que der.
Yeah, he says that it was a great match. They're really happy with the 16 kills. They noticed that Alpha7 got eliminated early, so they said they wanted to concentrate and get more points and not let them escape to be, stay close to them. Sir, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Let's go, Nate.
The PMSL Pass is active today to the 30th of June. There's a message pinned at the top of chat with a code and a link. Redeem the code with the provided link to earn 20 points in the new PMSL Pass event and be that much closer to earning the Dark Arts Gentleman set and Dark Legend UMP 45. And welcome back, everyone, to the 2024 PUBG Mobile Super League America's Spring Season, day number 10. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Hot Jukes and Mustache Dave, and that is 4 games done. Just getting out of Sanhok, about to hop back in to good old Miramar, where we did see FURIA have a great game with 7 eliminations, and they haven't really slowed down too much, although they kind of maybe pumped the brakes, but I do expect FURIA to be back on top potentially, but let's talk about it, right? Deathwolves have had a very lackluster day on their double points day, therefore keeping FURIA in the race and also allowing iNCO to come on up themselves, and maybe you can blame FURIA too on that one because they need to shut them down as well. iNCO is becoming a scary team. Hot Jukes, I don't know, it's getting competitive for 3rd place, only going to get better the next 2 maps.
Deathwolves, where you at, dude? Where are you at? Oh, it sucks because they've been blessed. They've been blessed, right? Sanhok, they had a great position in match number 1. Erangel, they had a monster one as well and just weren't able to do anything. So it just hurts to watch. And the hard part is when you see teams do this, it's hard to bounce back from, you know? And when they're hot, they go crazy. And unfortunately, I don't know. I think these last 2 matches, we're going to see the same thing.
Well, let's see what happens, right? It's up to the players to determine their own destiny and determine if they want to play on the world stage, the ultimate goal. Plus, of course, the money is very nice coming out from the America Spring Season. We're going back to Miramar, where we saw a phenomenal game from FURIA, but also from iNCO. Don't forget about them. We'll see how this one's going to unfold. Let's head into it. Game 5, Miramar. Hot Jukes, Mustache Dave, take it away.
Let's get it, Dave. Here we go. The second to last match of the day. Your poor Wolves, Dave. They're
puppies,
full of death.
Puppies today.
They're full of death. We need to see more wolf, less death.
Yeah. I'm not seeing it though, Hot Jukes. You know, it might be the pressure, right? The double points day pressure. I feel like yesterday, if that was the Deathwolves in that Sanhok, that position in the compound, I feel like they would have been a lot more impressive, right? And we saw them trying to do that. They pushed out a little bit. I think it was like Be Bold. They were trying to third party when in Hyper were swimming. But just I'm seeing like a lot of indecision going on right now with the Deathwolves compared to yesterday. They were just like we talked about it a lot. Like they were a wolf pack yesterday, just going from fight to fight, and they were popping off. So I think maybe the double points kind of playing a factor, and maybe they're playing a little safer today, and it's just not their play style, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So 2 more games to go, though. Hopefully we'll see something, but honestly, I'm looking at teams who already have that momentum going. You know, teams that have been popping off.
Who's got it, Dave? Who's got the momentum? Tell me.
iNCO, without a doubt. iNCO, without a doubt. And, you know, I'm surprised, you know, because it's a team that is close to overtaking my Deathwolves, right? But I got to call it what it is. And iNCO, game 1, they had a 3rd place with 6 eliminations. Game 2, a 7th place with 11 eliminations. So I didn't even care about the 7th place position. They got 11 eliminations right there.
Wow.
Game 3, 2nd place, 2 eliminations. So the 2nd place definitely makes up for it. Then, of course, this last game, 5th place with 9 eliminations. So they have been really consistent here tonight with the team fights, and they're looking for a win here, man. They're looking for that chicken dinner to end their week here, in my opinion.
You know what? I'll tell you what. Titan Gaming are doing better with Coach Juancho. So I'm going to say this, right? The Deathwolves, they need Coach Dave right now. They need Coach Dave. Coach Dave, tell them what they need to do. Tell them right now, right? Talk to the Deathwolves. Say, hey, this is what you need to do in this match right here and right now.
Okay. Deathwolves, listen, I'm in the locker room right now, all right? This is between the games, and I'm going to be real with you guys. You're not being wolves here tonight. I have not seen any wolf action here tonight, and if I have, it was like maybe the cute wolf or the lively wolf, not the death wolf, you know, the wolves that strike fear into your opponents like we saw yesterday. So it is time for us to work together as a team here in Brazil and get this winner chicken dinner. Can I get a wolf pack? How? A wolf pack? Oh! And then they do that, high fives, and bam, we're in the game. That's how it is.
Okay. All right, well, let's see if that energy was sent towards the
But the
Death
thing is,
Wolves.
I'm not there coaching them, so they didn't
You're
hear
not
anything.
there. You're not there. They didn't hear that. But you know what? They sensed it, Dave. They sensed it. Okay?
I need
See if it ends up working
Sarpak
out.
to like go over there and be like, listen to this. All right? Listen to
Yeah.
this. Dave from NA has got your back.
Mm-hmm. He said, "Andale, let's
Andale.
go, andale, let's get it." You know, and let's see if they can, because man, they had so much potential. I was expecting that. I even said yesterday
wild
that
for 'em.
I said that they could catch Team Liquid, and they could have.
You
They
said yesterday they
absolutely-
could be number 1.
No, I didn't say number 1. You know,
Taylor
I said,
said that. Taylor said
I
that.
said, yeah, I said they could at least catch, you know, Team Liquid at the time, and they
Taylor
could
said
have.
I could
Dave.
see them being number 1.
Wow, crazy. And the thing is that they could still put up 100 points here. There's no doubt, right? But even now, 100 points would be 564. That'll still put them, you know, a decent distance away from second. So, and with how they've been playing, it's not likely. And that's why I was saying they need to win these next 2 matches, and it's just not looking good. Not looking good at all. So, very unfortunate considering that they had a huge opportunity and it just wasn't truly.
But you know,
utilized.
a whole other week though, right? A whole other week to
Yeah.
play it out, and maybe just the double points pressure, kind of, you know, getting in the way of their tried and true play style here, and that's just being a Wolfpack. You know, getting these eliminations, getting involved. We haven't been seeing that here today. I feel like the roles almost reversed between the Death Wolves and FURIA. FURIA, a team that just, they don't move a muscle, right? They lock it down, they show up in the end zone healthy, and maybe get 2 eliminations, right? In a high place.
Yes.
But the Death Wolves kind of doing that here tonight. Meanwhile, FURIA being consistent when it comes to eliminations, right? They're playing a little more aggressive here tonight. So,
good point.
Definitely interesting that those 2 teams that are fighting tooth and nail for that 3rd place position kind of flipping the script when it comes to their play style here tonight.
Pretty shocking, I must admit. You know, it's hard to be able to see, you know, such kind of simple mistakes from a team like Death Wolves, you know, and I think that has to do with them adjusting their play style. Dave, like you said earlier, you know, I think they have that pressure from double points day, and they're trying to survive, and that's forcing them to play more passive rather than, you know, being the Wolves that we saw yesterday. And that little change in play style can punish you big time. Meanwhile, let's finally get into the match here. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens here.
Here's
Is that a
iNCO,
bet
though.
day?
Here's iNCO.
Yeah. Dude, iNCO has the most bonus points out of any team right now. Can you believe that?
Yeah, I sure can.
95 total.
And their bonus points, they're Group A too, so they're at the start of the week when it comes to having the bonus points. And I think iNCO, I think they should get a win here tonight. But even if they don't, they did such a good job that rolling into next week, they're still going to be kind of riding high when it comes to the confidence of that momentum, just based on their performance here tonight to wrap up the night.
Yeah, I gotta agree. Let's see what they can do though, because they have 3 more bonus points than FURIA, and they are currently, 22 points behind them. So they could easily catch them for sure. And I think that's why we're seeing iNCO get a little bit active here, because they know they're gonna have to do it with some eliminations. And early game fights are allowed in Miramar because this map is so massive that usually you can get into a fight a little bit early on and afford to do that. But if you notice the fight's taking too long, just leave, right? Prioritize zone 100%.
Looking around here, a lot of teams trying to center on up early on. Be Bold, one of them. Going to be north of Graveyard. It's like Titan Gaming, somewhat separated here on the west side near Power Grid. FURIA going to be in their vehicles, rotating through them, trying to thread the needle. Might be able to do so successfully. And Hyper might be opting to rotate in this area as well. Uh-oh.
Let's do Redox, Taylor's favorite player, in a lot of trouble here. FURIA surrounding him, but he's been quiet. No one sees him just yet.
They don't know yet. It looks like they're just making a pit stop to get some loot. So
let's see what happens here.
you see Inactive and Doran both trying to provide the support to Redox here. Wancho slowly pulling up as well. Looks like, oh, we're gonna pop up though. Our teammates aren't really here yet. Now they are.
Ah, there
Now
you
they
go.
are,
Okay, yeah, perfect timing then to get that first initial knock. Now you've gotten active with it. Ooh, yeah, put some pressure on. Wait for your teammates to come help you. Oh, get shot in the back. Where's the team? Doran coming in just a little bit too late. Maybe they said that they were there and he just took the initial knock, but they weren't really there, Dave. They weren't there in time. But it looks like he should be able to get the res. Yeah. Very fortunate. Very fortunate. Next zone goes on up. Whoa. All the way towards truck stop.
Zone, bro.
Time to leave. Yeah, that's exactly what they're saying. Come on, dude, right? What are you doing to us? Titan Gaming, got to finish this fight quickly.
Yeah, they're all back. Looks like they were able to get the pickup before FURIA was, but now Kowski is going to be back, and a grenade to get the knock and the confirm onto inactive. Redox trying to get back on that rooftop to get the official sight lines here, but both teams probably recognizing the urgency right now to either close this fight or retreat here. Going to continue to stick it out with the grenades.
See what happens. Redox going outwards. Look how much tighter FURIA is playing than Titan Gaming. You know? Titan Gaming holding some angles. FURIA just running in as a 3-man. And that's the way to do it. Because if you just run in as a 3-man, you can 3v1 each player one by one. That's what's happening. The coach, Juancho, jump shot. Not able to hit it. And that is a full squad wipe from FURIA. And those are some points they definitely needed. Titan Gaming going out real early. Silence from Dave. Silence from Dave. You hate to hear it. You hate to see it, too. Man. What are you going to do, though? What are you going to do when Titan Gaming get eliminated like that? Especially with an initial knock. It's very disheartening, without a doubt.
I think it comes back to timing, right? I think the Redox had the plan, except for the teammates weren't there in time, right? It was just a couple seconds off to be able to provide that support.
And that's the communication issue, you know, because they don't all speak the same language. And that's hard.
Because FURIA for a fact did not know Redox was there until obviously he popped up and got the first knock. So
it's tough. It's tough. You know, we got Redox screaming in Romanian, inactive, you know, speaking Spanish, Poncho, doing a little bit of both.
A little bit of coaching.
Coaching a little bit. And unfortunately, that little miscommunication at this high level, Dave. You're gone. You're gone.
Well, a little more game to go. One
more game. One more game, baby. But you know what? It's NA Sunday. It's NA Sunday, baby.
It's
all about Hyper and NRG.
Yes,
Almost tied.
Hey, SLR too. SLR got 2 eliminations hot. Don't discount SLR yet, man.
No way, dude. I thought they left.
No, they're here. They're still here.
Let's go.
They are still here.
Hey, they're dead center.
Centralized position here.
Use it. Use it, Dave. Okay, right now, what happens if SLR gets taken out in this position? What happens with Dave? What do you say?
What? Nothing.
You don't say nothing.
That's another North America team taken out early. Nothing to say because, I mean, we keep saying it.
That's true.
Right?
That's true. We don't want to say it. Next zone goes on up. SLR dead center.
They get the next circle. Once again, SLR.
Come on, SLR. We believe
position.
We believe. Make it happen.
And Hyper still rotating through the blue on the east side, avoiding the gate heat from NRG. NRG might be able to get a couple of points here. 9Z kind of following suit with Hyper.
Fate's trying to keep an eye on 9Z, make sure that they go away in peace.
Okay. Oh.
Yep, not even worth taking the shots. But these 2 players behind him, maybe. Oh, you should have known that. You should have prepared for them.
My dude's catching some air out here. You gotta take those shots. Okay.
Got him.
Okay.
That's that trigger discipline, right? That's what happens when you don't shoot. That allows some opportunities, and that's exactly what we saw. So a nice little pickup. Now NRG should start focusing on where to go in this next zone.
Yeah, and I believe they're going to do just that. Spec and both Fate going to be in their vehicles. Malaz also popped in at 1. Should be able to pick up J7.
Let's see what happens.
Going back to B-Bold, though. B-Bold having such a phenomenal Sanhok match here. They're going to be losing 2 early on, and it's going to be E7 looking to take them out here.
Oh, Entity 7. After a chicken dinner, Dave, getting taken out by Entity 7, what happens to your momentum meter?
Oh, it's done.
It immediately is 0?
It goes, yeah, for sure.
Oof. don't want that. You don't want
right
that.
Now it's at like 40% just because they lost too early on, right?
Already. That's tough. That's tough. But they didn't go out to Entity 7.
No, they didn't.
They didn't. They didn't. So
it's not 0 yet.
It's not 0. Okay. Let's see where this next zone goes. Will
You're
it
asking
be
some tough questions, Jukes.
I'm trying.
You're putting
I'm
me
trying.
in the hot seat, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, that's what we got to do. That's what we got to do. I miss you, Dave. I miss you.
Okay.
I got
I'm
questions,
just
and I
keeping it
know
real,
you
man.
got answers.
Going back to SLR, like, I mean, if they get taken out here, like, there's nothing to be said, right? I mean, there's so many times you could just say, like, oh, they need to change this up. Well, they should try that. Play it together. It's like, you know, they don't want to hear it. I don't want to talk about it. We got to start seeing them pop off and make some plays happen, and then, you know, they'll be right back into the discussion here.
Yep. Out of the discussion, unfortunately, for now.
For now.
But you know who's in the discussion? Alpha7. And Alpha7 have a good northern position. They're looking pretty good. Death Wolves are still in discussion. They have a little bit of a 4-man split on the south side near Junkyard. You can see them right here.
Don't like it.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you don't like it, Dave?
I mean, they're being proactive against some
you like it now?
eliminations here, I guess, in the gatekeeping action, but
how about that?
I don't like where Rataboy is, though.
Okay. Yeah, Rataboy. Ooh, a little bit further up, but maybe he's trying to spot where this next zone's going to go. Let's see. Oh, and it does go north.
Pops.
Yeah, so Death Wolves need to get their paws moving. They got to start
what
galloping.
I do like is NRG taking some fights, though.
Okay, NRG double points day going up against Influence Rage. Let's see who wins this battle.
2 points going their way so far. Looks like Fate trying to throw some grenades across the way. Also trying to avoid him as well. About to crest over the hill with the UMP. Any moment now we'll start to see Fate let it rip.
Got to. He's got to. He's all by his lonesome. 1 versus 4. Oh, that nade just short, too. Oh, now he's getting shot from Death Wolves.
Death Wolves.
Not looking good. Not looking good. Even this Rez sketch, it is what we like to call in the business etch-a-sketch, because you got J7 going to be pushing up by his lonesome. He saw Law.
Yeah, making sure they're not pushing so the revive
Yeah,
can
but
happen.
they're going to throw a nade. Maybe he's trying to
Run him over, run him over, run him over, run him over.
Oh, he misses it. Oof. And he gets shot up. So J7 just trying to buy some time from his squad with that vehicle. Another push up here. Oh, that nade's close. He's gonna miss him, barely. I don't think he even saw Law behind him. Nope, he hears the vehicle though. Gonna try to get some shots on that buggy. Can he get the headshot? Can't do it. So now they are stuck in the blue zone. They need to get a vehicle and just full send it blind into
Still
this
alive,
one.
though. Still alive, and that's what counts here. So we'll see if they can continue to survive. But talking about surviving, the Death Wolves trying to take out Royals of War here. This could be their play to get things going. The blue zone is going to be closing on in here. Rataboy still alive, too.
Still alive, making it happen.
Was able
Death
to group
Wolves,
up with them.
well, that's it. NRG eliminated. Just like that. Could not get into the next zone.
Oh, that's tough.
It is tough. Meanwhile, you got, iNCO getting taken out 7. And Nenabete trying to get some revenge shots down down to 1 HP. Hops in the vehicle real quick. And wow, just like that, iNCO getting taken apart. Look at FURIA. 6 eliminations, Dave.
That's what I'm saying. Like they
not letting off the gas.
Death Wolves, right?
That's
like,
right.
They swapped the roles here, and they're not done yet.
No way. No way.
Still with the pump, trying to get the jump here on an AGG. Not able to do so, but his teammates are here to hopefully provide the support. But the flush did happen.
Got to hit those shots. Nice little suppressive fire. Oh my gosh, got the headshot, but wasn't able to get the flush. Now it's just Artuzin by himself. 6 eliminations for FURIA. Just now to try to get some placement points, but All Glory Gaming doing a great job of just stiff arming him. Oh, he thought he saw the open position. Yeah, he sees Padrino's head popping out. Oh, he got popped. He's spotted. He's been spotted. All Glory Gaming are probably going to go for the finish now. They should, especially since it gets FURIA.
Little replay action right there. That's how NRG were eventually taken out. NHyper's in the north, by the way. They're still active for North America. 0 eliminations going their way, but got a lot of room to work with, so we'll see how that one goes.
Surprised that All Glory Gaming isn't trying to even put any work onto FURIA. Very interesting. Next zone, about to go.
I know there's at least one more down here.
You need every elimination you can get, though, if you're All Glory Gaming. And the zone goes on to you, too. You need to make some decisions pretty quick here. Because look at that. Team Liquid somehow end up in the middle of the zone.
Then right next to him, Alpha7 too, right?
As is tradition. We've seen this far too often. Now, and Hyper need to group up together. You can see Caprice and Baton going to look to do that here. Let's see if they can make it to their teammates alive. That seems to be the struggle that they've been dealing with. FURIA now eliminated with 6 eliminations.
Still, yeah, solid, consistent game from them when it comes to eliminations. Influence Rage. They got one of their squad mates cresting the hill, looking for the intel. Meanwhile, the other two in the shack over here, splitting up their loop, preparing for that next battle to come. SLR have been chilling up here for a good amount of time. We're able to get 4 eliminations in the process. They did lose 1, but let's see some more eliminations downrange here. Dragon knows that there's a player right beneath that ledge. Hate is proning for their life right now.
Some hill shenanigans. You players know about that from that distance. Sometimes it's a little bit hard to hit those headshots. Now you're going to see Influence Rage on the push. But they are wide out in the open here. Yeah, Federal backing it up. Back it up. Get right back into that dip. But he's going to heal on it.
Oh, Ayala's right here. Knocking at the door close. With the Molotov on the shack here. Law trying to wrap around the smoke. It's about to dissipate. And right there, the shots, the pre-fire with the scar. Taking down Law.
Diego with that nade. Can he hit it? That one's real close. Ooh, it tipped him a little bit.
Too cooked, though. Too cooked.
First aid. He gets it. Ayala, can he hit this nade? Oh, that looks perfect. Oh, just a little bit off the mark. Diego still up. Last player up for Influence Rage. How's he going to be able to handle this? Will Ayala get this confirmation? That looks good.
Too. Last grenade.
Just a little short.
I push.
Oh, in the back! He turned, and Diego took full advantage of that. Where's the rest of Team Liquid? How are they going to push up on this? Oh, he's getting crossfire. Not looking good. Oh, wow. Diego with some nice shots on the Mythic there. Now on Achieve.
Diego.
Man's gaming. Uh-oh, that's a bad spot. Oh, barely gets out of that nade.
Oh, Federal, that's what's happening. Federal's giving the intel, and Diego is just lasering him.
Uh-oh. Alpha7 versus Death Wolves. 2 teams in Group D. Double points. Who's going to win this?
Knock, knock. Death Wolves here. Knock, knock. Death Wolves here. Getting some eliminations on their double points.
About time.
5 eliminations going their way. They did lose 1 in the process on that push, but they're still in it, Hot Jukes.
Oh, they're still in it indeed. Cardozin getting punished now from the hills. Going to start throwing down some smokes for his team. So Team Liquid still in the mix. Alpha7 out of here. The door's open for Team Liquid to now secure first place. Once again, Dave.
This fight is still going on.
Still going on.
And SLR.
Not last place. Not last place. Who's going to be it?
Still going on. Finally, Corey's going to be trying to group up with his teammates over there. We'll have to get a news report later on because next circle's about to pop. Will the fight last even longer? Will they get a hard shift?
Ooh, zone goes all the way to the middle. Team Liquid still in it. And Hyper going to have to make a push.
Trio. They got Hyper to the north and Royals of War to the south here. All 3 teams need to reposition. Hyper, we can see looking to anticipate the push from the Death Wolves outside of this warehouse here.
Yes, they are. Let's see what happens. Stars going to have to start making the move now. Those shots should have been the opening sign for you to start going. But instead, taking their time. And Hyper, you got to make a decision. You got to make a decision. Yeah, you have no great decision, but you got to make one. You have no choice. Don't wait till the last second.
I feel like the Death Wolves are doing the same thing, though, Hot Jukes. We see them in the vehicles, kind of doing some donuts, popping out their vehicles, really trying to make up their mind on how they want to approach this.
I always say the best way to go out is with the game in your hands. Don't make the game force you to make decisions. Sometimes it does, and you have no choice, right? But if you can afford to not let that happen, don't, right? So Hyper waited and actually made shots on the outside. So now their position's given away. Not going to be good. Let's see if they're going to be able to make a push. They had plenty of opportunity.
Yeah, don't let
not
the
able
game
to utilize
play
it.
You play the game. Caprice, though, remember the clutch player from yesterday. Some nice shots right there, but it does look like the Death Wolves were able to make it uphill, and they're going to be showing up right behind Royals of War. But Kogo able to recognize that in time. Fortunate for them. Able to take down one of the squad mates. But Hyper, we're following suit, so Hyper on the approach. Backfilling the Death Wolves, and the Death Wolves eliminated with
Gone.
5 eliminations here.
Wow, and I think only like maybe 1 placement point. So we'll see how that leads them. Meanwhile, FURIA, yeah, they're gone. But they put up enough points, I think, to hold on. We'll see what happens. And Hyper, now on the press, they should have amazing sight lines on the Rules of War, but not able to utilize it because of SLR across the way.
SLR did win that fight up against E7. They're going to be continuing to widen their gap on the bottom. 6 eliminations going their way. So they are definitely taking advantage of the high ground that they've had so far on this Miramar map. Looking at the laser focus right now from Hyper. Still, the whole team is alive. They love to see it. Top 6 situation here, Hot Jukes.
Let's see what happens. As drop those in. Team Liquid holding it down, trying to confirm a first place position above Alpha7 going into the last match of the day. It's so crazy that Team Liquid held on. I thought Alpha7 was going to have a monster lead at the end of this, but unfortunately just not able to close that gap the way they wanted, or even create one, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
So the almost one of the final circles is coming up here, guys. This is going to be Zone 7, second to last zone. Where is it going to go? Will it lock on to Team Liquid once again?
What's even crazier with the gaps, though, is, yeah, the Alpha7 Team Liquid saga has been going on all night, but as that's happening, the gap between second and third keeps widening. Like, it is such a huge point difference right there. So it's like, we're just going to continue to see, like, the battle of the Titans here. I believe, earlier on in the day, I know I wrote it down somewhere, but right now, second and third place, Hot Jukes. Guess how many points?
A lot.
152.
Woo! That's a lot.
That's a lot.
And the only team that could have even closed that gap was Death Wolves, but they just didn't do enough today. They just did not have the day.
And earlier in the pre-show, it was 113.
Wow.
Between second and third.
So, first place, second place decided, right? Who's going to get third?
Widening here tonight.
Yeah. Who's going to get third at this point? And fourth place, again, will get you to the survival stage. Top 3 going all the way to the group stage at the big show, the Esports World Cup, happening just right around the corner. Baton doing some donuts in the middle of the field. Oh, that nade! Oh,
that's your teammate's grenade.
Oh, once again, the misplays. And Baton saying, dude, I don't know where these nades are coming from, but they hurt. Caprice needs to try and help support his squad and just return fire in some way. Buy your team a little bit of time. Here come the nades, all off the mark. These are kind of just blind nades here. What a waste of utility. Zed Hyper are going to be pushing up. Now Baton's got a good nade. This one should land in a window. Let's see. Ooh.
Boom.
Just not deep enough, unfortunately. He's got another one, though. He's got another one. Can they get this initial knock?
This is a good fight, too, because you have like that ridge line kind of blocking those sight lines to really allow this 3v3 to unfold here. So now it looks like Hyper are going to be making the push. Granozen cooking 2 more grenades, and the Molotov
caught him.
mixed with the grenade is going to be taking down Capri here. Baton trying to get
my
the
gosh,
pickup,
the
but
same
also
nade.
shredded with another follow-up grenade. And here comes the push from the trio of Team Liquid to take out Star.
Gosh, look at that teamwork. Look at that teamwork, folks. That is how you do it. So Team Liquid, hang on.
Cardi!
Nice Cardi from downtown. It's a Cardi party. As All Glory Gaming, 7 eliminations so far. We haven't talked about them all day long. And now they have a really big chance to put up a good chicken dinner here.
Don't discount my NA SLR, Hot Jukes.
SLR.
Trying to get back into the conversation here. Top 4 situation. They got 8 eliminations. AGG, 4 up, 8 eliminations. But Team Liquid's still active here. Cardi has something to say about that one.
Let's see what SLR could do. They're rocking a big split. Oh, what a shot. Oh, my gosh. Goodbye. Team Liquid. Cardi.
I see you.
What a play. 3 eliminations, and those look good.
That's good.
That's good.
That's good.
SLR Are they going to be good or are they going to be bad? Let's see. As wide, oh, they're wide in the open. Cardi looking to put some more pressure.
We're getting a pickup too.
Oh boy, no. I mean, all eyes are on SLR here.
Yeah, SLR pinched down with the zone. They got Cardi up in the north and Fran in the west.
Not good.
Not good.
Not good. Because Wide Eleggy has to make a play here. He's watching.
Oh no.
He's watching it all crumble in front of his eyes. Come on, Wide Eleggy. Gets one knock. Going for the two. Couldn't do it. It is going to be an All Glory Gaming chicken dinner.
With a glorious chicken dinner at that. 13 eliminations, 2,200 damage done here, Hot Juice. 13 grenades used here and 15 smokes. AGG. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
GG, baby. That's how you do it. Taylor, I got questions.
There's the smiles.
Oh, yeah, there they are.
He's like, hey, we got to win.
Let's get it. Finally. What do you think about that All Glory Gaming win, Taylor?
Love it. Come on, seriously. Love it. Be bold. All Glory Gaming, right? They were like neck and neck. Who's going to break into top 8? I don't know. AGG, I don't know if they break into top 8, but they might pass Be Bold once again after Be Bold worked very hard, right, to get to the 9th place spot. I love it. I do. And they did it with confidence, but I want to start here. Redox, right? Kind of hanging out in the shadows.
Wow.
You don't know he's there. Dave, what happened?
It's Batman. He's in the shadows, like you said, but popping up just a little too soon, and his squad mates just weren't here in time to really spring the trap and figure out they work.
That's the budget Batman.
Yeah, if Redox was Batman, right? Who's Robin? That's the question.
I feel like more so Redox in that moment was Robin, and then the Batman.
Coach Wancho. Coach
Wancho. No.
Yeah.
Coach Wancho is Alfred. You know what I'm saying?
Alfred?
He was staying there in the back.
Is that the
line
penguin
whole
guy?
time.
Who's Alfred?
Oh, no. That's the butler.
Oh, that's the butler. Who's Alfred?
The butler's clutch, though. You need the butler, all right?
He came out to play when he was needed.
Yeah, the butler is definitely more important than Robin, in my opinion, too. In the
Discussing anything Batman, Avengers, like Marvel, it just doesn't work with me.
What would the
Star
Hulk do,
Wars.
though, in that situation?
I know nothing about any of that. I'm gonna be real with you.
Can we get your Batman impersonation, though? I mean, I'm just curious because you guys are both judging me.
I'm Batman.
No, come on.
That's good.
That was good.
I don't know.
Was that not good?
That was bad.
Oh, really? Joe, I gave him my best effort. I couldn't even hear Hot Jukes. He was so quiet. Well, at least that, I guess my effort would have been my effort would have been Redox on top of the roof. Okay, it was good. It was there, but it wasn't really there. All Glory Gaming, 23 total points. Woo, that's a good game. I had to say so myself. But look at this guy. Super Lazy Reflex in second place. I like that. 15 total points, 9 elims. That's the energy that I want from North America. They're the only ones in top 8 for game number 5. TL also there a little bit. Alpha7 a little bit further down. What else do we got? Any other big surprises? I mean, honestly, it seems kind of standard outside of AGG and SLR.
Hey, FURIA putting up 6 points, right?
That's fair.
It's holding it down against the Death Wolves, man. I mean, what a day. I mean, this did not turn out at all like I expected. I thought we were going to see a crazy Death Wolves finish, and we're going to see Alpha7 on top, and you could see Team Liquid holding it down.
Oh, barely, but 4 points is 4 points. They take that to the bank all day, every day. FURIA still staying above Death Wolves. Man, double points just not working out for them. iNCO Gaming, though, close. I do like, Dave, for what it's worth, this point spread from 3rd to 5th. I like it. It's close, man, which means the next 5 days going into week 3, it's anybody's ball game for that last spot and also the qualification spot.
Yeah, definitely starting to get a little spicy here when we look at that 3rd place position. And I would even put Team Queso in the mix, too. I mean, yesterday, Team Queso had some pretty solid games. Can't say that about them today, but I believe because of their performance yesterday, they're kind of in that conversation, right? Yesterday was their double points as well. Royals Award, still a stretch for me. Going on over to that next page. Like, these are the teams. AGG, Sure, chicken dinner, cool. But these other teams that really need to give it their all and try to take advantage. I mean, we keep talking about these double point days.
Yeah.
When it's your day for double points, you gotta pop off. It's a fact. You know, it's a fact. Just like me having the best Batman voice. You know? It's a fact.
Way to make it about yourself at the end. I like that. That's something I would do. AGG, by the way, is just 3 points away, or 4 points away, excuse me, from Royals of War. They're in 8th place. I think
On
that's the closest.
On a serious note, though, looking at these teams, even AGG and Royals of War on that next page, like, out of these teams, realistically, I can see Be Bold and NRG really popping on that first page, right? I know we just had that.
Really?
Away from AGG.
Even
I'm not trying
NRG?
to take it away from them. But when we look at the tournament, Be Bold, we've seen some signs of life. They know how to win games. And NRG, at least yesterday from NA, have been bumping it up a little bit more too, in my opinion. But Royals of War, they're just too hot and cold. I don't know what to expect from Royals of War. I never know what Royals of War are going to have. And AGG as well, like, I just don't know. I'm not trying to take away that win, but I'm just not a believer yet for those two teams ahead of them.
Hot Chick's head's about to fall off. What are you shaking your head at, man?
Nope.
To
which
what?
part?
All that.
Whoa,
that.
to me, having the best Batman impersonation.
Straight up, no, yes to that.
That's
no
a yes.
to all that, dude.
Resounding
I mean,
yes.
yeah, Be Bold. We've seen some signs of life, but I don't think we've seen enough. Royals of War, it's the same thing, dude. What is going on? NRG, this is their double points day. They didn't make it happen. The Death Wolves are playing like they're legally blind out here. What is happening? We're not seeing changes, Dave. We're not seeing changes.
But
Everyone's
what do you
playing the
disagree
same.
with, though? I'm talking about taking over Royals of War, who are on that first page. I don't see them ending there.
Well, Royals of War are going to go crazy, dude. You know why?
Okay,
why
so
not?
you believe in them. Okay.
I believe in them.
Okay.
I believe.
Not NRG, just for the record.
Well, hold on. Let me say NRG is at 299. Royals of War are currently at 393.
Easy come up for NRG.
Okay. Hey, and you know what? It might be. They've got 70 points
with
today.
J7. All right, you heard the interview with J7 a couple days ago, Reflections?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all.
I did. Man, hey, you know what, Dave? I appreciate the takes, and I hope it ends up happening. NA on top. That's what we want at the end of the day, all right? We're going to take a quick break. That's 5 maps down. 1 more to go. We're hopping back into Erangel to finish it off for Group D's double points day and also for week number 2. When we come back, final map coming your way. back, everyone, to the 2024 PUBG Mobile Super League America Spring Season, day number 10. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Hot Jukes and Mustache Dave, and 5 games down, 1 more to go. We're hopping back into Erangel, where we started the day with Alpha7 getting a big 7 elimination victory. NRG not far behind them. We saw it a second time in the big win, though. Hot Jukes was Team Liquid taking a winner chicken dinner with 16 eliminations, the biggest game of the day. So we head into map number 6. I'm curious what numbers we'll see and who we will see. And will AGG cover the 4 points to overtake Royals of War for the top page?
They won't.
Guys, can I defend my stance real quick, because you're giving me a bunch of stuff. You got the Michelin star restaurants, right? That's Team Liquid, that's Alpha7, and then you got like the 4-star restaurants that people go on Yelp with, like, food is good. I think that's like Death Wolves, iNCO, Influence Rage, Team Queso. Then you got the food trucks, right? I'm already getting some food from the food truck. Okay. It's a gamble. You don't know if it's good or bad. And if I'm already shopping for the food trucks, I'm thinking NRG is my truck that is possibly going to be the good one out of the bunch. All right? Does that kind of does that explain a little more?
And Entity is the gas station.
But stop. Now you did forget something.
I believe in them more than the other teams, though. That's all I'm saying.
Well, so you believe in NRG more than the other teams?
Oh, in Hyper and Titan Gaming and SLR.
So NA. So NA is that food truck, but that golden food truck that won the Michelin star, because there is a food truck that does have a Michelin star. That does exist.
It moves.
It moves.
They're the hybrid.
You lost me.
You still never know when you get the Michelin star food truck, kind of experience.
So in my eyes, who is that? Be bold. Then be bold.
They
got some bold plays.
Food truck.
They got some bold plays.
That Reyes push was pretty bold.
That was bold.
That was bold.
That was bold.
All right. Be bold. So, I guess we're just saying AGG just doesn't have it then.
Nah, Royals of War got it. Royals of War got to hold on.
Yeah. You said it, not me, right?
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm telling you what. AGG is about to break into top 8. Why? Because we need a team. It's 4 points. We need another team to break into top 8. Top 8's been the same exact teams for days now. And we've had shifting on 9 through 16 and then 1 through 8. But I think AGG breaks into top 8 because why not? Royals of War, they've been there, they've had their chances, and they've done a great job. But now it's time for a new dog to enter the fight. And that is going to be All Glory Gaming. It got really epic there, okay? Hey, look, it's about to be a great game number 6, though. For real, though, Hot Jukes, top 3 right now. Who's it going to be?
Right now, it's going to be Team Liquid, Alpha7, and FURIA, I would say. If it's not them, it's going to be iNCO. That's my bet. Okay. And the reason why I say that is because I want to see teams that I believe in going into the World Cup. That I can be like, you know what? That stand a good chance. Death Wolves haven't proven to me that they can bounce back from a bad day, and they're gonna and people are gonna have bad days during the World Cup. So, I think that iNCO is a team that can go hot and cold. So I think they got the best shot.
Resiliency is key, all right? The PMSL Pass is active today to the 30th of June. There's a message pinned at the top of chat with the code and a link. Redeem the code with the provided link to earn 20 points in the new PMSL Pass event and be that much closer to earning the Dark Arts Gentleman set and Dark Legend UMP 45. Well, here it is, the final game of week number 2. Finish strong. All of you 16 teams, let's see what the standings look like after this game is finished. Hot Jukes, Mustache Dave, take it away.
Let's go. Final day here of week number 2. One more week to go, Dave. Wow. And this thing has flown by, just like this northern plane path. And this is not the plane path the Death Wolves want.
What a tournament it has been indeed, and I'm sure a lot of these players have learned a lot about themselves, their competition, and just being at a LAN environment and all the different factors that play a role in your gameplay here. And we might be being a little hard on the second page teams, but it's just because we want to see a little more from them. That's all. Next week, they're all going to have their own opportunity with another double points day, and they might make a massive come up and really be within like that mid pack and that conversation, you know, of the fourth place spot, because that's what I'm looking for next week, is these bottom to mid pack teams really fighting for that fourth place, you know, at least to get to that survival stage. I think that's a realistic goal compared to like a third place, you know, as we start to see the gap widen even further. But yeah, getting into this match, looks like Death Wolves all the way up there in Severny. And you are wrong, because you said Nova, I'm bringing it up, was going to be in Circle 1, Hot Jukes.
Oh, you're right. Oh, you hate to see it. This could be the start of my downfall here at this point. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. It was on the other side.
It was on the other side. This is a big fight, though. Alpha7
Oh,
and
it is.
FURIA.
Yeah, it's huge. Carrillo on the right. He's got nothing. He's got nothing. No way he wins this. Yep. And Alpha7, double points. Let me see their face. Oh, look at that. You see that little head nod from Carrillo? That means a lot. The fact that he even moved. Because normally he's just like, hey, calm and collected the whole time. Oh my gosh. They are getting shredded by, out of all the teams, FURIA, the squad in third place. Wow. Don't tell me Alpha7.
I am going in a 1v4 right now. You have to.
This is the curse. This is the curse of Alpha7. I'm going to say this right now. This is the start of the curse. They need to break this dang curse already, right? They start off so strong and then suddenly could lose it at the last second, right? Just like they did in PMGO, the craziest week one or day one, and then just falling off little by little and letting another team pass them up. They do not want this to happen here. I mean, by all intents and purposes, they should win this tournament with how they've been playing, but it's little mistakes like that that are going to crush them.
Replay. Trying to avoid the shotgun right there. Jeez.
What a play.
What a play.
No mercy.
So that's going to open up, once again, it's going to open up the discussion for Team Liquid, you know, first place, to strengthen their position moving into next week here, Hot Jukes.
Wow. All right. Well, Team Liquid are just laughing to this one to the bank at this point, right? They have a big opportunity to widen that gap, because Alpha7 going out, it means they have squandered their double points day, guys. And I mean by a lot. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, Team Liquid had a bad double points day as well, right?
Yeah, they did.
They did. They had 86 bonus points. Alpha7 had 88. Okay. So that means that Alpha7 has had just a slightly better bonus points day.
The
but
curse
man,
of the double points day.
With how they started, today, Dave, in the first two matches, didn't we? I mean, you hate to see it.
This again, y'all loves this shelter
He loves it.
play.
Keep it safe. Keep it safe, baby. That's how you do it.
Yeah, Team Liquid, last game, they had 7 eliminations and a 4th place finish. And then the game before that, 8th place finish, plus 6 eliminations. And then, of course, remember their massive come up with the Erangel on the military base island. First place, 16 eliminations. So,
oh boy,
they've been doing phenomenal here tonight. And it all comes down to this buggy playing shelter.
Oh boy, what is gonna happen? All comes down to a buggy. Can you believe it?
So I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know why he's doing this, because the game that we saw him do this earlier on, I got it because Shelter was actually in the circle, but Shelter is not in this circle. So I don't understand that, Hot Jukes. Please, I mean, you've been there, done that. Like, drop the knowledge on me. I'm putting you in the hot seat now.
Okay, all right.
What is that?
You're in first place, dude. You can do whatever you want. That's the answer. That is the dead answer. When you are in first place, just have fun. You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, that's what it is. That's what it is. He's done it for how long? And it's working. You know? I don't care if it's just a good luck ritual at this point. You know? You can just tell me anything and I'll just agree. I'll be like, you know what? Everyone should start doing that because you are just dominating. So
come next week, we see like 3 people doing that.
Right? I mean, you know, right? Maybe he's starting
doing that. Next thing you know, they're winning game after game.
Oh my gosh! Just starting a.
We'll have to get shelter checked after that. I mean, there's something going on down there.
Absolutely. Oh boy. Well, who knows? Maybe that gives you just a little bit of an aim buff or something at this point.
So with Alpha7, though, getting taken out early on, I think that's good news for the Death Wolves, just because we did see them up in Severny. And I'm just talking like rotational-wise, right? Like you're going to have at least one major player going to be really out of this game now, right? That you might have ran into just based off their drops
That's a good point. That's a good point. But you know what? One team in particular, that we saw a little sign of life from in the last game. Since it is NA Sunday, right?
NA Sunday, baby.
SLR. They were in last place. Look at that. Now they're in 14th, right? So I heard we got a little bit of an interview with them. Why don't we go ahead and bring that up?
All right, guys, match 5 done. Let's do something different now. I'm here with White. First White, okay. Tell me about that match, second place, very close.
So I think I had a really good chance of finishing strong, but our team unfortunately lost the position in the end zone. HG was obviously faster, taking the advantage spot on the zone, so we lost. Yeah.
Él dice que tuvieron ventaja porque encontraron la posición más rápido que eso y por eso ellos perdieron y ustedes ganaron. ¿Qué opinas?
Sí, tenemos buena posición, pues la veníamos trabajando desde la segunda zona, andamos trabajando esa posición y para que ningún equipo nos entrara. Y ya al matar al Liquid tuvimos esa oportunidad.
He says that, yeah, we had good zone throughout the match. We were able to kill Liquid there, and then we were able to finish strong. Something different for this first match. Let's go back.
Let's go. Oh, boy, man. What if Star Patch would have just mistranslated and been like, hey, man, they said that you suck and got lucky.
Start some drama.
Oh, dude, that would have been awesome.
Start some drama.
I like that, though. In all honesty, I love the double interview. We need more of that because it'd be great to see, like, the last two teams, IGLs, like, talk it out, like, of how they feel about that whole situation and how it turned out. Especially during, like, really close battles. Oh, that'd be great. I like it.
Yeah, maybe breaking down, like, the team comms and maybe, like, where they thought the first place team was and why they didn't get the first place. I mean, there's so many directions you can go with that right there. So, pretty cool interview. We'll see if those two teams end up clashing here again. The chances are going to be high. Both of them are going to be on the east side right now of the play zone, with Hyper being right smack in the middle. And talking about smack in the middle, Gatka
6 is up for the taking. Who is going to grab it? N9Z already on the move. Royals of War, right, are in a very good position in this match too. Anyone's game. All Glory Gaming on the edge though. Ugh, they are definitely not getting zone blessed at all in this one. It's going to be a tough battle. Anyone's game here. Big, again, the last day and the last chance opportunity for the legendary Group D as a little super lazy Reflex putting in some work on a Team Queso. Beep, beep, I'm a Jeep. Oh,
Oshan, yep, being able to push up into the shack. Should be able to get the confirms on.
Got him. Got him.
Queso, but their squad mate probably going to be bleeding on out Dragon over there unless White LG can go for the hero play, but it's just going to be too risky here as we do continue to see the shots ring out from M2M downrange here.
Ooh,
yeah, we're going to be giving that one
truck. I was about to say, that is a big old, it's sticking out like a sore thumb right here. Oh, but here comes Team Liquid. Chief on the move. Cardos in. Out of this one, and I think it's really up to Chief to make a big play here. Let's see what he can do. Pushing up the DDS.
Pin gonna be pushing the corner, but look at that, taken out from behind, and we see the slam on the desk. Not satisfied with that one, and well, Team Liquid had the golden opportunity to strengthen their first place position. Taken out here.
That is wild, and now this opens the door, right, for Alpha7 to really press back into first place going into the last week, and that's what they want. They desperately want to secure that and not have to worry these next 2 days. Let's see what happens here. It's Rolls of War now being pressed. Oh, spots inactive in the wide open. You cannot full body peek like that. You're going to get punished every time. Oh, the coach! Poncho. He's knocked as well, but I don't think real... Actually, no, that was Redox. Redox. It's up to the coach to start doing the picking up.
Oh, nice grenade right there to put a stop to the push from Royals of War and maybe allow the revives to occur. Look at all these smokes. So many smokes on the battlefield here as well. Might be able to get the reset here, but I did notice another team showing up here. The Death Wolves.
And they need these points bad. Yep, perfect third-party opportunity for the Death Wolves. They have to win this fight out completely without losing a single player because they only have 2 left. Yeah, they only have 2. And you can see them trying to stay obscure. He needs to make a play. Oh, he gets the opportunity, and he does. That is Titan Gaming eliminated. 3 eliminations.
Not done yet. Kogo with the jump shot. Broken wall.
Wow.
Death Wolves.
Clutch. That was clutch. And didn't they have a similar clutch here? Didn't they have a similar clutch here like a few days ago? Yes, they did. Over by Chopsticks. I think it was Rada Boy who took out Team Liquid, I think, all by himself. So good luck in this area for Death Wolves.
Can they do it again? 5 eliminations going their way. They're still a duo in a very strong position right now in this current place circle.
And Hyper on the move. All right. Where is Alpha7? Alpha7.
There's only solo. Remember, Mafioso.
Oh, yeah, it
Remember, they got wiped out real early on.
That's right. Let's see what Mafioso can do by himself. And Hyper pushing into underneath Chopsticks. Taken out immediately. Team Queso. Now putting some shots on Baton. It's going to be a battle here in the
Just
sticks.
blow up the cars.
Yep. Oh, and Milos gets taken down. Now it's just M2M. Yeah, his Bugatti can get blown up here in the next few seconds. Yep, here they come.
Some smokes, just pre-fire and try to blow up the cars.
Oof.
It is a difficult situation to be in. Last one alive for the team. Here comes the smokes now.
A little too late though by now.
Too late though.
Yeah. Teammate thirsted. M2M with a nade. Get spotted. Oh, watch out for that buggy. Okay, yeah, that buggy could have flown. And FS holding it down. So yeah, this last Team Queso player now in big trouble.
Ooh.
Oh, and yeah, Baton knew exactly where he was. Oh, that nade got him.
Look at this. The Death Wolves from behind, though, cooking some grenades up themselves. They hear the action right ahead of them in the trenches, and they're not done yet trying to get some eliminations, Hot Jukes.
They need him. M2M avoiding the nades for now. He's going to throw a big one here. Not able to get the confirmation. Just a little bit off the cook. And now they're seeing some shots. Oh, that nade right there. Ooh, M2M saw it.
M2M
he's gonna throw a smoke.
Stuck, dude.
He's by himself.
He is stuck.
In a pit.
The death pit.
The death pit, indeed. Man's got to make some plays. Let's see what he could do. What do you think M2M stands for, Dave?
I have no idea.
If it was N2M, it'd be need to move. But it's not. Let's see what he's got. He's got a smoke. Gonna blow it down for now. Little defensive one. That nade's gonna come right into the wall. Yep, and that beats him up a little bit. Oh, the DBS! And got pre-fired himself. But he's gonna just keep pre-firing the smoke here.
There's still grenades bouncing from the Death Wolves. There's another one coming out.
No way.
Trying to get the confirm, but the Death Wolves popping up from above here, trying to get involved.
Got him!
Was able to get 7 eliminations going their way, and
how
they should be able to get the pickup. And the third party, the good luck charm, like you said, the chopsticks, is what the Death Wolves needed here.
They love these chopsticks. I'm telling you, there's something about this spot that just works out for them. They're able to play it perfectly. Where was this Death Wolves all day long? I mean, it looks like they should have lost 2 players earlier on in the tournament. Instead, now they have this duo, Obscure with 4, Lava Boy with 2, and now Influence Rage shutting down Entity 7.
I think it's the Death Wolves losing 2 and recognizing, like, hey, we're probably not going to get the chicken anymore, so let's just ball it out here. This is the final map of the evening, and that's what they're doing. They're taking the fights here, Hot Juice.
Should have done this a long time ago.
From them here tonight, and that's the passive Death Wolves, right? So
yeah, I
think just kind of flipping that switch like we've been talking about here is what they're doing right now. Unfortunate, it's down to just a duo.
Should have done that a long time ago. Unfortunately, that passiveness just bites them big time.
It definitely did bite them.
Oh, what a shot. 7 just said goodbye. Tries to jump through that window.
Though, but hey, take it as a learning experience for next week, Hot Juice.
One more week.
And they're going to have the last say when it comes to double points, by the way.
Yeah, and with that 7 eliminations, that should put them in 3rd place. As a matter of fact, it does. So they're currently sitting in 3rd. Furia still up with a full squad, though, so they could definitely take that back from the Death Wolves. Furia have a beautiful compound. They are rocking Gatka all by them lonesome as Nenabete pushing onto 90. This is one of my favorite spots. In a zone like this is the spot to have. So iNCO, very big heads up to take it.
And look at Nenebete in the front lines, and the team, instead of prioritizing the pickup on their squad mate, they're trying to get the flush first. And I feel like we've seen so many teams make that mistake in the past, but Elite in the corner. Getting a confirm right there. No
Beautiful.
way.
Oh, look at that. The head scratches coming out real quick. The headphones go down, Dave. 9Z on the move. Uh-oh, nade coming in. Barely avoids it. That was going to get him, though. And that is the game. Yep, they knew it. They saw it coming from a mile away.
Still
and that is 9Z.
Losing one, getting thirsty right there, being a little too aggressive.
Hurts.
I was looking for an iNCO winner chicken dinner. I was feeling it. They still
that is
could
the best
get
spot.
it done, but yeah, going to be a challenge here with so many teams still active with the whole squad alive.
Yeah, that spot's so good because no matter where the zone goes, you have pretty much a free rotation on in, and you have the entire open area right in front of you.
Mafioso's still alive, too.
Holding it down. Holding it down. What are the Death Wolves going to do, though? That's my question, right? You still got 2 players up. They're starting to get active. Obscure and Rato Boy. Doing a little bit of a 1-1 split.
A crate, Hot Jukes.
They needed it.
They get a crate.
Is that in the grass, though? It is.
In the grass.
Maybe they already touched it.
Yeah, the smoke is out there. They might have already gotten it. And think about all the loot that they have in the trench as well, right? From in Hyper.
6 nades, 5 smokes, looking good. But Rato Boy's gonna have to take on All Glory Gaming by himself, most likely. Yeah. Obscures, like I gotta get back to you. Oh, he's stacked. That's the weapon to have. South zone, Death Wolves need it.
Oh.
Never mind. You're gonna have to
Listen,
go up.
if I'm the Death Wolves, I think I'm holding it out for AGG to make the push. I think that's what the play is here, man. Get these eliminations.
You have no choice. You could go up the right stick, like right where Obscure is, and go all the way up to where Array is.
Still, you're going to be able to third party this.
Yeah.
You know, AGG are probably going to push across the field to E7, and I think the Death Wolves, they're going to have sightlines on this one, especially this open field.
Let's see what happens. Anyone's game. Bait! NRG pushing up against Furia.
They lost J7 already, so
uh-oh.
They're going to be down a member, but they are in the compound. Molotov.
They're trapped.
Buying them some time here.
Oh, Spec finally here. Okay, there we go. Now we finally have a fight for NRG. Let's see how they can handle it. Smoke's coming on out. Beautiful. Milaz got that nade. Oh, and Spec jumping out just in time. So I will give it up to Furia for putting a good job of just applying that pressure. Bait down low. And Specker out in the open. No utility being able to throw it into stairs at all. Furia doing a great job of holding it down. There we go. Finally, a Molotov. It goes into the door. And now Spec in a 1v1 position wins it. I'm telling you, Spec 1v1 all day long. And now with NRG being able to play as a squad, right? They are putting in work.
Spec still putting in the damage too. All the players extremely low in the health department, trying to get the final player from Furia, take them out, but they are going to be on the outskirts here of the building. Couple smokes tossed out there. They got to
get this fight done. They got to get this fight done. That's All Glory Gaming out of there. Not able to pass up Rolls of War, as predicted by me. And then, you know, you're going to have NRG right there. Oh, Entity 7 pushed up.
E7 pulled up on this one. So Furia, they were wiped. So that's going to be good for the Death Wolves, the duo that's still alive here.
Yes, indeed. Oh, this fight's going on for way too long. And
it's in the play zone.
Yeah, it is. It is. But at the same time, they're just... They need to make this push. They have 1 minute on the clock. The zone is going to switch. They know it. And there's no way they're going to leave out empty-handed. So NRG should make this push sooner rather than later. See what happens.
iNCO, the only team up here in the north, too.
I definitely want to see what's happening with the Death Wolves right now.
Yeah, it looks like they're pulling up right behind Influence, Rage, who they were locked in on Be Bold ahead of them. Looks like they did get a knock. We're starting to see some grenades get tossed in this direction. A ton of smokes as well. The pickup was successful.
Yo, Influence Rage is hurt, and Obscure... 1 nade will do it, though, but it's all too short. Milovan is trying to hold on, and if you're Death Wolves, you just want to get these confirmed.
Oh, no. Oh, no, the bounce.
Oh, the bounce. 1 good nade from them will do it, though. Oh, that's it. Bye-bye. And Death Wolves are done. Wow.
7 eliminations, 1,300 damage done here. The 2v4, just too much to handle. And that would have been a very strong position if they did take him out, because now this bull is still in the next circle here, Hot Jukes.
I'm calling an iNCO gaming win. I'm calling it already.
As
with
a
their
trio.
position. As a trio. I'm calling it right now.
Mafioso might play spoiler, though.
Let's see. Let's see. Entity 7 trying to hold down NRG. Nice little molly there. It's only Deblim, though. So NRG should be able to get this confirmed without losing a single player. That's the key. And this is what I was saying. They should have did this push earlier because they would have had more time to start focusing on the zone. Oh, Deblim on fire. Not the fire. And from the back. Forced to push in. Still alive. I'm telling you. Deblim. Oh, that nade should do it. 3, 2, 1. Survive.
Deblim.
Deblim almost got exploded.
Just... Oh, man.
Not good.
Mafioso still just surviving, right? 6 teams to go.
Flying spec.
Now within the placement points.
Oh, my gosh.
Is third partying.
Are you serious?
NRG from across the way, who are still trying to
No
put up
way.
a fight up against the
he's
Blim,
out.
who had to go for the reload with the buys and finally popping their head in. Spec is like, hey, I'm just going to get this done real quick. 5 eliminations going towards Spec.
Perfect timing, too. Perfect timing. All right, here we go. Influence Rage versus Be Bold. This is a big fight.
Influence Rage tossing some smokes to avoid the sightlines from NRG over here. All the way on that west side to allow them some room to work with and possibly crest over the hill and take out David.
Back. That's Mafioso gone. So Alpha7 able to...
Fifth place.
Fifth place. That's some good placement points. We'll take that.
Yep, 3 points, and it's their double day, so that's 6 in total.
That's good enough.
That's good enough.
Good enough. So the reason why I said iNCO Gaming win, because we knew this Be Bold was going to end up having to fight Influence Rage, and that should allow iNCO to come in on third party this. But NRG is going to be the wild card. Yeah, here comes Nenebete.
Nenebete has been such a key player tonight when it comes to the Mini 14. I mean, Nenebete, every single match has been applying so much pressure to his enemies.
He should have waited for this fight.
Angle for his team too, right? To allow his teammates to have room to maneuver.
They should have waited, though. They should have waited for the fight to happen between Be Bold and Influence Rage.
That's how he died. That's in 2 tires.
Uh-oh. David still alive here. Now Law starting to put in the work. So now the battle's finally happening between Be Bold and Influence Rage. Let's see how this plays out. Milo waiting to make the push. Nenebete just punishing them.
Punishing them.
Oh, yeah. And then just wide open.
Oh, the run over.
He hit the rock.
The run over.
Now let's see what happens.
Shots right now. Bringing out Hot Jukes.
Nunez getting tapped. That does not feel good. Oh, he's laying down. He's about to get... You got headshotted. You got to tap. You got a single fire at that point. But instead goes for the spray.
Look at the play zone, by the way. Just looking in, it's just an open field.
Open field. Now Influence Rage are in big trouble. NRG can take this now. NRG definitely can. Fate gets Nenebete. That's 2. All right. It is just Nunez, the last player up. And that is it. I think, actually, yeah, Nunez going out here of the zone is going to be very tough. NRG are able to take iNCO's position.
Yeah, Fate
iNCO
playing a crucial role in that, too.
iNCO not able to utilize this spot to their advantage at all. And Be Bold eliminated. Influence Rage going to have to make a big rotation. NRG got to focus on Influence Rage at this point.
Influence Rage has the numbers advantage. Diego trying to get the fire on Fate in the vehicle here, looking for that off angle.
Fate pop it into McLaren and see what he's gonna do. Yeah, he has coverage in that building, but the zone's gonna start closing on him here soon.
Pre-firing the smokes, trying to get some damage on the board.
Can't go in the open. Yeah, he doesn't have those sight lines that he wants.
Nunez
still up.
Nunez on the
sneaky
play zone. There's gonna be snaking here. Grenade ready. Popping up, trying to get a quick thirst on the board.
Yeah, gave away his position. He should have waited.
Done.
Yep. And iNCO gone.
Done.
Yeah.
8 eliminations on to NRG.
Double points day. Double points. Trying
points.
to end it strong. Trying to make sure they can get at least into top 8 after this game. And by all means, they should.
Influence Rage, though, they just have all the angles right now.
No, it's
Especially with
NRG.
Fake getting
Oh,
knocked over
yeah,
there.
that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. They work together, and now it's just Spec all by himself, 1v4. Influence Rage with that dub. Beautifully done. Only a matter of time now. Spec, oh, not to mention the B-Zone, and gets ran over by Federal. So it is an Influence Rage chicken dinner to end week number 2. And it's about time for sure. I think everybody was expecting a lot from this team. They've been kind of in that middle of the pack for a while now. To end with a chicken dinner going into the last week is a good sign for them.
Yeah, without a doubt. And especially, you know, when we're looking at that second place team, NRG, the double points, they have almost 2,000 damage done. But Influence Rage, 16 eliminations. So the last 4 games, the first place winners, just massive amount of kills or eliminations. Influence had 16. The game before that, AGG had 13. Be Bold had 13 on their win, and then Team Liquid 16. So we're starting to see a trend here with the winner chicken dinner people here. Reflections.
Yeah, specifically on Erangel, right? That's the big one. Obviously, the bread and butter played 3 times a day, which is a large amount given the fact you have 15 days, right? Play 3 times a day. You know, the teams are starting to really fall into their own. So if this isn't your bread and butter by now, you're going to be in a little bit of trouble. Good job from Influence Rage, man. 16 is quite a bit. I'm sure, though, they would have much preferred to have that yesterday, right? When they had their double points. That would have been incredible. They were one of the teams who could have been on the precipice, potentially breaking into top 3, but we'll see how well they continue to do as their double points day comes around once again. But good on Energy Galaxy, their second time placing second on Erangel today. Hot Jukes, the first time was map number 1. They get 3 eliminations this time, besting that with 8 eliminations and still second place. Good job from them.
Yeah, beautifully done, especially, you know, it's their double points day. To put up a good game here, especially towards the end, is just going to do well for their mental. They have 2 days off now, right? They have 2 days off to fix the problems that they have. And that's what it's all about for these NA teams, because, you know, it's a big rebuild year for them. And the fact that we're seeing some progress towards the end of the tournament gives me high hopes, as well as it should for the rest of North America.
Well, talking about high hopes, they might be up on the standings, Dave, but this game did not work out for them outside of placements, which is miraculous. They get number 5. Alpha7 just runs into the blender the first minute of the game, and who was it who took them out early on?
FURIA.
Yep.
Yeah, it was FURIA taking them out. Das Blender. That was Das play. So, but talking about plays, I mean, we started to see something from the Death Wolves finally, right? And
as a duo.
As a duo, but it is their double points day, and they did get 7 eliminations. And, you know, it just goes to show you, like, once when they start to play loose, they play better, right, in my opinion. They recognized, hey, we lost 2 on the rotate. We're definitely not going to get the win here. And then they just started playing their game that we were hoping to see from them from the entirety of the night. But shout out to Influence Rage, honestly. That was a big chicken coming in clutch from them. A team that I feel like definitely needed the chicken, because we haven't really seen much from them here today. I mean, they've been consistent, but yesterday, like you mentioned, was their double points day, and we definitely didn't see anything from them yesterday. So kind of making up for that fact.
Yeah, we didn't see them get a victory until, the last time was day number 8, and that was on Sanhok. So it's been a little bit of time since Influence Rage has been in the winner's circle, and even before that, right? You go back several days, and to day number 5, and that's when they won Erangel map number 1. So, you know, it takes a couple days to get there, but they finally did. Influence Rage, 26 points is massive, given the fact it was not their double points, but NRG Galaxy getting 28 is huge for them. They should continue to move up a bit. Dave, I know you kind of called them to potentially take Royals of War over their position on the top 8. Maybe so. 28 is a big stepping stone for that. Death Wolves getting 16 should keep them above FURIA to finish out the day in top 3, Dave.
Yeah, and just kind of looking at some numbers here, you know, I look at like the frags used, I look at the Molotovs. Influence Rage, they used 49 smokes that game. I think that's the highest I've ever seen when it comes to the utility count in the smokes department.
It's actually pretty
interesting fact, I guess.
That's a great fact because it's like, where do you even find all those hot jukes? Like 40
on bodies, baby. That's how you do it, on bodies, especially when you have that many eliminations. Man, these guys did some work, especially during chopsticks, because I thought that for sure they were going to lose that match, considering their position. Usually that team that's on that top hill, that's why I called iNCO to win that one. But I think they took that fight a little early. As we look, wow. Take a look at the overall rankings, boys. What do y'all think?
Right. You know, I would not have been expecting the gap to be that close, right? Alpha7 coming into their double points day. I thought they were going to take a tremendous lead. I think everyone was expecting that given their consistency throughout the week, but double points isn't as strong. Team Liquid keep it close, but Alpha7 will finish the day with a 1-point lead. But then you focus your eyes on that gap between second and third, which has grown even more despite Alpha7 being the only one on double points. Team Liquid has still grown that gap. But Death Wolves, I thought we're going to be breaking into top 2 day, but looks like we're still far from that.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. They will have one more week to go, and these double points definitely playing a factor in Alpha7. If I'm not mistaken, Alpha7, I think they were able to get 84 points today in total, and Team Liquid 64. I might need to double check my math, but that is bad news for everybody else in the lobby because it's just soaking up the points for these teams trying to get that third, trying to get that fourth place position. And these other teams in particular that don't want to see the point sponges at the top continue to soak them up.
Well, the gap from third to sixth place, by the way, is like 22 points, so not a big spread there. We know the race for third and fourth place is there, and it's going to only heat up as we go into week number 3 starting on Wednesday. As far as 9 through 16 go, no changes. All Glory Gaming, I made that prediction right. Game number 6, they'd be breaking into top 8. They do not, unfortunately for them, but they'll have another chance coming into the next week. We'll see how well they continue to do. As far as Energy Galaxy, though, sitting pretty nicely at 327. They had a big come-up today. I want to say, Hot Chooks, they started at like 220-something points. So for them to get the 327, great day from them.
Progress.
That's it, baby. That's all you got to say. Progress.
That's all I can say, you know, because it hurts to say, you know, I wish I could be talking about, hey, they could do this or do that to make it into top 3. At this point, it's just not realistic, right? So that's all I want to see from them. It's just progress. And we saw it in the last game, right? We saw that what they could do when they play together. They took out FURIA. They took them out, right? As a 3-man when they play together. So if they could just kind of get those communication issues solved, I'm going to be excited to see what they can do.
Another thing, too, I didn't do the math. We'll see how well it goes, or we'll see on Wednesday who the MVP of week number 2 was. Revo was the MVP for week 1. Week 2 was a close gap, 54 to like 49. Mythic was just behind him. Again, I haven't done the mathematics, but I can't wait to see on Wednesday. Was Mythic able to catch up to Alpha7's Revo? He had a stellar front portion of the game, especially that 16 elimination game was stellar. So he might have caught him. We'll find out, though, on Wednesday. Exciting stuff all around for week number 2. We saw a lot of movements on the standings. Some even bigger gaps come out from first and second and second to third. But I love that 3rd through 6 is as close as it currently is because that only makes things more interesting going in to not only the qualification spot, but also for the World Cup spot for the top 3. It was a great day overall. Always wonderful to spend it with the two of you, of course, Hot Chooks, Mustache Dave. Mustache Dave, what's your final thoughts before we get out of here?
Yeah, I mean, I think NRG have a lot more work to do, but it's definitely possible because they are going to be Group D, right? So they will know exactly like the number to hit and to outperform their opponents who went ahead of them when it comes to double points. And Group D is a scary group for me, in my opinion, because they have last dibs on these double points. So Team Liquid, hopefully they could strengthen their gap and not leave it to that last day to the gamble, right? With the double points Alpha7. That is a team that I'm really scared of. Double points last day, and it's Alpha7. Like, they're going to have their way with the lobby that day, man. But, hey, it is what it is.
That's right. It is what it is, and it'll be coming up quick. After all, Alpha7 hasn't had stellar double points days, so it might not be that scary for Team Liquid, but come final day, especially if they're a little bit behind Team Liquid, I think they'll look to put them into the grave. Hot Jukes, always great working with you. I know you'll be back on Wednesday. Cameron Davis will be joining you this time around. What are your final thoughts before we get out of here?
Man, I'm excited for this last week. It's going to be crazy. This whole double points thing has really just kind of changed the landscape of this tournament, and I'm excited to see some changes in the final week. I want to see these next 2 days be a little bit of time to kind of get your strategies together and start hunting down some squads. I don't want to see what I saw this week with teams just doing the same thing as usual.
Same thing as usual isn't working for some of the rosters. For some it is, but you know who you are and what changes you have to make. Take the 2 days to get some rest, eat some steak, and enjoy the beach if you haven't already, okay? We'll be back on Wednesday at 5 ET. We would love to have you. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. The 16 teams, they're still battling it out starting next week for the final week, week number 3. Who will secure the top 3 spots to play in the World Cup, and who will get that coveted 4th spot to play in the secondary qualification stage. Their job won't be done yet, but they'll be that much closer to the world stage. For myself, Taylor Reflections Noble, Hot Jukes, Mustache Dave, and all of you in chat, thank you for being here. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, and be back on Wednesday when we start week number 3 at 5 ET.
Ooh, baby.
GG. Yeah. Now we're going to see Spec, last player up, in Alpha7 Chicken Dinner. Just like that, folks. That's how you do it. But got to give it up to NRG as well.
Yes,
Yudia looking to secure that 3rd place position. It's only McGrellin. Last player up. He's going to go out the blue. Yes, sir, indeed. Never mind. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, it is Play Zone that's going to do it. And then it bet that from across the road, not able to get those knocks that he needed to for his team. And now it's looking like a Team Liquid win. Nunez trying to get some shots, not able to do so. And it is going to be Team Liquid that...
His teammate just crawling towards him like, pick me up. No time now,
Help
Hot
me.
Jukes. Last grenade, jump shot midair, trying to get the DBS shot.
No
Can't
way.
Get it.
What?
He gets the quick flick, it's the 1v1.
Federal, 1v1.
The reload.
Loses it by a second. Look at him. Oh, so hyped. The fist bumps come out as people...
Top 4 situation. They got 8 eliminations. EGG, 4 up, 8 eliminations, but Team Liquid's still active here. Already has something to say about that one.
Let's see what SLR could do. They're rocking a big split. Oh, what a shot. Oh, my gosh.
Ooh,
Goodbye.
Okay.
Team Liquid. Cardi.
I see you.
White Elegy has to make a play here. He's
burning.
watching.
No.
He's watching it all crumble in front of his eyes. Come on, White Elegy. Gets
There's
one
one.
knock. Going for
There's
the
sweet
2.
peek.
Couldn't do it. It is going to be an All Glory Gaming chicken dinner. Ah, that's it. That's it. They work together, and now it's just Spec all by himself, 1v4. Influence Rage with that dub. Beautifully done. Only a matter of time now. Spec, oh, not to mention the B-Zone, and gets ran over by Federal. So it is an Influence Rage chicken dinner to end week number 2. And it's about time for sure. I think everything...